What do you got for me, Ember Staff? Oh, let's go! We've got our banker's note. What? What is the point of this relic? It doesn't work!
Did you bargain?
No! Weeble! What? Oh my god! I did 150k!
You're short, you're bad at the game, and you can't even kill Harak.
You! In 3, in 2, in 1! Come on, come on, come on! Let's go! Boom! It's done! No way! No way! There's no way! That's small. Boom! Oh my god! What? That's what? Bang! 224! Holy 224! Bang! Let's go! Oh! What the? What? No way! There is no way! I've never had a double drop in my life with this boss! Charge! Boom! I teleported! What? If it is Nexus 4, I'm going on my trip. I'm just leaving. I'm getting on my plane and I'm leaving. Brother, what the f? Are you kidding me? In 3, in 2, in 1. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Double rim! World first! There's no way! There's actually no way! That is so insane! I'm kidding. That's it. Done. Let's go! Yes! Are you ready? 3, 2, done! Yes! Boom! So I'm kind of hoping that I don't get a drop on a reroll. Oh my god! Just kidding! I'm absolutely kidding! I take it back! 3, 2, 1! Yes, let's go! Let's freaking go, dude! Yes! 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 Okay! Back to the G! Quick! Did I win? No shot! What? Wait, what? A double drop? It's done! Let's go! Bang! Put the teleport. Holy shit. Done. Let's go! Golden defeater completed. Oh, we cooked that P11. Nice and easy. Nice and smooth with it.
All right, and I just went like that.
Ow. Good morning, gamers. How we doing, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everyone is doing good, is doing well. A couple quick updates, by the way. Sorry for not streaming the last couple days. Been super busy, but you know, we're getting through it. Happy Sunday. Hope everyone is taking care. The big updates for me are we've more or less figured out when I'm moving and how I'm moving and how we're getting Pippin to the States, so that's all good. Pippin went to the vet. They assessed him, and they have a thing for cats where it's called a physique score. And do you know what physique score Pippin got? Ideal. They gave him ideal. They said he's the correct size and weight. Like, she like grabbed him and like felt his ribs and was like, yeah, he's the correct. Yup. So anyway, I need a new vet, but yeah, he's apparently the ideal cat. Apparently 13.5 pounds is exactly what he's supposed to be. He is literally just built like that. What kind of cat is Pippin? He's a brown and black and white one. But yeah, we got to re-up some of his vaccinations. I got his papers, because he needs papers for the border, which is kind of funny. That says he's like, yeah, whatever, has all the right vaccinations and has a microchip, all that stuff. But yeah, so that's good. The plan for the move is Anna's moving on Tuesday into our new place. Towards the end of this month, I am going to be driving with my dad, most likely, possibly by myself, most likely with my dad. We're going to be driving the 22 hours it takes to get from Ottawa to, Minnesota with all of my stuff in the car, but not Pippin. Because what we're going to do is I spoke to the vet. I basically said, we'll bring him whatever way you think is the best. And their recommendation is we give him some meds to make him sleepy. Okay. And then we fly him so that it's over in one shot. It's over in one day. So the plan is while I am driving to the States with my dad, Anna will be flying Pippin to the States at the same time. So we're all going to arrive at the same time. So, yeah, that is the current plan. So Anna, the absolute champion, is going to come to Canada while I'm packing and getting ready to move. And then a day after we leave, she's going to leave with Pippin. So yeah, that's the plan. It checks all the boxes. I'll give you guys more info on like the exact dates once I know. But for right now, we've got an old school leagues coming up on Wednesday. Now, I'm literally flying to the States on Friday for unrelated reasons. And that is going to be a little bit awkward timing wise, but we're still doing it. I will grind leagues as hard as I humanly possibly can for those couple days. And then when I'm back from my trip, if we're enjoying it, we'll keep playing it. Am I vlogging my trip? Probably not, but maybe. Makes me happy to see people actually care about their pets. So yeah, I went to the vet yesterday and they were like, so what are your travel plans? How are you going to do it? And I said, the travel plans are whatever you tell me is going to be best for Pippin. That's what we'll do. Which is like, I don't know. To me, like, I'm flexible. Anna's flexible. I'd rather not traumatize my cat if I could help it. So yeah, anyway, that was their recommendation. So that's what we're going to do. But yeah, with that said, I have seen absolutely nothing about the old school league other than that I've seen commentary that it is ridiculously complicated. Like, I've heard it is the literal worst possible league to do for your first time playing the game. And I think it's going to be an absolute blast for Pup and I, who don't play the game at all, to try to figure out what path we want to take. So that's what we're going to be doing today. Basically, two idiots that don't play the game trying to figure out what picks to take. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. First thing we're gonna do is we'll go to the old school YouTube channel because I think they have like they have some explainers and some videos. And then what we're gonna do is we've got a trusty Miro board, of course. So yeah, it should be a blast. I'm very excited for it. Also, if I sound real tired, I was up till 5 o'clock in the morning working last night. It's just been really, really busy. It's been deeply unfortunate, but the one good thing about that, it gave me an opportunity to get 108 crafting, which means I can boost with regular crafting plots, and we almost have our range masterwork done. Like, I'm literally, like, by the time I end the stream today, it's gonna be done, which is exceptional. That is great. Do I need a link to the website? Which website? Sure, I'll take it. But yeah, so I want to start by looking at official sources. So official videos and official, like, RuneScape news posts, and then we'll go from there. That's the plan. Hi, Anna. How are you? Thank you for linking the news post. Oh, it hacked me. Perfect. Okay. That counts as help? What, someone linking me something? No. That doesn't count as help. There's no help. To make a greater barge. Yep, melee arc is done. Range arc is loading. And I am drinking coffee. And also drinking Coke. But yeah, hi everyone. I'm excited. I think it's gonna be really fun. I'm looking forward to it. One thing too, I'm gonna pre-warn everybody. If you get timed out by my mods, you get like a 1-second timeout. Just know that try not to take it personally. It's not because you're breaking a rule. If you try to help us too much, you're gonna get timed out. That's how it's gonna work, because we do genuinely want to talk through the picks, and like we will ask you guys to weigh in on stuff at times, but in general, we wanna figure out what we want to pick. You know, that's what makes it fun and interesting as people that don't know anything about the game. So yeah, just as a heads up, don't take it too intensely. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be good. What kind of coffee? It's just a double shot of espresso in a cup of milk. The milk isn't even frothed. I just microwaved it. It's like a lazy latte, but like slightly more depressed. Should look up Elemental League. Does it? Squid! Banned! Get the hell out of here! The hell out of my Twitch chat, Squid! Did you listen to the last thing I just said? You're crazy. Absurd. Actually absurd. Rules for thee, but not for me, coming from Squid. Get out of my Twitch chat. That was very satisfying. I enjoyed that. I really did. That was actually great. But yeah, with that said, I'm gonna give Pup a call, and then we're gonna do some reading and some looking.
Hello.
Pup, I'm having the stream of my life. I'm banning people left and right. Give me
Wait,
too
what?
much advice? Gone. It's awesome.
That sounds so fun. Wait, can I ban someone?
Yeah, who do you want? Take him.
They open your stream. Oh, I don't know. No one said anything yet.
Someone said ban
Him.
me now. That's too
He's gone.
attention seeking. That was too
He's
attention
gone.
seeking.
No, he's gone.
No,
He's gone.
bring
He's
them
gone. He's
back.
gone.
We need them back. No, they gifted a subscriber last month. They need to come back.
Oh.
Yeah,
you know
they
what?
gifted a sub. Yeah.
For the $1, we unban.
Yeah. Gotta be like
Maybe.
a non sub gifter, okay?
Oh, I'll ban Matman. Easy.
Okay, gone.
Bam. Done.
Easy. Good night.
How are you doing today?
I'm okay. I was like working till 5 in the morning last night, so I kind of feel like absolute ass today. But we
Okay,
got the coffee and we're ready.
I woke up very late this morning. I think Jonah and I just had a busy day yesterday. And then
That's fair.
genuinely, I woke up today at like 11.
Fair enough. Ice Hockey and Paul, thank you for the subs. I appreciate it. Dreamster, thank you for the
doing
sub.
well.
Bad Ring, thank you for the sub.
Are you excited to look at all
Debo
this
Cosplay,
stuff?
thank you for the sub. Patchet Tim, thank you for the sub. I am. So the first thing that I was thinking we should do is we've got a news post that here, I'll send it to you too.
Okay.
But we also have, I went to the Old School RuneScape YouTube channel
Mm-hmm.
and see, they've got like a reward explainer, but they've also got like, okay, they've got a cinematic trailer. Surely we start there.
I do love me a cinematic trailer.
So I was gonna, I don't know if you can navigate to the Old School website, but yeah, I was gonna do the cinematic trailer, and then I was gonna do the dev diary, and then we can go to the wiki and start, you know?
Okay. Let me find
Start
this
picking some relics and
cinematic
things.
trailer. They've done a lot of videos on this leagues.
Yeah, it's curious, isn't it? Curious
Okay.
indeed.
Is it leagues releases April 15th? Lumbridge is burning. This one.
No. League's Demonic
What is
Packs cinematic trailer.
Demonic Pack cinematic trailer. Okay.
It's like 4 videos behind that one.
Okay. I see.
Mm-hmm.
I have collected him.
You found it?
I have.
Do you want to like 3, 2, 1 go it? I'm probably gonna
Okay.
pause it 300 times, so maybe we should just mute and watch it. Maybe we'll just do that.
Okay, let's move and
Let's
watch
just
it.
do
I'll
that.
See you
All
soon.
right, see you in a bit. I miss you. Okay, here we go. So this is the first thing I've seen about leagues. I know nothing about leagues on Old School or the game. Here we go.
always begins the same. The sage calls, and the mortals dance. But this time, I was listening. Her trials amuse those who watch from above. Yet none ask what lies beneath. I have watched their endless games. Their souls are mine. This league is mine. This
What the
league
hell?
is mine.
That's so cool. Holy shit. Sorry for cursing. Bro, that got me so... I don't even play the game. I'm so hyped. That was so cool. Okay. So Yama is Big Evil Baddie. And Big Evil Baddie is running the league. I guess. What the hell, bro? That was so cool. Decision paralysis not for me. I'm too much of an idiot. I don't care. There's no paralysis to be made.
Right, and that's a sick trailer.
Holy crap, I don't know anything about anything and I'm so excited.
I know.
What the hell? That banged so hard.
It did. I loved like so many parts of it.
That banged. That absolutely, that gets 3 big bangs out of 5 for sure. No, 5, I don't know. It gets a lot of big bangs. Okay. That was insane. So
It was.
the next question is, do we want to look at the dev diary? Is that the dev diary video? It's 5 minutes long. Do you think that's the next thing we should do? Or
Yeah,
should we go
I
to
think we
news
should.
posts? Dev diary.
I think we
okay.
should. I think we should dev diary. Yes.
Okay. Let's dev diary it up. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay, which one is this one? Let me find him.
Are you ready for Leagues 6 Demonic Packs dev diary?
Why am I blind?
It's like a recent, it was 5 days ago.
The part dev. Well, I found dev diary part 2. Where's part 1? Oh, here we go.
5 days
I found it.
ago. How much is Jagex paying you to play
think.
old school? $0. How much was your soul bought for?
Wait, can you just link it to me? I actually can't find it.
I can link it to you. That's fine.
I haven't found anything with the same title as your one.
Dude, can you imagine if we were getting paid to play old school? They're
Oh,
like, you know what
okay.
the old school league needs? It needs 2 RS3 creators. That's what it needs.
I've worked out why. It's because they're A/B testing titles.
Bro, there's no way the old school
So for
YouTube
me,
channel
it
is
is
A/B
called-
testing titles.
It is called These Relics Change Everything Dev Diary.
Oh, my title's so much better. Are you kidding me? Yo, they're trying clickbait. No,
Clickbait
absolutely not.
title.
My title's way better.
Okay.
I got Are You Ready for Leagues Demonic Packs Dev Diary.
That sounds better. That sounds better. Yeah. Okay,
Okay.
I will see you shortly then.
All right. Do you think he said shortly on purpose because it's me? Wait, I gotta make masterwork. Pot up. Line the draconic plate. Let's take a look.
In this league, Yama has taken over.
And the sage is very much in the cage.
There's a whole new starting area, changing up the entire start of a league.
Interesting.
We've got brand new relics, brand new echo bosses,
Brand new rewards and an all-new combat.
I don't know anything about what I'm looking at. I don't know any of this.
Mastery system.
Oh shit. Okay.
Draws near.
This is gonna be so bad.
What is a league? What is a league?
Wait! That's Mod Spyro! Wait, he left RS3 to go do leagues? They stole us? They stole him, chat. They stole one of my boys. Okay. What is a league, though? Okay.
What is a league? It's a fucking good time. What is a league?
A league is a time-limited event that spans multiple months. It's you against the clock to gain as many points as you can by completing tasks, fighting bosses, and ultimately having the best time possible with elevated experiences.
So what's new this league? Well, Yama's taken control of the entire thing. He's brought in these demonic pacts, which really change up combat, similar to the combat masteries you might have seen in the previous league. We've also
See, that looks so simple. Why were people saying that we're in trouble? This looks really like... This doesn't look too bad. There's like 10 choices to make.
previous league. We've also got new relics. He's starting a whole new area, which changes up a lot for the league.
Who is Yama?
Yama is an opportunistic demon.
This is
taking
so helpful.
advantage of the power vacuum left behind by the yeeting of the gods from Gielinor, done by Guthix. Yama's had enough of watching people play out other people's fantasies. This league, we're playing out Yama's fantasies.
First task.
Okay. So Yama, demon, opportunistic, came in due to the power vacuum of the gods being sucked off of Gielinor by Guthix. Got it. Okay. So basically when the gods left in Old School's timeline, Yama basically was able to step in and perform evil.
Instead of starting in Lumbridge, you'll be starting within Yama's lair. In Yama's lair, you won't just find the ability to talk to Yama, you'll also find some amenities that you might find difficult to find in the rest of Varlamore. For example, there'll be some stepping stones that you can use to train your early agility levels, just like you would in the fight, but with a little bit fewer fireballs flying at you.
Okay. I'm already overwhelmed.
We've chosen Varlamore as the starting area for this league because it's a new area that gives players an opportunity that may not have already experienced this to explore. It has the gemstone crab, which we all...
Oh, Varlamore's the crab place. Okay. Wait, Yama's on the crab place? Okay.
know and love. It's got loads of cool quests and just a unique take on leagues. We've never had this as a starting area before.
You'll be starting in Varlamore because we wanted to mix it up. Every league you start in Mistalin and your task list becomes quite samey. So we thought, let's just remove it. No Mistalin at all this league.
This has gotta be the worst possible league to be a new player. I was about to say, the only area I'll be familiar with is Mistalin. Oh, we're so doomed. This is gonna be an absolute disaster.
And move your entire starting experience over to Varlamore.
And it also puts a twist on all of the veterans, right? Like all of those veterans that have plans, they're going to go into this league being like, ah, damn, I've got to change my whole route now because I'm not in Mistalin anymore.
Unfortunately, sailing will not be in this league because it's still fresh, it's still finding its sea
Oh,
legs,
thank heck.
excuse the pun. But we will take it into consideration for the future leagues.
That I'm happy about, because that's another thing that I won't know how to do.
I'm so alone. How dire.
What are tasks?
Tasks with leagues are specific challenges that we ask you to undertake when you play the league. This could range from anything from complete the Inferno to pet a dog. It can be a wide range of different levels of
Cry near a child? Okay.
difficulty, and you'll be awarded as such via the points system. As we know, points will unlock those relics, which will allow you to get more and more powerful as you progress through the league.
Relics are
Okay.
powerful upgrades that allow you to play in a way that you wouldn't typically be able to in the normal game. This year,
Okay.
the relics are granted to you by Yama himself, sharing with you a portion of his power so that you can better do his bidding.
And of course, this year we'll be bringing you some brand new relics. And one of those new relics is Soul Harvest.
Harvesting any farming crop will now give you soul shards, which is a stackable item that you can use to gain massive amounts of runecrafting XP. Killing any monster that would normally drop bones has those bones converted into soul shards instead. Soul shards can also be used at the Bowl of Libation in Varlamore for
Okay.
huge prayer XP drops. Another new relic is Transmutation. This changes your high alchemy and low alchemy spells into entirely new spells, both upgrading and downgrading resources. For example,
Bro, no way Old School Leagues has divination and it's better than RS3's divination. Brother, there's no shot. That's crazy. Like, they immediately clocked that the whole point of divination is like transmuting stuff. That would be what the benefit is. But at RS3, it's balanced to be just like a thing that you never do ever. That's really interesting. Oh, that's so interesting. Also, I don't know what a bowl of libation is, but can I eat it?
Into entirely new spells, both upgrading.
Wait, that sounds really OP, right? Because what you could do is like you could chop a regular tree and then upgrade it to an oak and then to a willow and then to a maple and then to a magic, and then you could have magic logs, and then you could do like the desert treasure quest with the magic logs, and then you could train fire making, and then you could like kill the king black dragon and get U logs and then downgrade the U logs to train fire making. I like this. I like this one, team. I'm picking this one, I think, maybe.
Spells, both upgrading and downgrading resources. For example, you can go from pure essence all the way up to wrath runes.
And
Okay, and wrath runes are obviously a rune that, I mean, I know what a wrath rune is, obviously. But I was wondering if someone in chat would want to explain it for the people in chat, the normies in chat that like, you know. Your stream VOD is muted? Ha! I can fix it. 1 second. Wait, it is? Wait, the whole VOD is muted. Wait, surely not. It's a rune after blood. Okay. Wait, is my VOD actually muted? That's not good at all. Let me fix that. Wait, it shouldn't be. See, there was an OBS update though. And everybody knows OBS updates are not good for the people. Dude, I don't even know where they put audio properties. I think it's just your browser. Okay, so we might be okay. Cool. I'm assuming we're okay. But yeah, let me know if you do more research.
And finally, the butler's bell. Call forth a demonic butler to gather and process resources for you. And just to make it a lot more easier for you, this also works when you are offline.
Whoa! Wait, so we get an unpaid laborer? Okay, wait. I'm not gonna lie. This seems like it would be really good because 2 days after the league starts, I'm going away for 3 days. So we could unlock that, and I can have my unpaid laborer spend 3 days grinding for me. And then I could log back in after my trip and just have like the most goated setup of all time.
Make it a lot more easier for you. This also works when you are offline.
Aren't you lucky?
What are Echo Bosses?
Echo Bosses are powerful variants of bosses found in the main game, but taken up to 11. Echo Bosses harken back to the original fights, but include additional mechanics and additional stats that will make them much more challenging than you remember them.
To fight them, you'll have to kill the regular version to get an Echo Orb. You can then fight the Echo version by using this orb in the fight.
So your
Oh no.
favorite Echo Bosses will be returning. The Calphite Queen, Cerberus,
Can I just say they look so cool?
Echo Bosses will be returning.
Look at that.
Calphite
That's so cool looking. Dude, can you imagine if we had like an RS3 league where they remade like 10 bosses? It's just color swapped. Yeah, it looks cool though. I'm not worried about like, oh, they didn't add an extra tentacle. It looks cool.
Queen, Cerberus, Thermonuclear Smoke
I'm in.
Devil, Grotesque Guardians, Hunlith, Hespori, Dagon Kings, the King Black Dragon,
The King Black Red
and
Dragon.
the all-new Echo Amoxliatl for the Varlamore region.
Amoxliatl? That's a made-up word. That's gotta be a made-up word. That's not a real word. I'm not... Nope.
So there will be some returning Echo equipment, but there's also going to be a whole bunch of new Echo rewards that drop from these bosses.
Impressive.
The art team have done an amazing job on all the cool new rewards that you can bring back into the main game. This includes ornament kits for the tridents, Ivan staff, and the Soul Reaper axe.
Wow, Ivan staff mentioned? Wait, that's a thing in old school?
Some Slayer Helm recolors, Thrall Imp reskins, and
Thralls? That's like necromancy conjurers. Okay, got it. There's a melee one, a mage one, and a range one?
so much more.
Wait, thrall reskins? I can make my thralls look like imps? That's awesome!
Why do you think players should be excited for League 6? I think players should be excited for this league because of the theme alone. Yama, demons, imps, fire, all things evil. It's really exciting, but most importantly, the brand new combat mastery.
I will await you, mortal.
Dude. Already, I want to call Theory-Wise so bad. And just be like, please, sir, help me. Okay, interesting. Wait, I need more crafting pots. Oh, that's so interesting. Okay. I wonder how far along Pup is. Psst.
Yes,
Are you finished the video?
I have.
Oh, hi. Amazing.
Hey.
They used a lot of words that I didn't know, but some of the relics seem pretty cool.
Yes, some of the relics seem really cool. The echo bosses seem sick.
Yup.
I think, bro, the like lava agility thing, the hopping.
Yup.
But at the very start of the video, I was like, damn, this looks sick. This should be an agility method. And then they were like, hi, this is your little agility method. I was like, I'm so excited to do it. Like, that just sounds cool.
Okay. Yeah, no, I thought so too. I thought, yeah, this has got to be the worst possible league for a new player. Because I was about to
think
say,
so.
like, the only region I'm familiar with is Misthalin. Gone. There's just no Misthalin.
Yes.
They're
that
putting me
was-
in a place that I am
mean-
not familiar with.
We start in Varlamore, which I know nothing about.
Yeah.
And then I don't know how the region locking is. If it's like you get to go to certain regions or everywhere's unlocked except Misthalin. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But like, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird.
I have been sent, I sent it to you too, a league planner that I'm assuming it's gonna let me, like, I click new build, I guess, and then I call it what do we call it?
I call mine Big Pup.
The OSRS guy. And then I click on it.
Open.
What the okay. I don't know what any
This
of this
isn't
means.
for me.
No,
This is
this
way too complicated.
I need, like, well, okay, no, there might be a place in here where I can click on the
Whoa.
relics and pick a relic, you know?
Bro, I found my website broke. I found the combat mastery thing. It's like insane.
Oh, this seems very simple.
Oh, you know what I saw? I don't know if you saw it. Did you watch the video? You watched the video, right?
Yeah, that's what we were
Did you
doing.
see the QR code at the end?
No.
There's a QR code at the end.
Okay.
So I scanned it, and it
Yup.
took me to a website where it like you have to like solve riddles to find out the skill relics, like the combat relic things.
Okay, so I presume someone has already done that.
Someone has already done that, so I'm not doing it. But it's such a sick way of revealing things.
That is really cool.
It was really sick.
Available gear. Okay. I don't care about any of this gear stuff, but okay, so tier 1, I can all of the tier 1 relics are here, but how do can I see all of them in one spot? Like I don't want this. I don't think I need this planner. I just think I want a relic picker.
A relic picker. Surely there's something on the wiki.
Or the old school okay, yeah. It's on the league's blog. Perfect. This is a little too intense for me.
Okay. Let's give the
Okay.
blog a read.
Let's give the blog a read. I agree. I have it open, I think. Yeah.
I do too.
Get ready for leagues demonic pact. Okay. Do we want to mute and read the blog, or do we want to?
No, let's read it together.
Does that mean you want me to read it?
You can read it, yeah. You can
Okay.
read, right?
I can. All right.
Sweet.
Let me
Big day for you.
just change my thing around to a. Okay. Let's have a gander.
A gander.
So this is the right blog, chat?
Came out on the 9th. I'd assume so.
The first thing I see is a list of all the quests that are auto-completed.
Initial setup. You'll auto-complete the following quest. Yo, let's go.
Okay.
You'll
Okay,
auto-complete the
perfect.
following combat sheets.
Ooh. Okay.
Why do you...
It's reading a clock.
Cool.
Overview. Rules. Your character starts in Yama's Lair with an exit to Civitas Illa Fortis. I know what that is. Your
No idea
character
what that is.
begins restricted to the area of Varlamore. As you complete tasks, you can unlock more areas. Karamja will be locked at the start of this league, but will be a forced unlock once you reach your first area unlock. This will be followed by 3 additional regions you choose for yourself. Mistlin is completely inaccessible during this league. Full information about each of the areas can be found in the area selection menu. That's fine. Yes.
I was sad sailing wasn't enabled.
I was kind of happy because we're already going to be so overwhelmed that I was like,
We're going to be
maybe
so
it's
overwhelmed, but I was like, I kind of want to try it out.
maybe it's not a bad thing. Each area has an echo boss. There are enhanced bosses that pose a higher challenge and drop new unique rewards. Killing the regular boss may drop an echo orb that lets you access the echo variant. Ooh, so what we could do is we could pick a region with a boss we're familiar with,
With a boss,
potentially. And then that might be a good, okay. Cool.
Got
Cool.
you,
Runs from the
okay.
15th until June 10th, 56 days, but really it's like 8 days. Fine enough. I think I'm going to skip the initial setup because, like, I think we know
It
how
means
this...
nothing to us, really. But
Yeah.
also, the stuff at the
You
bottom's
start
kind of-
with 3 herblore and 5 rune crafting.
I was a bit confused by that. Like, why?
Yeah. What? Why? I would assume for some reason... Oh, it's probably because you can't train herblore until level 3, and you get an XP reward from Druidic Ritual. But you already have Druidic Ritual done. So...
That's
Okay,
why you get level 3.
I'm not understanding. A Drayman staff will be added to your invent along with the usual starter items. You can access fairy rings. If lost, you can
That's
reclaim
pretty
it
cool.
from the League's tutor in Yama's Lair. You also get a free spade, impling jar, and 2 strange devices from League's tutor in Yama's Lair. I don't know what a strange device is.
I don't know what a strange device is. No.
And also your tier 1 is 5 times
So
experience.
one's 5 times.
That's
okay.
way more than RS3's League.
That's so good.
Items from eligible sources will be double common. Farming ticks occur every minute instead of every 5. Minigame points are boosted.
Yo,
Run
run
energy doesn't
energy is never
drain.
drained.
Clue scrolls drop as stackable scroll boxes, so they're RS3. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Content changes.
Bosses and monsters. Echo boss rewards are guaranteed drop over a certain threshold. Chambers of Zarek, Challenge Mode, Theater, Blood Hard Mode, and TOA 500 plus have significantly buffed drop rates and difficulty. TOA and TOB will now provide uniques to all players in the raid if the raid obtains one. Ooh.
That's really cool.
Dude, wait, the RS3 should do that for their league. That's
Yeah.
so smart. So in any group content, if anybody gets a drop, everybody gets one.
Everyone rolls a
That's
drop.
so
Yeah.
smart. Oh my,
That is.
can I just say, like, and I'm not glazing at all, but you
Glaze
can
harder.
tell this is old school 6th league, and RS3's
Mhm.
last league was their first league, because like
Yeah.
they've thought of so many interesting things. Wildy bosses can be accessed without the Wildy medium diary. Zulra has no damage cap or melee immunity. Impling spawn rates have increased. Okay, dragon implings drop reduced dragon bones. Most shop stocks won't deplete. All Soul Reaper axe pieces will drop from every Desert Treasure 2 boss. That means nothing
Wow,
to
that's
me.
insane.
Items that drop as components that require multiple regions to create will drop as the finished item.
That's sick.
Ooh, that's really
That's really cool.
cool.
I don't know how much that matters, but that sounds
Yeah,
very cool.
I was thinking like in RS3 it wouldn't matter because you get all the pieces from the same
the same
thing for
but-
most of them, but
yes.
very cool. The Scythe of Vitor can be charged with just blood runes. Nile shards drop an increased quantity from next. Don't know what those do. League's tutor at Yama's Lair can sell max keeps once you're eligible. Access.
Cool.
The Abyss and Xenaris are now counted as general regions, meaning you can access them from anywhere via a fairy ring. Slayer Masters will
Mhm.
assign you the same tasks, taking into account the areas you have currently unlocked. Players cannot enter the ancient Gathixian temple from the Chasm of Tears. Why do you think Yama wanted Mistalin gone? I don't know what the benefit of the ancient Githixian temple is, or what the
don't
Chasm
either.
of Tears is. But I would assume the Chasm of Tears is because they have while Gothic sleeps. So I'm guessing it's
Yeah.
the light creature chasm.
Yep. Yep.
And then in the ancient temple, that would be where tormented demons are. That'd be my, yeah.
Ye-
I'm
oh.
spot on. Yeah, 100%. That's what it
is-
is.
Where did dragon claws come from in old school?
They come
I don't
from.
think it's
Wait, I know
TDs.
this. They come from a raid, and then you get the worst dragon claws come from TDs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No,
They
I
look as cute. I want dragon claws.
the new ones. Yeah. Okay. OSRS
Bro,
TDs.
dragon
they,
claw, some boy.
They look really cool. They're called burning claws.
I need to add the OSRS wiki as a
You know, you know what these things look like?
thingy thing.
They look like they give me candy corn vibes.
Oh, yep. That's what they look. They do look kind of sick. You know what? Actually, I take it back. Dragon claws they look better.
Well,
Wait. If I type in dragon, what are dragon claws? CR. Cosmetic variant of dragon claws with a bounty hunter ornament kit. They
wait.
look kind of cool.
Old school has cosmetics?
Ah!
Bro, no way old school players have been shitting on us for having cosmetics for a decade, and y'all have had them the whole time.
Bro, these look sick though.
Okay, I know. They do. I miss them. Maybe it's because their cosmetics don't look like Play-Doh.
Yeah, ours looks so
Maybe that's what the problem is. But okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Anyway. Next thing. Teleports and transportation methods to locations outside of areas of unlocked or restricted. When purchasing your POH, it can be accessible from Alderaan. Don't know what that is. It sounds like a planet in Star Wars. Your house can only
thought
be
it
moved
sounds like
to
a
areas you've
person.
unlocked. Oh, I guess
that
it
makes
could.
sense.
Well, it's a proper
Big
noun. It
Alderaan.
could be a person, a place, or a thing.
Uh-huh.
It could be any of them. Chad, is Alderaan a person, a place, or a thing?
Surely it's a person.
It's a place.
It's a place.
Haha!
Ah,
I
disappointing.
knew it. Point Ryan.
I assume it's like some random place in Valamore, because that would make sense.
That would make sense. Your house can only be moved to areas you have unlocked. Makes sense. Unlocking new areas will complete various quests and achievement diary tasks, but will not award any quest completion XP. However, you may complete quests on your own to gain their XP before unlocking the area which auto completes it.
Bro, why don't
Wow.
we have that?
That's really sick. Yeah. So if you want, because the whole thing in RS3 Leagues was like, quests are the worst. But then some people were like, no, we
Yeah,
need the quest
and someone's
XP.
like, "You want the
So
XP, you can-"
it's a perfect
Yeah.
solution. It's, hey, okay, you want the XP, do the quest. I'm going to not do the quest. Very cool.
Mhm.
Misk. Rocks, trees, respawnable items, and main world NPCs will respawn faster than the main game. 3 times
Cool.
faster in most cases. Forestry events are 3 times likely to spawn. Don't know what that is. Pets and pet transmog items that roll over between leagues do not count towards collection log tasks. Oh, yeah, because they have pets that, like, you keep them in betwixt leagues.
Oh, got you.
Yeah. Okay. Now we're into the
Yama's lair.
Yamas. I'm going to say it. This place looks a little cluttered. Like, there's a lot of NPCs just kind of chilling here. And I'm
There-
kind of
there
like,
are.
it feels like a busy bee over here. Okay.
Well, maybe it needs to be a busy bee.
Let's find out. Here we go. The way you begin this league will be unlike anything else you've seen so far. Well, for me, that could be
Well,
anything.
yeah.
Any league start.
Stop me in Lumbridge.
As Yama has created a unique version of his domain where you'll spawn upon your arrival as you go through the league tutorial. After that, you'll have free reign to explore the new layer, which features lots of demons running around and making sure everything's in check for the league to commence. One very nice thing Yama has done for you this league is allowed you to use the stepping stones in the lava pool to train your agility from level 1. Be careful
Don't
though,
do
this
that.
agility course is slightly different and you're likely to get burnt if you mess up. You'll also be able to come back to the layer anytime if you use your home teleport in your spellbook. Okay,
Got you.
that seems fine. New starting area, Barlamore. You may have seen some cryptic messages before that hinted towards this. Yep, for sure. And while we aren't sure how that happened, Yama is finally ready to confirm your very first area will be Varlamore. Well, the Master of Pax has some Bane-related issues with Mistlin. He's already wanted to mix things up for this league to give everyone the same fresh start. And what a better place than an area we recently released. A land of wonder, nostalgia, and exploration that offers you plenty of what you already seek. We'll admit, this new region doesn't have everything. But that's half of the fun of leagues, discovering new ways to progress and challenge yourself to unfamiliar paths. So, what does Varlamore have? Oh, this is going to be very helpful for us, I think.
Yeah.
Yep. This is they gave the people what they needed. Are we going in blind? Completely blind. We want to be two idiots that don't play the game, and we're going to be picking our relics today. It's going to be awesome. We'll go tier by tier. Like, we'll read all the tier 1 ones, and then we'll talk about them as two idiots that don't know what they're talking about. Bosses. A Moxolotl.
Not heard of that.
Doom of Mokhaitotl. Mokhaitotl. Gemstone Crab. I've heard of that. I know that one. Yeah.
I've heard about it just from you killing it.
Hell yeah. The Huecoatl.
The Huecoatl?
The Moons of Peril. Wait, I know those. That's like old school's new Barrows, I think. I don't know anything about it, but people are like, yeah, it's like Barrows, but new.
Got you.
Okay. I don't know what the drops are, but yeah. And then there's Soul Heredit, which is the Colosseum boss. You know, the one that like...
I know a bit about the Colosseum, yeah.
Every like 8 months, Port Khazard is like, oh, I did it with no prayer. And then like, I did it with no prayer and no food. And then I did it with no prayer and no food, and my monitor was turned off. And then I did it with no prayer and no food and one hand, and the other hand was flying a jet at the same time and no food.
Yeah. I've watched a few people do that one.
That is literally the only thing I know about Soul Heredit, is that Port Khazard is the goat of it, I think. Var Dorvis.
I don't know what that is.
I'm just saying, if someone was in my like high school and their name is Var Dorvis, they would not have made it. I'm sorry.
Var Dorvis.
Bro, imagine you finding out like you got a group project and you're paired up with Var Dorvis.
Var Dorvis.
Brother. Either Var Dorvis doing the whole project or absolutely none of it.
Oh god. These names I don't like how some RS3 names are getting a bit, a bit out there. Some of these names are confusing.
Old school definitely does the same thing. They do that more. Yeah, no, it definitely... I have that complaint with RS3 too, but like, yeah, no, clearly it's just a games thing. I think that's what we're finding out. Okay, notable monsters. Ancient Zygomites, Blue Dragons, Brutal Blue Dragons, Custodian Stalkers, Frost Nogwas, Earthen Nogwas, Red Dragons, and Sulfur Nogwas.
I do not know what a Nagwa is. But we'll find out at some point.
I guess we'll find out. We'll find out once we get in there. Don't know what they are. Don't know what they drop.
Hey, I know what a blue dragon is.
Yeah, I know what a brutal blue dragon is too.
Oh.
I would assume a custodian stalker is like the RS3 ones that are weak to range, right? Like the Flesh Hatcher Macarnaz? Yeah, I'm assuming. Stream title, 2 stoners learn to read for the first time. Hello? First off, neither of us are stoners. And second off, both of us have read before.
Okay, wait, maybe.
Okay. Next up, quests. At first light, okay, we're not going to know any of these.
I don't know any of them.
Death on the Isle, The Final Dawn, The Dart of Harkness, Meet and Greet, Perilous Moons, The Riveting Tale of a Lily Pad Labor Dispute.
That sounds like a banging quest. I want to do that.
That sounds like the duck quest.
Yep.
Scrambled, Shadow of Custodia, Twilight's Promise, and Veil Totems. You know what? We'll have the opportunity to click blue through all of these if we need to.
I like clicking blue.
Kind of big. Kind of big. Pup and Ryan spend the entire leagues pronouncing the names of the old school content. I'm in! How am I doing so far? Surely I'm doing well.
I mean, that's just that's how I'd pronounce it.
Services and shops. Anvil Archery Shop. Yep.
Yeah, we get the idea.
You don't want me to read them all?
I don't know what a Carter ship is, though.
Wait. Carter ship? It's got to be a service. So I presume it takes you to a different part of the island.
Like a canoe. Maybe it's a
Like
canoe.
a canoe.
Like a canoe.
Oh, it's just a typo. It's apparently
Oh.
it's just a charter ship.
Oh, it's just a charter ship that they can't spell. Okay, got you.
It's a dude named Carter with a rowboat. I was looking forward to meeting him. I literally thought it was gonna be like an ogre with a rowboat that was
Yep.
gonna like. Oh man,
That's disappointing.
that sucks. I'm already disappointed. Okay, yeah. If I'll read any other ones that come out that like are like, oh, this is I don't know what
They all
this
look
is.
like kind of normal-ish.
Spinning wheels, staff
Stonemason.
shop, stalls, stonemason. I would actually.
I want to be
Is
a
there-
stonemason.
Is there a way to mine a stone and then you need the mason to? I don't know,
I don't know.
bro. There's no way they brought Tanner from high school. Available, Pog. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking now.
Skilling
and activities. Blessing bone shards. Okay, so that's got to be a prayer trading method. Has to be.
Isn't that the thing that Settle did in the nightmare mode?
I mean this with like the least amount of flame imaginable. I do not watch any old school stuff. I don't.
It might be that. If it's not, then I have
don't-
no idea what it is.
I don't know.
We
Love
move on.
settled, super nice dude. I just don't watch a lot of old school content. I'm sure it's great.
Colossal Worm Agility course. That sounds cool.
Okay. Yep. Dutcher, thank you
I'm down
so much for
some
the sub. I
interesting
appreciate it.
courses. Forestry. Don't really know what that is.
Forestry is is it a wood cutting thing or a hunter thing? It's the wood cutting thing that everybody hates, where you chop wood and then you get a bunch of random events. So it's like active, but people hate it
I
for
see.
some reason. Yeah,
Sounds
yeah.
kind of fun though. I like active.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got prayer training, agility training, wood cutting, hunter
Yes.
rumors.
Hunter rumors.
Surely that's like you hear a rumor that there's like a massive major beast on the left of the island. So you go there and then you like track it down and then you
Hunt
get to
it.
hunt it, maybe?
Probably. I mean, that
Okay.
sounds what it's like.
Mastering mixology is me on the weekend when I want to drink and I just have to look at all of the random bottles that we have in the kitchen
All the random things
and
you
come
have
up with
and
something
go, you know
that
what?
works.
Chuck them together. Yeah, yeah.
Last week I made an amaretto raspberry lemonade because that was just all I could find. So I think I've already done that.
I see.
Yep.
Oh,
It was
maybe
actually
you're a
not
master
not
then.
bad. I might be a master.
You're already a master.
Yeah. Stealing
Stealing
valuables.
valuable-
Um,
I assume that's
Skip-
like thieving.
surely it's heists. Stealing
Surely.
valuables.
That sounds fun.
Oh my
Can I
God,
I want to do
okay.
that. Sunfire rune crafting, which just sounds like rune crafting, but they add something extra.
It's a rune crafting, but you need sunglasses or you get blinded.
Yeah, yeah. Veil totems. I have no
Veil
clue what that is.
totems.
That doesn't give anything away.
What skill could a veil totem intertwine with? Surely it's like
Like construction. Do you have to like build a totem? I don't know.
You think so?
I don't know. Veil, like, it doesn't really mean anything to me.
It doesn't mean anything to me either. All right, moving on.
I'm
Great.
thinking like like the prayer statues we have. Like you have to like build them first. Do that, something like that. That's what I'm coping.
It could be. What
But
if
I'm
it's
not
what if
sure.
it's just Croesus?
Oh, then we're not gonna do it, are we?
Nope. Okay, and look, it's our boy. Our boy is in
big
the news
crab.
post.
I've never seen the big crab.
Yeah, he's
It's
just
kind of cute.
he is pretty cute.
He looks big. He's
He
a
only
big
hits ones, and apparently like people lose their hardcores because they're AFKing so hard, which is really funny to me.
boy. Damn.
So yeah, that's quite a lot. I believe you. While there are things you've missed, well, sure, you'll have fun planning the beginning of your route. This new start, and we've notified Civitas Illa Fortis to be prepared for the flood of new arrivals, and they've helped us prepare. Your
What is-
auto
is that
completed. Yeah.
Is that like a town?
I would presume it's a person. We're playing the person, place, or
No,
thing
there's
game.
no way that's a person.
No, okay, you win. Okay, 1-1. It's 1-1 on proper nouns. It's 1-1. Fair enough.
Okay.
Okay. Your auto-completed quests will mean instant access to fairy rings, Daenerys,
Rings,
Camtorum.
Camtorum, and the Moons of Peril, whatever those
Okay,
are.
is Camtorum a person, a place, or a thing?
That's definitely a place.
I think it's a person.
Nah, place.
Damn it!
Definitely.
All right.
Did I win
pup.
that one?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
And then
Vardorvis. Okay, I don't
Vardorvis,
know
which
what that is.
that's the boss.
Wait, that's the boss. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the boss.
That's the boss.
Whatever
that
boss that is.
We
it's
don't
that
like
one.
just off vibes. Okay.
I feel like it's got a cool name. I feel like I could see it. I could see myself liking it.
Why would you have instant access to a person? I was imagining that, like, imagine you had to complete tasks in order for a person to, like, help you or give you access to a shop or a region. So, like, maybe,
Or,
like,
what if there's
maybe
an
they're,
area
like,
that,
yeah.
the person is, but you can only get there once you've done the thing, but the only relevant way to get there is for the person.
I was kind of thinking, like, there'd be, like, a little archipelago to, like, the left of Arlamore, and then we had to do the tasks, and Camtorum was the taskmaster, and then once you did the hard tasks, he'd let you visit his island, where there was fishing. That's sort of what I was thinking.
Where there was fishing.
Yeah, no, just because
Yes.
there's been no fishing mentioned up to this point. So I was, like, a little worried
Yes.
about, well, fish.
Fish. Got you.
Yeah.
Well, you can go fish hunting.
Yup. You can train Slayer instantly by speaking with Kaldar and Daenerys. Is it Chaldar?
I say Cheldar. I don't know what the right one is. I don't care
Cool.
what the right one is. I'm still going to say
Perfect.
Cheldar.
Whichever one I say, people are going to say I did the wrong one. So, cool. All Slayer Master will assign you the same tasks, taking into account the areas you've got unlocked. Okay, so every Slayer Master is the same. That makes, it kind
same.
of makes sense, right? I like that.
You just kind of pick a Slayer Master and vibe with that one.
Agility can be trained from level 1 with the new stone, gives similar experience to Draenor Village Rooftop. Ah, okay. Familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Some
What's the
shops have
worm agility course.
Wait, do you
Sounds cool.
become
You
a
have to,
worm?
dodge a worm? I also think you have to dodge a worm.
I was thinking you become a worm, and you've got a agility through like a bunch of wormholes.
I don't think it's that.
You don't think it's that? Why not? Why not?
I mean,
someone said, "Yep, that's exactly it. Perfect." Dude, there's so much content to explore. I'm so excited.
Jesus Christ. Fine, we can all become a worm.
Let's go.
Your girlfriend can ask you, "Would you still love me if I was a worm?" And then she can log in and become a worm, and then she can actually ask you it. And then you actually got to have an answer this time.
I said no.
Oh, okay.
I know I was supposed to say yes. I think that's the right answer because it's never going to happen. So you should just say yes. But I said no.
Oh, okay.
You
know what? That's fair enough.
Yeah. Okay. This course works slightly different to others, so get ready to get hot-footed.
Hot-footed? I assume you have to dodge stuff.
I would presume, or maybe the rocks are hot, so you need to take breaks or something.
Maybe, or you have to jump off them quickly.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Are we gonna try normal old school to get our feet wet? No. We're going in fully stupid, as stupid as we can, for maximum fun.
Maximum stupid.
Some shops have expanded their wares. The Elemental Shield and Ender Dragon Shield have been added to all Slayer shops. Makes sense because there are dragons and things. Bronze Iron, Steel Daggers, and Halberds have been added to the Blacksmith. Box Traps, Bird Snares, okay. Bronze Iron, Steel Knives. So that's actually useful for early training, right? Because you can buy an infinite amount of steel knives.
Yeah.
And I think people train with knives in old school because they have the 1-tick attack rate.
The 1-tick attack.
Yeah, so it's actually you could go to the crab with steel knives and probably get decent XP.
Is that better than not having steel knives?
I
if I just roll it with a bow?
Where are your arrows gonna come from?
Well, buy some arrows from fucking Jeffrey down the shop. I don't know.
Does
Do
Jeffrey
they have a Jeffrey?
shop? Is there a Jeffrey?
I don't know. Maybe Camtorum has some arrows.
Maybe. We'll have to ask him. Some creatures such as cows and hill giants will respawn more frequently. Cool. This represents the key drops affected. All unique rewards from all the places we talked about that we don't know.
Cool.
What is a Nagua?
I'm thinking I don't know how to describe it. You know what? I'm gonna wiki it and then I'll tell you if it was what I thought it was.
Okay.
OSRS wiki
I feel like it's gonna be like a
doll
before you
for-
check. I feel like
Uh-huh.
it's gonna be like a. I'm imagining like a fat narwhal in a swimming pool next to like an Arby's.
I was thinking like a water fiend shaped creature.
Okay,
Where
yeah,
it's
I
like
got
kind of
water
like a
vibes.
human
Yeah.
body, and then it has like a a swirly bottom.
Okay.
Okay, we'll wiki it. Yo, okay, you know what? You know what?
Which one did you?
I'd say I'm pretty close. It's like human-y,
Yeah,
and then
okay,
it's like got,
you
like,
did-
tentacle things.
You did better than me. Yeah.
Wait, what is a frost? Wait, how do I spell it? Nagua.
You did better than me, I think.
Okay, I'd say that's close enough.
Yeah, no, you did. Okay, wait. Look at the Italati, the Earth and
The what?
Streams Nagua.
You're gonna have to spell that for me, brother.
Okay, literally, is this not just Nicatra? It's Nicatra if Nicatra didn't have feet.
Italati.
I sent it to you.
It does look a lot like Nicatra.
It's just Nicatra with no feet.
With the arms and the
Yup. And extra arms.
Papa's a Noah. No, I just vibe guess.
Okay. The Doom of Makayatl. I want to go there.
Okay, I have no idea what. So wait, that's a boss, isn't it? Yeah, that's the boss.
I think it's a boss.
was
Do we want to
earlier.
wiki it?
Wait, we should try and guess what it's gonna look like.
Okay,
I've got
okay,
no
okay.
clue.
The Doom of Makayatl.
Yes. I mean,
I'm
surely it's gonna be
getting-
something spooky.
I'm getting the vibe that a lot of old school bosses are like they're like humanoid character models blown up, kind of like the original Nicatra model. So I'm wondering, like Doom to me means red. Like I'm expecting something
thinking, like,
near
Red or like kind of like a darker color.
like near the Yama
dark red.
spot. So
Yes.
maybe it's like a demon. I feel like it's probably a demon. What do you think?
I don't see it as a demon. I don't know what I see it as. Just not a demon.
I'm checking.
Let us know.
I mean, it's a
know
giant
what? Yeah.
insect demon.
It's a demon thing. Yeah. You win that one. He looks very demony. Wait, why does it? What? Wait, that looks weird. It's like a demon with a shield.
I
as
think the
part of it,
demon
and then
face. Yeah, no,
splits.
it's a little guy hiding
guy with
behind
two demon
a
hands.
demon head. So
Yes.
does he break open the head and then go tuh, and stab you?
Like the things in the Ascension dungeon where they have those two shields.
Yeah,
and they
the
go up together.
Gladius.
Yeah. It seems like that.
Someone said it looks like Ryan hiding behind a shield. Hey. It's not very nice. Okay, cool. I'm having fun.
I am too. It's fun trying to guess what stuff is.
Pendant of 8.
No idea what that is.
Surely it's like like you get more HP from your food because it's of 8. So like you ate stuff.
It would make sense, yeah.
Wait, can we look up Vardorvis? I'm just gonna
Okay, Vardorvis, it gives me,
okay, go ahead.
It gives
Yeah.
me AOD vibes. Like
Really? I get the vibe
not in
that-
terms of like a bird, but like purpley red colors. I get like AOD feeling from it.
I don't think so at all. I'm
Okay.
guessing like humanoid and very lame looking. Like I'm
okay.
getting bad vibes off Vardorvis.
I need to keep a wiki
Oh.
page open, honestly.
Oh. Okay, so
What?
it's like basically The Last of Us.
Okay,
A
that means lots
vampire
to me.
whose corpse was
Vardorvis.
animated by a parasite.
Okay, so none of us were correct.
Yeah, no, we were both definitely wrong.
That
He's
looks weird.
part of Desert Treasure 2. So, okay, does he have a mouth underneath the tentacle, or is the tentacle his mouth?
Well, no, it's like his head's missing, so he doesn't have a mouth, surely.
Are you sure his head's missing? What if the tentacle's just
Yeah.
coming out of where his head was? So there's a head
No,
under
it's
there.
coming out of like his chest. Like the bit on the top right, that's like his neck, right? That's where his neck would be.
Oh, he doesn't have a
doesn't
head.
Yeah, yeah.
Check his examine text. His examine text is, how does he suck blood now? See, that's what I've been saying. I don't know. Okay. Var Dorvis. You know what's really cool? A lot of old school bosses they give you extra XP, which I think is really fun. Like the
Yes.
Flesh
XP
Hatcher
bonus
Macarnaz
plus
thing.
55. I
That's
didn't even know
probably
I did that until like the other day you told me it did.
It's probably a good way to like get an idea of which bosses are going to be harder than others. Because you'd assume that the
Yes.
hardest bosses would give the most XP.
Most XP.
So we could look at that as a little bit of
A Teku Salamander.
a who?
Teku Salamander.
Oh. Wait.
So just a big salamander?
Teku Salamander. Surely that's just an upgrade to the Black Salamander. That's like, I don't know what color Teku is, but yeah, surely it's just a better salamander. Antler Guard from Custodian Slayer Creatures. Don't know what most of those words mean. And I think I'm okay not knowing.
The custodian things were the things earlier that they said, the NPCs. Where were they? Yeah, custodian stalkers.
Do we want to check
But I
what a
don't-
custodian stalker is?
You know what? I'm gonna say no.
No,
leave
I'd
that
rather
one
not
mystery for
know,
me.
I think. Okay, area information. League
Okay.
areas. You get to pick up to 5 regions.
We're
We're gonna give you
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so you get to pick half. Wait. Yeah, you get to get half of them basically.
Yeah.
Although you auto unlock Kramja, so ignore that one. So you can get most of it.
I think you get 3 more after Karamja.
Oh, does Kramja count as one of your 5?
I
So you get to
presume
pick
so.
3 basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Not sure where to go this league. We're going to give you a nice overview of each area. Okay.
Cool.
Dude, whoever wrote this news post, holy crap.
They did a good job.
And then we've got all the relics next. Okay, regions. Asgarnia area covers the kingdom of Asgarnia. Yep, makes sense. Along with the island of Intrana, Pest Control, and Troll Country.
Where's
And it
Troll
says-
Country?
I think it's like north. Because it's like all the way north, like when you're close to God Wars, right?
Oh, that area.
That's Troll
Yep,
Country.
yep, yep.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay, I think.
Instances of areas in Asgarnia and underground areas with an entrance in Asgarnia will also be included. Access to Cathary from White Wolf Mountain will be restricted and prevented through use of magical barriers. All transportation, teleportation, yada yada yada, that's fine. Following travel options. See, I don't know that we need this. I think it's more important that we look at the key details. Yeah.
Yes.
Notable settlements. Burthorpe, which I think is useless in old school. Because it's not like the early game hub, the Giga hub.
Mhm.
Ruins of Camdozzle. That's the on Ice Mountain, I think. Or on on White Wolf Mountain. It's like it's one of the
Is it?
places where when you make the pickaxe of Hawk and Tua, the tier 100
Mhm.
one, you
Yeah.
go to the ruins of Camdozzle for one of the steps. So it's on Ice Mountain.
I'm just gonna say yes. Okay.
I don't know that I don't know what's in there though. Because in
Okay.
RS3, it's an archaeology thing. Ice Mountain, Dwarven Mine, Intrana, Falador, Goblin Village. Oh, God Wars Dungeon. Okay.
Hell's Dungeon. So
Port
that's like
Sarim.
good. I think.
Yeah. So to me, this is Void Knight Outpost, so you could get Void Gear.
Yep.
Probably
good
not useful. I
in
don't
old
think
school?
so. I haven't seen anybody use it in a long time.
I've only seen it for like PKing, like back in I say back in the day. I don't even know when back in the day is. Like 2 years ago.
So someone in my chat said, "What if Ruins of Camdozzle is a guy?" Hey, I see what you're doing. You're on the line.
I mean, most of this we're gonna know.
Yeah.
But when we get to like the other, like Korend, I think it was one of the areas, we're gonna know. I don't know anything about
I'm gonna
Korend.
less. So notable combat activities. We've got the Asgarnia Ice Dungeon, the Whisper, which we don't know what it is, Cerberus, which is the boot guy.
That's a boss.
Yeah, he drops
Yeah.
boots or boot upgrades. Giant Mole, God Wars Dungeon and next, Taverley Dungeon,
Okay.
Warriors Guild Pest Control. Okay.
Most guilds the place for your defender. I think defenders are useful in.
They
or at least
are, but I also think you
are.
can get them as drops. Like you can get like the Avernic
Uh-huh.
Defender from one of the raids.
Yes, I know that. Yeah, it's like an upgrade. No, I think it's an upgrade to your existing defender, is it not?
I don't
Your
know.
Vernic defender?
I have
Maybe it's
no
not.
idea. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it is.
I think
Notable non-con. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm not. I don't care as much about the non-combat activities, to be honest. We've got some guilds, we've got some altars, we've got some patches. Like, that's fine. We're gonna get a bunch of quests auto completed, so we'd be able to basically we get my arms done, Merlin's crystal done, dwarf cannon, shield of wrath, hero's quest. You'll be eligible to complete the frozen door if you haven't already. So that's got to be for next access.
Actually,
right?
that's the next access. Yeah.
Okay. Drops. Oh, they actually list everything that's drop rate.
Wow. If only we could do that.
Maybe we can.
Let's
Okay,
do
so
that then.
this is useful because this actually tells us what drops come from Asgardia. So we've got
Yes.
defenders, all uniques from Cerberus. Don't know what that is. Royal Titans. I think the
Don't know what they
Royal
are.
Titans. I think that's the boss where there's a fire and an ice one, and they're like mid-level, and you fight them in a duo where one person takes the fire one and one person takes the ice one. I think,
Okay.
but I don't
I've never
really
heard of them.
know.
Got
And
you,
then
okay.
God Wars and Bosses, Whisper, don't know what that is. Dragon Boots from Spiritual Mages, Smoldering Stone from Hellhounds. Okay,
Smoldering stone. What's a
So-
smoldering stone?
to me, Smoldering Stone, I thought was the boot upgrade, but maybe it's not. I don't know.
Maybe it's a different upgrade. I don't know.
I don't know.
Deserts.
Oh, so overall, I feel like Asgardia seems okay. It seems to be like it wouldn't be a bad choice. Like it's
a
giving us
decent
access to a
choice.
lot of content that would work for a lot of styles. I feel like it's probably not like the
Yes.
best choice, but I could see like to me Asgardia is like a 7 out of 10. Like it feels like a safe fallback choice.
It's safe for us, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that on the Miro board as Asgardia. Like I don't know what you would give it out of 10, but I'll just say Asgardia.
I'd say a 6, just because I don't really know how relevant Goals Dungeon 1 is on old school.
I think it is because next year is good. I think safe pick
Is
for
next,
us.
Isn't next really hard though?
Yeah, but don't leagues make us giga juiced?
Yeah. Hopefully.
All
If we're
right, you give it a
giga-juiced, then
6.
no boss is hard.
Pup 6, Ryan 7. Okay, cool. On to the next. Desert. Overview. The
Cool.
Cridian Desert. Emir's Arena minigame will not be available. Cool. Yeah, I'm definitely missing
Damn,
that.
I wanted to do that.
Shoot. I was gonna say too, like that's what really would have moved the needle for me, but
Hmm.
okay. Key details. Notable settlements. We've got Bandit Camp, Necropolis, Ruins of Unka, Bedamin Camp, Desert Mining Camp, Narda, Palvanich, Ruins of Uzer, Uzer Oasis, Giants Plateau, and Sophanem. Combat. We've got Bandits, Calphite Queen, Palvanich, the Slayer Dungeon. Oh, TOA.
TOA is big.
And the Leviathan. I don't know what the Leviathan is, but that sounds really cool.
I think I've seen that. It's like it's very, very like Crashing Leviathan looking. I don't know anything about the boss though, but I think it's that one.
Bro, this is QBD had a baby with a rock tail. I'm not wiki it right now. This is QBD had a kid with a rock tail. For
The
sure.
Leviathan. Yep, it's that. Yep, yeah. I've seen
Yeah.
this. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Gonna close that.
I'm gonna close it too.
I'm
gonna
making
keep
sure not
looking
to look
at
at
it.
like, any like drops.
You don't wanna
or
know
anything
too
from
much, yeah.
bosses. No, yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Notable non.
So that's one of the problems with the first area we looked at Asgardia is there isn't
Mm-hmm.
like a
There's not a big
raid.
boss.
I want a raid.
I guess-
I want one giga boss.
Yes, I want a raid because I've never done a raid. A raid would be sick.
Me too.
I think
Me
TOE is, from what I've heard, TOA is like kind of learner friendly because it hasn't like enraged, right? So you can kind of pick what you want, whereas the other two are harder, I think.
I have absolutely no idea. But
I think TOE is the easier of the three because you can make it easier, basically.
thing is, it's very puzzly, right? That's the one with all the puzzles and the crabs and the stuff. Whereas like something like Theater
Maybe.
of Blood is just boss after boss after
I think
boss,
it's
so it
bo-
might be more fun.
Well, the Thitto Blood has that bit with all the little crabs, but I think that's just kind of still combat though. It's not. Yeah.
Oh, sorry,
don't
I'm
know
thinking
much
of
about
COX. COX is the one with the puzzle.
Cox. Yeah.
Cox.
I don't know much about Cox. I just know the last boss is like the Ulm with the 2 hands.
Yeah, big head dude that you hammer a
Yeah,
bunch.
big head dude. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm also not. That's where you get the twisted bow, I think.
Yes.
But yeah, I don't
and
know
then
a
TOB
lot
is the
about.
scythe, right? And then TOA, I've got no idea what you get.
Surely TOA is where you get the like Tumikin's shadow or whatever. It's like the staff thing, the like kablooey.
Yeah, the big
yeah,
stuff.
yeah, big guy.
Got-
Okay,
got
cool.
you.
Non-combat activities. I don't know what any of these mean. Giants Foundry, Guardians of the Rift.
Guardians of the Rift's the good thing. That's the
runecrafting thing people like, right?
Yeah, that Wazzy doesn't stop talking about.
That Wazzy doesn't stop talking about how RS3 needs
Yeah.
one. Okay.
That one, yeah.
Blackjacking, house portal, rooftop agility, fire altar, granite mining as an amenity is so funny. Can you imagine if you were looking at a hotel on like Expedia and the first amenity, it like most places like hot tub, it's like sandstone and granite mining. Okay. Zahur is
Temporus?
goated in old school, by the way. Temporus is a
What's
skilling
Zahur?
boss, I think. I think
Yeah, I've heard of Temporus. I just can't remember what it is.
it's like a skilling boss for
Is that the fire making skilling boss?
No, that's
What's that one?
Winter Tot.
Yeah, Wintertodd, that's what it is.
Temporos is yeah,
Something. It's something.
it's something. But yeah, okay, here's a question.
Mhm.
Okay, well, you know about Zahur, right?
No.
Okay, so
I assume
Zahur
it's a man and not a place. But apart from that, no.
So Zahur is a man, but in RS3, he's the one that cleans your herbs one at a time, but in old school he does them noted. So in old school
see.
he's like actually kind of goated.
He's actually relevant. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Big Zahur. Got you.
Okay, and then we get Desert Treasure 2, Prince Alley Rescue, Ixalan's the
Having Desert Treasure
Helper.
2 completed is sick.
That feels good to me. We get some tasks done as well. And then I
Wait.
guess the Echo boss is the KQ, right?
Yes. What was the boss earlier that required Desert Treasure 2? Vardorvis. Where's Vardorvis? Thought they'd
I
be
think
in
he's
desert, 'cause that's what Desert
located
Treasure 2 is.
elsewhere. I think he's located
Oh.
elsewhere. He's
Got
on
you, okay.
Varlamore.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Full-on combat achievements to be completed. None of this means anything. Drops. TUA has 2 new invocations. Oh my god, so you can go up to level 1,000.
Oh.
Ooh. See, it just feels like they've
That's
cooked this
so
one
cool.
more. Like they've
This
juiced
seems
this one
sick.
more than the last one.
I mean, I didn't look at any of the last one, so
But there
I
were,
don't
they
know,
they
but,
didn't
like-
do any new like difficulty levels or anything. It was just like God
Yeah.
Wars. Yeah. Okay. Pharaoh Scepter from Pyramid Plunder, Dragon Chain Bodies, Dragon 2H, All You Do Rewards, Dragon Pickaxe. Okay. I don't know how you're feeling about this region.
let's say an 8.
I was gonna say
think TOA is
I
gonna be
think it's
sick.
I think it's better than Asgarnia.
Yes, definitely.
I'll say desert. Less safe. Looks more fun and
Looks more fun,
considered.
Well,
Like it
vague
feels like they
the
did
area.
more.
but we
Sorry?
won't necessarily know. We'll vaguely know the area of the desert. We just don't know what will be like kind of popping in the desert. So that will be like it'll be a bit helpful.
I give it an 8 too. I think it could be fun.
Cool. And Guardians
Okay.
of the Rift might be useful for rune.
That's the I think
yes.
runes aren't gonna matter because we can
I actually
either
have no clue.
transmute up to the runes or we can
I
buy them
did
from
yeah.
shops.
That relic seemed sick.
Yep.
The transmutey thing.
I concur. Okay.
Okay.
Fremnick covers the entire Fremnick province, including the Isles, along with Lunar Isle and Weiss. Don't know what
sounds
that
like a
is.
Small area. Wait,
It
I'm gonna
doesn't
open
feel
the map.
super important. OSRS world map. Okay.
Yeah, I just opened the one on the top because I wanted to just like have a vague
Weiss.
thing.
Weiss.
But yeah,
Weiss.
it seems kind of small. What is Weiss? Is that like the etc. island? Wait, do they have that in old school?
not.
Or is-
They
I'm
do,
gonna-
yeah, they
OSRS
do.
world map.
Yeah, I see
Lower
Lunar
back.
Isle. I see the Fremennik Isles. I see Pirates Cove. I see Piscatores. It's a troll settlement. Oh, it's Weissmere. Okay, so it's like the ice path. North of
Oh,
like the
next to Fremennik
Fremennik
province.
lodestone. Yeah, that
Yep,
feels
yep,
like
got you.
total. If it's like RS3, totally dead content. Nothing in there.
Yeah.
Okay. You
Got you.
key details. We've got the settlements, Garok dungeon. That's like water fiends and shit, and steel dragons. Lunar Isle, Keldegrim, Miscellanea, Asteria, Netasnot, Yadiso, Relica, Island of Stone, Mountain Camp. Dude, if the mountain camp is listed as a notable settlement, this area is ass. That's my current thinking. Like, I'm sorry, that
Yeah.
Yokel's
yeah.
mountain tent as
There's
a notable
nothing there.
settlement. Brother, he pitched a tent. It's a tent. Like, that's not a notable settlement.
I hate him so much.
Wait, Old School has Ungale?
What's there?
What? Oh my
Wait.
god, they do! Wait,
Where?
that's where the Vorkler is. I
The
think.
Vorkler.
That's gotta be where the Vorkler is, on Ungale. Ooh.
Big Vorkler.
The Vorkler.
I
Do you
think
think
I've seen a
yeah.
lot of people do, like I see people doing Vorkath quite often. Like Vorkath and Zulrah were the two bosses I like know that like.
By
I've seen
people, do you mean like
do a lot.
people or bots?
Okay, well I've seen bots do. But no. By people I mean random people streaming.
Where do you think RS3 stole Vorkath from? So first off, let me tell you that our Vorkath has more legs than your Vorkath, so ours is better by default. Okay.
Is more legs better?
Yeah, I think so. If you had 4 legs, would that be an upgrade or a downgrade?
Be kind of annoying to walk. You'd be like fucking Squidward waddling everywhere. You'd have
Think
to
about
like,
how
control all
fast
your
you'd be.
legs. Would you be faster? Maybe you would be faster, actually. Yeah.
You'd definitely be faster.
Yeah, you'd definitely be faster.
Yep. Okay,
Damn, I want
Basilisk
4 legs now.
Knights, Duke Succulus?
Duke Succulus. Isn't that the really fat guy?
I don't know.
He's like a big blobby boy.
Who's Duke Succulus?
Yeah,
Cicellus?
I think he's the really fat guy. Nah, it definitely has to be Succulus.
He's in RS3?
Wait, what?
No
Maybe it's not the
shot.
fat guy. OSRS Wiki. Duke
Oh!
Succulus.
Oh my heavens!
Yeah, him, the really fat guy. Yeah.
Yeah, the broken home guy. No,
fat
the
guy.
Children of Ma guy. One of the 12 dukes given to Zaros by Hostilius. Okay. No, I
Yeah, big
believe
fat
you.
guy.
Okay, the Phantom Muspa, don't know who that is, but surely
Don't know.
Muspa Spines, classic. Dagonoth Kings, Relic Slayer Cave,
Mhm.
Waterworth Island Dungeon, Vorkath. So to me, Vorkath, I think, drops an upgrade to the Ava's device, but doesn't drop any weapons. Dagonoth Kings, same thing,
Mhm.
doesn't really drop weapons, just drops
Doesn't
rings.
do much. It's not great
I'm-
boss-wise, I think. I don't know what
I'm
the
not
Duke is.
feeling this at all in terms of...
I don't think it has much going for it. It feels like a smaller area with no kind of big dog boss.
Yeah, I'm
I
just
think.
looking here. Following combat achievements. Drops. The following below are affected by drop rate modifier perks. Okay, helpful. Skeletal Visages from Vorkath. Draconic Visages from all sources. Dragonbone Necklaces from Vorkath. Don't know what that is. Seer's Ring, Battle Staff, Seercall, Warrior Ring, Berserker Ring, Dragon Axe. This feels like the Dagonoth King's pick. Brine
Yeah.
Saber from Brine Rats.
Yo, let's go.
I feel
I
like
don't know
this
what
is
the
a bad
Phantom
zone.
Musper is. What if the Phantom Musper is like a big dog boss?
I mean,
I agree. I think it's a bad zone.
it feels like a Slayer creature.
But it's unique rewards. Would a Slayer creature have a unique reward that's like separate from like...
It'd be like a
know.
glove or like a boot or like...
Yeah, this area's not doing it for me.
I'm ready to call this one. Yeah.
What did I put the other one as 6, didn't I?
What was this area called? This was
Fremennik.
Fremi.
This is like
Yeah.
a 5, I think, for me.
Lack of upgrades or interesting content.
Nah, this
But
is a
like that
4.
we
This is
want
a
to
4.
learn.
This is a 4. That's my pick.
I'm gonna give it a 3. Nothing about it interesting. Like, why? If I'm playing a
Got you.
brand new game, I don't want to go kill Dagonoth Kings, bro.
Dagonoth
You
Kings,
know,
yeah.
like I'm basically doing this league to escape Dagonoth Kings.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Kandarin. Velda Pills, Ape Atoll, Crash Island. Access to Nightmare Zone is restricted, and you can purchase access for a GP. Okay, that's like Nightmare Zone is like the quest. It's like the Dominion Tower. People used to AFK combat there, but we all have access to the crab, so ain't nobody going to Nightmare Zone. Okay, so I mean, this is a big area. It's got Ape Atoll, Artie, Barb Outpost, Catherby, Corsair Cove, Gutanoth, Myths Guild, Piscador's Fishing Colony, Port Khazard, Sears Village, Freedom Stronghold, and Village, and Yanil.
Got you. Basically, it's the whole area west of Catherby.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot up in here. Like, I don't know how much like interesting stuff there is, but it's a big space. Combat-related activities. Ancient Cavern, Ape Atoll Monkeys, Barb Assault,
North was a good start.
Castle Wars, Demonic Gorillas. So those are the guys that drop the it's the Ring of Suffering and I think it's a necklace too, right? I think it's a good ring and a good necklace comes from Demonic Gorillas, but they're really annoying to kill.
Yes, I think so. Kraken, I don't know what.
Kraken is a low-level boss. It's the one that drops the trident. It's the magic. It's like the Polypore staff.
Yep.
Which that would be a good early upgrade probably. Or potentially, because I think that's a boss you go to pretty early. Stronghold Slayer Cave, Smoke Devils, Thermonuclear Smoke Devil is a boss. Waterfall Dungeon, Poison Waste Dungeon.
Yeah, wait, the Thermonuclear Smoke Devil was one of the Echo bosses.
Yeah, that's an Echo boss. Yeah, because each region has an Echo boss.
Cool.
Okay, notable non-combat activities. Just gonna stop if we see anything interesting. Chompy bird hunting.
Yo, let's go.
Hog, fishing trawler, gnome agility course, Tower of Life, Spirit Tree. Yeah, not a lot here. Okay. Let's see what they've done for drops. Okay, here are the drops affected. Angler outfit from Fishing Trawler, Zenite shards, and Ballista from Glow's Experiments. Oh, so the monkeys give the Ballista, the heavy Ballista, which is like a super slow range weapon. Seen most recently in a Torvesta PvP video from 4 years ago.
Probably accurate.
What? I'm hitting you with the fun facts. What? I'm assuming like nobody used it because it attacks so slow, so you'd only use it as a KO weapon.
Surely it's like a KO.
But you would use it for anything else because it's like straight ass everywhere else.
Yeah, it sounds like Debo autoing.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, I'm with you there. Trident of the Seas. Yeah.
Kraken.
Occult necklaces from all sources. I think those are from like one of the Slayer somethings. Dragon chain bodies as well. That's a Smoke Devil, Dust Devil thing. Warped Scepter. Don't know what that is. I'm just going to assume it's bad. And then Smoldering Stone from Hellhounds again. Okay, so like to me, this area seems better for early game and accessibility, but I'm kind of
late game, I think.
I would want to pick. Like, here's the thing though. Not every region we pick needs to have an end game raid. But that's the only thing missing from this area is there's a lack of Big Bertha, but this could be a good, like, filling out, you know? Filling out some of the map.
Good early weapon, which I think it is, then yeah. And the shards for the necklaces, I assume the necklaces are, like, probably kind of like EOF level.
I think they're good, yeah.
Get a banging necklace kind of thing.
My thinking here is this might be a good one to pick like earlier on, depending on what the combat masteries look like. Because like if you did a magic build, or maybe there's like a range build where like the slower you attack, the more likely it is that your target, like, I don't know, explodes into fire or something. So it's like, okay, give me the Ballista, let me cook. But yeah, I'll just say a lot of area. Decent mid-game options, lack of end-game raid. This is an intriguing one for me. Like, I would give this a 7 for me. I think it's like
I
it's compelling.
think I would give it a 6. I think.
Okay, so
I
you're
think I'd put
on
it similar to Asgarnia.
on par with Asgarnia. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
cool. All right,
Karamja. So this
Who's
one gets
next?
auto unlocked, I believe.
Oh, it does. Candor, Realm of the Fisher. I mean, I guess we should take a quick look because if
Yes,
we
yes.
if we
If it changes our thoughts on the other ones.
yeah. Brimhaven, Cranbridge Shipyard, Musa Point, Travel Village, Taibawana, More Ulrek.
What's that?
No clue.
More
Brimhaven Dungeon,
Ulrek.
Taibawana Dungeon, Fight Caves, Fight Kits, Tazar Ket Racks, Challenges, Inferno, Tazar Creatures. Okay, so basically,
Okay.
we're
it's
getting
basically
access to the
Inferno and
Tazar
Kill.
stuff.
Well, not kill, but you know what I mean.
Infernal Eel Fishing, Nature Alter. Yeah, okay, it's just Karamja. Okay. So, drops. Tazara equipment, Obsidian helmet, Playlix, Play Buddy. So Obsidian gear is goated with the sauce. I don't
Yes.
know what the trade-off is on it, but I know it gives really good, like it's really good for training. People love training with the Obsidian gear, and it looks cool as heck. So I think if you're doing a melee build, that helps a lot.
Mhm.
Because yeah, we want that. The Draconic Vissausage, and then the Gout Tuber. Okay, bro. I mean, okay. I mean, nothing. This to me, this doesn't change anything for me, other than
No.
that, like, it's a nice little boon to melee
Yes.
for
Agreed.
sure. A nice little boon to melee. But yeah, force unlock. So on to the next. Oh, we're in hell. Welcome to Kurend and Cabos. I
Cabos?
guess.
Maybe.
I don't-
Bro, can you pronounce all of the notable settlements for us, please?
I got you. Ready?
Mhm.
Notable settlements. We've got Hasidius, Arceus, Lovakenj, Port Piscarilius, Shazen, Kingstown, Northern Tundras, Curran Woodland, Mount Caroom, Cabo Swamp, and Mount Quidamortum.
Thanks. Yeah, that means nothing to us.
I'll meet you at the Lovakenj lodestone.
Okay, I'll be there.
Perfect. I'll be expecting you.
God.
See, this is where the game gets scary to me because this is all I know nothing about this. I
I
don't
know
know what this
nothing,
place
yeah.
looks like. I don't know what any of these words mean. I don't know.
No.
Oh, this is where the cocks are.
This is where
Or
Cox
is.
Is.
Okay. Is. Important is. Okay. So Lizardman Shaman. These are the dudes that dropped this Statius Warhamster at like a 1 in 50
Are they?
trillion. Or
I've
it's the
heard of the
dragon,
name.
the dragon Warhammer. Yeah. They're the big lizards that look
Oh.
like Dagonoth Prime. That like
Yep.
I don't know. Some YouTuber went really dry on a long time
They're
ago.
in that, like,
10
room.
years ago.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mount Caroom.
Karoom? Slayer Dungeon. That's almost my grandfather's name on the Indian side. It's close. I'm not. It's very close. Sarachnis?
Sarachnis. It's probably Sarachnis, but that's not as fun to say.
Catacombs of Kurand, Giant's Den.
Giants.
Oh, and Yama.
Surely you
Oh.
want Yama in the Yama League.
Surely in the Yama League you pick Yama, right? Like, it kind of.
Okay, I know nothing about this, but like, there's some like big name bosses.
This seems like a good pick because that's Tebow and Dragon Claws.
Tebow.
But
Yeah.
COX is the one where the boss is kind of boring. It's just the big head. Like, do we really want to fight the big head all day? But maybe we do. There's probably a RuneLight plugin that does it all for us anyway. So, maybe it's fine.
Accurate.
Giant's Den, I don't know what that is, but I mean,
No.
Yama's like the guy,
Yama's the guy.
Surely
I
we
don't know
want to
anything
get the
about him, but
guy.
He's the guy.
Surely we want the guy. Notable combat activities: Farming Guild, Woodcutting Guild, Arceus Library, Hasidius House Portal, Tithe Farm, Lake Mulch, Aerial Fishing, Flying, Winter Todd. Oh, for early fire
Aerial
making.
fishing.
Yeah. Like, are you fishing for birds? Like, I'd assume you're not fly fishing. They'd call it fly fishing if it was that. I presume we're casting off
Into the sky.
into birds.
Blast mine. Assiduous patches.
Okay. And then the unlocks, I got some tasks, combat achievements completed, drops. COX challenge mode is the following changes: damage, defense increased by 25-50%, increased hit points, unique chance to be further multiplied by 3. Oh, it's the Dex and the Arcane Prayer Scrolls. Ooh, okay. And the weighting on them is dropping because I think what that does is it increases the drop rate of the other uniques, like the good ones.
The Chibo.
Dragon Throwing Axe, Dragon Knife, Hydra's Claw, Hydra Leather, Hydra's Eye, Hydra's Fang, Hydra Tail from Hydras. That's gotta be like great. That's gotta be range gear, right?
I assume it's range, like. Wait, no, I remember someone killing Hydras. They're like, there's like 3 pools, and you have to like lure it depending on what style you're using. I think that's kind of a cool boss. From what I remember, I don't know what any of the jobs are for.
Okay. I know nothing about that. Thank you for the sub, Steph. I appreciate it. I know nothing. Drake's Tooth and Drake's Claw. Dragon Sword, Dragon Harpoon. Okay, I know the RS3 Dragon Harpoon is the same as the old school one. So not terribly helpful. Yeah, Dragon Warhammer.
That's big, I think.
Yeah, that's the defense debuff.
Yeah.
That I think is still relevant.
Leagues. Might not.
Oh yeah, depending on the relic picks, that's true. And then Hispori Seeds. Hispori is the tree boss that I think you kill with farming.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I think purely on the fact that you get the guy, I would be compelled to rate this one pretty highly.
2.
And some of the content here is like, it's stuff that came out right when old school came out, which means it's probably not as well designed as the recent stuff, but it's also stuff I'm like a little familiar with, not in terms of playing it, obviously, but I used to watch a lot of old school like 8 years ago or whatever. You get the guy, Yama, decent options.
Yeah, Big Yama. Surely Big Yama's like good.
I think that's a pretty high value add. I think I would give this an 8 as well. I think I would put it up there with the desert for me.
Let me see what the desert had again. Where's the desert? I've gone past it. Here we go. Yeah. You know what? I'd put it 9.
Woo! Okay. All right. A new challenger. Okay, and then
I think I don't know anything about Big Yama, but surely it's like, you know, a sick boss.
There's got to be a benefit in that. Someone in chat said triple raid region, no supporting region. Deuce, I got bad news for you, buddy. That counts as help. You're banned.
Wait, why is this a triple raid region? What?
Bye. I think they're saying that we're rating all of the raidy ones highly, but we're not gonna have support. I don't need support. I want to kill bosses. Can I ban you too? Because your name is also Deuce? Sure. Bye. Is that mean? No, it's fine. Okay, next up, Mortania. The Mortania era covers the entirety of Mortania. No way. Mostly Harmless, Braydeath Island, Dragtooth Island, Harmony Island. Wait, those are all the same. Okay, we have those. Oh, this is where TOB is gonna. You know, here's my problem, Pup. I really want to do TOB. Like, I'm gonna pick this region no matter what, just because TOB's in it, and like that raid looks so fun. Like, you know, the big fat guy that you have to run around from and hit him from the back. And then you've got like the big scary lady. Yeah.
TOB looks a lot cooler. And TOA looks pretty cool as well, I think. But Cox doesn't look as exciting to me.
I was also less excited by Cox because there's just less oomph, you know?
Yes.
Yeah, no, like to me, I would pick this one over the one with COX.
And you get the big scythe, which is like cool.
So I think you can get uniques from the other raids in a league.
Can you?
Like I think the way that it works is like you can, I think I could be wrong,
do
but
we
I
just start?
someone said correct. So yeah, I think you can all of the like mega rares you can get from all
Oh yeah,
of the
it
mega
says the
rare
T-Bow,
sources.
Scyther, Vita, and Timican Shadow are available from all 3 raids. Okay, got you.
Yeah. So really, we should pick the raid that we want most,
the
unless it's
fun
one
one.
like we want the prayer scrolls as an example from COX, so we could do that if we wanted to. But yeah, okay.
Yes.
So I'm gonna pick this one anyway, just because I think TOB, and we could even do TOB
Yeah.
on like maybe there's like a specific day of the week that we're supposed to do TOB on, and that could be even more fun.
Why would there be a day of the week?
I heard if you do it on a Tuesday, it just is better.
What? Why?
I don't know. That's just what the people have been saying. They say it's for Tuesdays.
But is that like an actual like thing in the game, or is that just like, you know what, TOB Tuesday? Like we Wednesday.
I think it's more impactful to the culture than a Weeb Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. But it's less impactful than a Short King Spring, which we're heading into
Short King
pretty
Spring.
soon. Yeah.
Yes, we are actually.
Yeah, we're almost there. Okay. Notable combat-related activities. Barrows, Cave Horrors, so that's Black Mask. Barrows would be good for starting gear, surely.
Yeah, I've surely Barrows is like kind of good.
I think because people talk about how there's the thing that's like new Barrows, I would assume it's like not
Not as
super
good,
meta,
maybe?
but yeah, it's probably fine. Grotesque Guardians, that's a boss, I think.
Never heard of that.
Haunted Mine for Salve Amulet, Mortania Spider Cave, I ain't going there. Hell no. Nightmare of Ashihama.
Ashihama.
We could go from Yama to Ashihama.
What's Ashihama?
I don't know.
I don't know. Sounds cool. Big Tarn's Lair.
Yep, for the Tarn Rizzler. Shades of Morton, Slayer Tower, TOB, Firewatch Sentinels. Yeah, like, to me, this feels like an end game. Oh, you also do get the Hallowed Sepulcher, though.
The
Wait.
what?
That's the agility heist. Heist agility.
Is that in Mauritania?
Yes, apparently. The
Hallowed
Hallowed
Sepulcher.
Sepulcher.
Werewolf agility course.
Hell no. Isn't that the Skull Ball?
I don't know.
That better not be
This
Skull
seems
Ball.
this seems very cool, but definitely is lacking in non-combat stuff. Basically, I think.
Yeah, it's basically agility, some rune crafting, decent prayer though.
Yep.
And then the Dealt Essence mining, that's the thing I think that lets you like it's a good Iron Man thing.
Got you.
I think it's an Iron Man thing that you want. Also we apparently get a Raxor, but it's kind of ass compared to RS3s.
Oh yeah, everyone says Rex is kind of crappy in RS old school.
Yep. Drops. Bitter Blood Hard Mode and Phosanus Nightmare have the following changes. Extra uniques, extra hit points, extra damage and defense. See, this is something that RS3's League, I think, missed on a little bit. Not to, like, force the comparison, but they've done a good job here of, like, this is a strong thing. Lots of power creep. We're also going to buff all the bosses so you have something to use the power creep on. It's kind of fun.
Yep.
Okay, list represents key drops affected. The Nightmare? Wait, the Nightmare's here too. That's AOD.
Oh. Ooh. This is like a sick one for combat then.
Yeah, so you get Black Mask, AOD, Barrows, Granite Glove. Oh, the Grotesque Guardians. Those are the Granite Smash. Rock Hammer,
Smash.
upgraded Granite Maul people.
Gargoyles.
Yeah, the Gargolons. Yeah, the Gargolon
But do they
bosses.
drop a Gmaul?
Yeah,
I'd
it's
love
the
a
Granite.
Gmaul.
It's the Granite Hammers. It's not the
I
Maul.
want
It's
a
the
Gmaul.
Hammers.
I want a Gmaul.
Well, I mean, you got the Slayer Tower. The Gargolons are there.
Oh.
You
big,
can get
big.
a Gmaul.
Let's go.
Dark Tourmaline Cores, don't know what that is. Ring of Endurance feels like it's probably useless because we have infinite run energy.
It sounds like it's run related.
All uniques from Theater of Blood, Nightmare, Araxor, and Superior Slayer creatures. I'm not doing Shades of Morton, even if the best drop came from there. Granite Maul from Gargoyles.
Maul! Let's go. Yo,
Okay, this is... I know how I feel about Mori. I think this has to be a late game pick, but this is like a 10.
It's It's a 10. It's not great for non-high level combat, but for that, which is good, then yes, it's definitely big.
I mean, I'm picking this one. Yeah, this is a 10. He's a 10. He's a 10 for sure. Okay.
Yeah, I just want to do tier B.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that makes me rethink any of my earlier picks. Because,
It might do.
like, I think you could do the desert and Mortania. But I actually think this makes Kandarin feel better for early game and
Yes,
Kurend
it
and
does.
Cabos worse.
Yeah, but then you lose Yama. What if Yama's
Oh,
sick?
well, we want to get the guy.
What if you get Yama
Oh,
and then don't do the
man.
desert, so you don't get TOA, but then you pick something like Kandarin or Asgarnia? I don't know.
Hmm.
Well, let's find out what Tyrann, because Tyrann 1's got Prif, and I assume Prif is good.
I think Prif in Old School is less cool
Less
than
good.
Prif in RS3. That is my understanding of it as someone that doesn't know anything. But let's take a look.
Got you.
Temple of Light and Underground Pass. Okay, we get Gwyneth. Is that a person or a
Gwyneth?
place? Iorwerth Camp. Lechia. Prifdinus, Zolandra, and the Tyrus Camp.
I mean, I was going to say Gwyneth's a person, but now they're all places, so surely
Oh.
it's a place.
One of the notable combat activities is a rabbit.
I mean, surely that's like a big dog rabbit. It's not just a rabbit.
Do you think it's like, have you seen Monty Python on the Quest for the Holy Grail?
Yep.
Maybe it's like that rabbit.
That
like
it could
like
be
a
that rabbit.
killer rabbit.
A were rabbit.
The Gauntlet. What's the Gauntlet?
That's Oh, what's that? I recognize the name.
I do too. Oh, that's the Hun Elf thing. The dungeoneering. Dungeoneering
DG
shit.
thing that
Yeah,
everyone says
yeah.
is annoying,
Yeah, that
but
everybody
might be
hates,
kinda
but
cool.
I think the content's really good, but the drop rates are giga ass. And it gives you the
Got you.
wildy weapon. The pew pew.
The pew pew.
Yeah.
What's the pew pew?
It's the
The thing.
people, the Bofa.
Ah, the bofa. Got
Yeah.
you. I've heard the name, don't know anything about it.
I think it's just a really good range weapon, but I don't know if it's good because it's like the first mid-game range weapon that you can
Mhm.
take all the way to the end game, or if it's like only good in the wildy, maybe. I don't know. But
I don't know.
okay.
And then
And
Zora,
then
which you
Zora
just
for the
bought.
blowpipe.
Yep.
Wait. We bought Zora?
Wait, what? Combat-wise is looking lackluster, but that's okay. That's not necessarily a problem.
Yeah, I mean, so Zora's pretty early game though, I think.
Yes, Zora I think is
So-
the most appealing. I've no idea what the rabbit is.
I don't know
What
what
if
the
it's
rabbit is
sick?
either, but Gauntlet could be fun in a league. And then
Mhm.
the thing about Zora is that gives you the mask that does poisony stuff. So if there are poison picks, this could be interesting because you get the toxic whatever masky thing. That's a serpentine helm. And then you also get the bro pipe, which I know was nerfed like 5 years ago, but I think it's still pretty good.
Still good.
Although for that you need darts. So we'd need a way to train fletching. Zora's not early game. Cast, you
Oh.
just earned yourself a timeout. And
Bish,
Squid,
bash,
you did
bosh.
too. I'm blasting.
Zora's early game for me. I'm a god.
Yeah, how do you know I'm not just gonna be good?
Everything's early game.
Okay. Death Altar, Crystal Chest, Lecha Fruit Patch, Prif Allotment Patch, Agility Course, Crystal and Blings, Hunting Grounds, House Portal, Hardwood Trees, Thieving, and Sacred Eel Fishing, and the Zolcano.
What's the Zolcano? I've heard of that. I don't know anything about
That's
it.
a really
Mention
fun
it in the
name. I really like that name.
Volcano.
Oh, it's
I don't
group
know.
content with drops. Exactly what everybody wants.
We love group content.
It's apparently a skilling boss. Yeah,
Oh,
so to me, like crystal armor seeds, crystal weapon seeds, crystal tools, tanzanite fangs, magic fangs, serpentine visage, onyxes, dark bow from dark beasts, dragonstone armor. Like this seems okay.
It's okay as like. It seems less skilling focused than like you know, like an Asgarnia or Kandarin though. That's the thing, I think. But also, I just don't know much about what their
No, I
necessarily
agree. It
is.
feels less skilling focused and somehow less good for combat. It feels
Yes.
worse at both.
Like it feels overall, I put it as like maybe like a 6, but in reality, when combined with like a PVM area, it's gonna feel more lackluster, I think. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna put it like a 5.
I'm gonna give it a 6 because like I do think starting with CG if the drop rates aren't ass could be like a good way to get a good
That's
weapon.
true. I actually don't really know what the weapons are like from the gauntlets.
So I think the
So maybe that
benefit
would
of
be cool
CG
to
is you don't
try.
need anything to do it because it's like
Mhm.
dungeoneering. And because of that, if you're boosted with relics, like I would assume you could go in pretty early. I don't know if it has
Yeah.
Rex, obviously, but I would assume you could
Yeah,
go
I
in
don't know
pretty
if
early and get
I don't know
what
if
you need.
skill levels matter there or
Yeah.
not, but yeah. Interesting one.
Are you aware of the drops from the Echo bosses? Nope, that's apparently later in the news post.
Yes.
I'm sure we'll get there, but we're not there yet.
Mm-hmm. And you have to kill the normal boss to get the like orb thingy to
The
then
thing
unlock the
to
Echo
then
boss.
fight the Echo boss, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this seems like a good self-sufficient spot. Like, I actually think this could be a decent pick, but we'll see what happens. The final region, the Wilderness. Covers the entirety of the wilderness. Last one standing bounty hunter will not be accessible. Makes sense. PV deaths will be treated like a PVM death. Okay, thank goodness.
Cool.
I've always wanted to die to Torvesta for some reason when he's PvPing in the middle of a league. So there's, even though we're all Iron Men, there's a definite, you know, that actually, I'm going to bump this up by a full 1 point just for the hope that that could happen. Like imagine like C Engineer logs in and murders you. I just think it'd be fun.
I want to die to Torvesta.
I want to see Torvesta try to kill me. I don't think he'll be able to.
You think he's not going to kill you?
No shot.
Oh.
He doesn't know what I'm made of. He doesn't know the stuff that I am composed of. You know? What?
You're a weird one.
Okay, so travel options are restricted. Keedy Dales, you get the Bandit Camp, Dark Warriors Fortress, Ferox Enclave. Don't know what that is. Always hear people talk about it because it's such a like unique name. Major Arena, Rogues Castle, Pirates Hideout. I think all of these are like very useless.
Yes, I think.
But also the Wilderness isn't known for its settlements.
No.
You should set up your RuneLight plugins before you start. I don't know anything about RuneLight or plugins, so I might need to enlist someone to help with that.
So you can basically download RuneLight in the Giles launcher, and I opened it, and I looked at most of the plugins, and they're mostly just like random crap to make the game piss easy, so I just kind of disabled most of them. But there are a couple nice ones. Like there's a GPU plugin that increases like your draw distance and stuff.
I'm turning them all on.
Oh. And also there's a really cool one when instead of opening a door, you kick down the door. You need that one as well.
Oh, that seems pretty important.
That's important. Yep.
Yep. Combat. So we got Callisto and Artio. That's the bear. I don't know what he drops, but he's a bear.
Yes.
Doesn't he drop like a dragon pickaxe? I think he drops a dragon pickaxe. Chaos Elemental, no idea what he drops.
He does.
Chaos Fanatic.
Wait, no, isn't Callisto the spider thing?
The Callisto's the bear, for sure.
There's some spider thing somewhere in the world.
That's Venenatus. Venenatus and Spindle. Because Spindle, spider, web.
Got you.
Yeah, okay, so we got the bear, Chaos Ellie. Chaos Fanatic. No idea what it drops, but also I think it's like a skilling thing. Court Beast, probably even with Leagues drop rates, is going to be an ass grind that is terrible, so maybe not.
I feel like it's kind of pointless.
Crazy Archaeologist, but you guys don't even have archaeology, so I can't imagine it drops anything.
I don't think it drops much.
Friend 3 Dungeon for revs? People always do revs, which makes me think that there's something good that's dropped by revs.
VLS, bro. Get your VLS to one take people.
What?
You need your VLS.
Okay, we could get a VLS, I guess. King Black Dragon, Lava Dragons. That's just for the Bone Zone. It's just good for prayer.
Mm-hmm.
Majorino 1 and 2.
What's
Ooh. Surely it's just like Claws of Guthix.
Cause of Gothic's a bigger G staff.
I mean, that could be good against Yama, because Yama hates Guthix.
Gothix.
I think, kind of. Scorpia is the little scorpion in the cave. Never seen anybody drop it. Just see people killing people there. But people
Got
wouldn't
you.
go there to kill stuff if... Yeah.
Yeah.
Venonata, same thing. No idea what it drops. Vedion is the big... He's like a fire... He's like a tormented demon that was lit on fire, but also made of metal and moves really clunky-like. And he sounds like he would attack like Bork with like a big doof. You know?
See.
I don't know
Cool.
what he drops though.
Got you. I don't know
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah.
Wilderness God Wars dungeon? What is that?
Yeah, wait, what?
I'm gonna look at the world map. So, huh?
Wilderness God Wars dungeon.
Wait, that sound what? Where is
So
what?
we sp-
Huh? Let me look. I'm not seeing a Wilderness God Wars dungeon.
I'm not either.
I don't know what that one
It's
is.
apparently north of the bandit camp, but not labeled.
I see. But is it like what is it? What's in there?
Apparently you can go there to get a key.
Oh, is this key sick? Do I need this key?
I
Do I
don't
want this key?
know.
Let's assume not.
I'm gonna assume I don't care about it.
I'm gonna assume if it's not labeled, no one cares
Yeah.
about it.
Notable non-combat activities. Abyss rune crafting. But they said that you could get to the Abyss regardless, right? I think that was one of the permit things, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Arabalisk, Black Chinchampas, Black Salamanders, Dark Crab Fishing, Earth Obelisk, Fountain of Rune, Chaos Altar, Wildy Agility Course, Wildy Regis Area, Rogue Chests. And then drops. All uniques from Revenants, Malediction and Odium Shards from all sources. Aren't those... Oh, the Wildy... It's the shields. It's the Tizar shield, but for mage and range. I remember now. Fedoras from the Crazy Archaeologist, Dragon Boots, Dragon 2H, Dragon Pickaxes, Draconic Visages, Amulets of Eternal Glory. I think is just a glory that has more charges for like clues.
Yeah, I think
maybe?
it's infinite charges, isn't it?
It could be. I mean,
think so.
Eternal is like a long time. Dagon High Robe,
Reasonably
Smoldering
long.
Stone. I'm not wowed by this, to be honest with you.
Neither.
I'm really, I'm quite whelmed by the wilderness.
I think I'm definitely misinformed with a lot of the bosses, but the stuff I do know about, I know that I'm not that interested in, I think.
Yeah, I just think the wildy bosses don't have that good of drops for a league. But what would you give it? I'm going to give this like a 3, to be honest.
Trying to compare it to Fremenic.
I think Fremenic's better because it has
Honestly, it might
God
be.
Wars, right?
Let's put this... No. God Wars is... Wait, what's God Wars with? God Wars is a... Kandarin, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, sorry.
I think this is a 3 anyway. No, it's a 4. It's a 4.
Asgardia is God Wars Dungeon.
Oh, okay. I just knew it wasn't Fremenic. Yeah.
Okay, so we've got our eight regions.
We do.
Should we move on to relics?
Let's move on to relics. I think our region picks come later.
Yeah. I think ultimately our choices are going to change. Okay, so they've revealed now every
All
relic.
Of the relics. Okay.
All 48 of them. Should we just go... Oh, we've got passives as well. I mean, we can do a quick look at the passives if you want first. And then we'll go... Can we go one tier at a time for the relics? That's what I would like.
Yes. Oh, you can click on the relic in the image and it tells you what it does.
Oh, perfect. Okay, that's what
Yes,
we need.
cool.
Okay, sick.
Okay, let's do passives first.
Passives. Tier 1, XP multiplier. Items will be twice as common. Farming ticks faster. Mini games, run energy, clue scrolls are stackable. Tier 2 is you get 8x. Tier 3, you get a 1.5 XP multiplier
on combat
in
skills.
combat skills. So they're gonna make training faster.
Yep.
Bigger and badder Slayer unlocks unlock for free. No idea what that is, but I would assume it
Don't
like
know.
maybe lets you get access to like the big Berthas, like the elites.
Yes, probably.
Slayer points are 5x. Slayer superior rates are increased 1 in 50 chance to appear. Okay. So it kind of feels like what they're doing here is they want you to train combat in tier 3. And I would
Yes.
assume that in tier 3, you're going to get some combat stuff happening potentially too.
Yeah, that seems what it's like.
Tier 4 items are 5 times more common. Minigame points
Okay,
are
so
boosted by
that's-
8x.
Yeah, tier 3 is where they want you to train. Tier 4 is where you bash some bosses.
Where you can start PVMing, yeah. So you PVM at
Yes.
tier 4. You get your max cape points at tier 5 to get to tier 6.
Mm-hmm.
And then tier 7 is where you get your 50 mil XP tasks. And then there's a tier
Cool.
8 as well. But I think tier 8
Yeah.
is just like at the end you get to like go back or something. Okay,
I don't
shall
know.
we?
Let's read them.
All right, tier 1. Our first relic is called Endless Harvest.
Okay.
Toggle effect. All resources gathered will be sent to the bank. Active
Sounds
effect.
cool.
You could endlessly gather from fishing spots, trees, mining rocks, even if they deplete. Resources gathered from fishing, woodcutting, mining are multiplied by 2. XP is granted for all additional resources gathered.
It's basically like a very AFK aimed relic to bank all your resources, and then you can click like a tree, and then it just kind of you just exist on that tree, even if it goes.
I agree. This one is definitely for employed people,
Yes,
which makes me think it maybe
Not-
isn't for us.
maybe because we're both unemployed.
I mean, we're both going to be grinding. I'm not planning on having a whole lot going on during leagues.
Yeah, that one like it doesn't seem awful. Doesn't excite me.
I think the value of this depends on how important fishing, woodcutting, and mining are. My expectation is that
I don't
fishing
know.
and cooking
Fishing
for like
relevant.
food doesn't feel terribly important because surely I'm going to have
Interesting.
combat relics that heal me. Woodcutting,
Mhm.
logs, like I guess it's fletching training, which could be good if we're on like a range path. And then mining and smithing, like surely unlike RS3, you're not going to mine and smith gear to actually use. It's just a skill that you're going to
Mhm.
train for the sake of training it. So
I assume so.
to me, right off rip, like this, for me, I would put this in like do we want to do a tier list for the? No, we shouldn't do a tier list. We should do
No,
just a rating.
just
to
a
me,
rating of each, like each
Or,
relic
like,
in the tier, I guess.
S, A, B,
Once
C,
you have all
D
three.
on each tier, maybe?
Yeah, yeah.
To me, this is like a strong
C.
D.
It's a C. I can see the potential.
I see what you did
think
there and
the-
I hate it.
The the resources going to your banks could be pretty nice depending on what you're doing.
Yeah, we just don't know how old school is for
I don't know.
for
Is
bank
that like
stuff, right? Like,
relevant? Am I
do
gonna
they
be,
have
3
banks
steps from a bank?
no, surely no. Old school people make fun of how we have a bank every 3 tiles. So I'm assuming there
Yes.
aren't banks. So actually, no, you're right. That it is a C and not a D.
Maybe
you're
it's
actually right. No, I agree. Tier 1. Let's do this. Okay. Endless Harvest. Okay, so you think this one's a C? I think it's a C tier as well.
Yes.
I think it's okay. I think the biggest benefit is the banking.
Yes.
Okay. Barbarian Gathering. Upon choosing the relic, you receive the knapsack.
Ooh.
Toggleable effect. Dispose option will ask what to destroy. You become capable of chopping wood, mining rocks, and fishing with your bare hands without requiring any tools or bait. Your hands are
Okay.
equivalent to the crystal version of the respective tool where those exist. Okay, so that makes Prif even more ass.
Mhm.
Whenever you gain fishing, woodcutting, mining XP while gathering, you'll also receive 10% in strength and agility. That feels more of a thematic than like an important.
It does. Because I feel like strength you're gonna naturally train. Agility, if you want it, just get it. You don't need
You're gonna
agility for
train
run
it.
energy.
Up to 3 different types of gathered items, wood, fish, metallic, ore, and coal can be placed in the knapsack, which has a total maximum capacity of 140. Oh my god, that's literally
Okay.
the RS3 wood box.
Yep.
3 different types. Okay. I mean, this seems kind of like a slightly more active Endless Harvest, but you also get agility XP and you also get a better tool right off rip. Because realistically,
I think the
if
crystal
you're
version of the tool off rip is good. That seems very good.
And I also feel like if you're playing actively, but you're also region locked, like when you start off in one region on tier 1, why is it going to matter how many, like, you're only going to need 3 types of fish to bank, I would assume.
Yes.
And then I would also assume, can you only attune it once? That's an important question. Or can you attune it as much as you want?
To what? To like a... What do you mean a tune it?
Like, well, it only up to 3 different types of gathered items. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
I
just
think that's
any
like
of
you-
them.
yeah, you just
Oh,
get-
got it,
you
got it,
get
got it.
some
Okay, so
stuff,
it just
and then
holds
you bank
3
it,
things.
And then
Got it, got it, got it. Okay.
I think it's that, yeah.
On failing to mine a rock, catch a fish, or chop a tree, you'll have a separate 50% chance to succeed instead. Okay, so this
So
is
you
going to give you
yeah.
slightly less resources than Endless Harvest. It's going to give you more XP, and then it's going to give you better tools, which could offset not getting 2x resources. It's not
Mhm.
full AFK, but it also will train your strength and agility, but it works on the same skills.
I think this one is more appealing to me.
I'm definitely way more intrigued. Like, I'm not reading this description and going, holy shit, like this is the greatest thing ever. But it absolutely seems like it is a better relic, without a
Yes.
doubt to me.
Mm.
Depending
It's
on how
still
you
not
feel
that
about it,
exciting to me.
I would give it a B.
I would also give it to B.
I think it's definitely better. But yeah. Also, chat, just so you guys know, neither of us play the game at all. So we're going to sound confident in the assumptions we're making as we call our shot. We could be wrong about all this. That's completely okay. You don't need to correct us or anything. If you do, you'll probably get timed out. So yeah, let us cook.
Let us cook, and then we can do it wrong, and then you can tell us what we've done wrong.
Let this
many,
merry
many times.
band of idiots cook.
Blame
All
us
right.
for the whole leagues.
Yup. All right. Next up, abundance.
Abundant.
Coins generated will be put in your invent. All non-combat skills are permanently boosted by 10. Whoa.
sick.
Well, because 10 levels is like almost... It's not
almost
almost
11.
double your XP, but it's a lot. Right? Like that's
Yeah.
that's a big time save. Yes, it's almost 11. Thank you, pup. Every time you receive
But
an
like,
XP...
let's say you need like 80 requirement. You just have 70. Like you're just,
Yeah, which is so much less
just-
XP. Like if you do an
Yeah.
XP table...
it's a lot less.
Yeah, let's use that example actually of 80 to 70. So if you needed level 80 in something, 80 is 2 million XP. 70 is 700k XP.
Got you.
And then even 80 to 90 is probably crazier, right? It's 2 mil XP to 5.5 mil XP.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, man. Okay. That's
big.
strong.
Especially high level.
Mm-hmm.
Like 10 saving 10 levels.
Like I was thinking, like, you know, getting the trident, right? From the big sea, the Kraken. That's 87 Slayer. It'd be 77 with this thing.
77 Slayer.
Which is like, that feels like a lot more palatable.
Yes.
Every time you receive an XP drop, gain an additional 2 XP in the same skill. This is affected by League's passive modifier. Ooh.
So if there's skills where you're getting constant XP drops, like fletching.
I wonder if there are other
For example?
relics where you can just go glizzy super drive. Like, I
mean,
would assume old school has
yeah.
tick manips, where if you're
Yeah.
training actively, you get multiple XP drops every tick.
Yes. And it stacks with your passive modifier. So you're getting like, 10 XP base, right? Each XP drop extra when you start off. Because it's
That
5 times, I think.
Seems
seems kind of cool.
interesting.
That opens up some really interesting training methods, I think, though. That's the cool part.
I think the problem for me is, am I gonna find out about the interesting skilling methods? Probably
Maybe
not.
no.
I think I'm gonna play like a
That's
normie.
okay.
And then there's one other thing. It says for every XP gain 2x as many coins. These either go to your bank or invent if there's room. Oh shit. Okay.
So
So
if I get,
this
like,
is the infinite money.
100 XP, I'm getting 200 GP.
Yeah, but with
Yes.
League's GP modifiers, like you'll be
Yes.
nuking millions of XP. I don't know what the value of GP is in this game. That's I think my problem is
No.
early game shop aspect seems good.
Mhm.
This is definitely the one that
Like runes and
Ellie.gg would
stuff.
pick.
This one seems cooler.
This does seem cooler. The thing that scares me is like 2 of the first 3 relics. Now we're metagaming a bit, but they've given 2 of the first 3 relics about gathering skills. That makes me think that in this game, gathering skills might be more important than we're paying attention to. And then they've thrown this out almost like I feel like Yama's tempting me. No, Yama's tempting me. You know what I mean? Yama's dangling an abundance of gold and XP and GP in front of me so that I don't pick one of the gathering ones.
The useful ones.
And then my league is tarnished as a result. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I'm scared about this. I think I'm being tempted though.
I just don't know how useful GP is.
Would Yama be a temptress? Tempter?
Is Yama a male or a female?
No idea.
I don't know.
Yama's a devil. It's a he. Okay. Oh man.
I don't know how I rate this one. I think it definitely depends on what the other relics are. I mean, I want to put it at like A.
I do too. No, that was my thinking too. I want to put it in A, but I think there's a genuine chance that I would take Barbarian Gathering instead because it feels safer.
Yes, I can see that.
I'm gonna write safe pick on this. Safe pick on Barbarian Gathering. I think it's easily the safest pick, but this is the first relic that's like, this is cool. This is actually cool.
Yeah, like the combat skills or non-combat being boosted by 10. Like with Leagues multipliers, how useful is that? That's the other thing.
I think it's
some
useful.
Skills, probably very good.
I think it's a huge time save. Like if there's content you want to access early, I think it's very goated, to be honest with you. Like it basically doubles your XP early on for every non-combat skill. Yeah, I honestly, I could talk myself into picking it. I think it's pretty strong. The problem with the level boost is not relevant if you're gonna max. I'm not trying to max though. I'm just trying to survive. We don't even play. If I max, old school's too easy. There's no way. I'm not maxing. I just want to not keel over and die.
I want to look like I'm not an idiot.
I think we already look like idiots. Okay, so tier 1. I think Abundance is a good pick.
I think Abundance is a good pick, but I could be swayed to the Barbarian.
To BG. Yep.
I think Endless Harvest is not it.
I
Especially
agree.
for our playstyle.
I agree. Endless Harvest is not the one. Even though I'm traveling for 3 days, 2 days after Leagues comes out. I still think it's fine. Are you ready for tier 2?
I am.
The first relic of tier 2 is
Hotfoot.
Hotfoot. When choosing this relic, you receive Crypt Bloom Boots.
Shut up.
What?
They do look like Crypt Bloom Boots.
Yeah. Active effects. Okay. While the Searing Boots are worn, you gain the following benefits. Agility XP is gained based on your agility level while you run. Oh, we had this in our league.
Okay. It seems, yep. Okay.
Caught fish are automatically cooked. Mined ore are automatically smelted. Regardless of your footwear, picking up termites or marks of grace from a course will complete the lap, granting XP and 10k. So basically, this is the skip agility, make money from agility, but it also does auto cooking and auto smelting.
Yeah.
Because marks of grace have a 30% chance to spawn on rooftop courses.
Do you get XP for the fish that are cooked?
I would presume so. Yes.
Okay. I would hope so.
Success rate on agility cooking, double termites from the Colossal Worm Agility course. Crystal shards from Pref. Sorry, I'm yawning. We have coffee for that. Searing Boots can't be retrieved from the League's tutor. So to me, this is the one you pick if you really just hate agility. Like I think if you pick this, you're using it for the auto leveling. You're not likely to be running laps for GP. I just think that's not that was the thing in RS3's one as well. I don't think anybody that picked the golden Hawk Tua boots or whatever they were, nobody was running laps to make money. That's not a thing.
They were just doing content with the boots on.
I do like the idea though that you get to skip your lap. Like you get full lap completion XP whenever you get a Mark of Grace. That's cool. It reminded me of one where it's I would love a relic that let you teleport to a location that you decide. So you could choose to teleport to one tile from the end of the agility course and then complete it and then like
And then
recall
repeat.
yourself. Like that'd be really cool. To me, I'll just say it, this is not moving the needle for me. I think this is a trap pick. Right off rip.
Yes.
I think just like in the RS3
I
RS3
agree.
League, it was a trap, and I feel like it's a trap here too. It
I
just
think the caught fish alternately cooked is intriguing because it has a 100% success rate. So there's a world where you wouldn't have to train your cooking ever. You would just get really high fishing, and then you're guaranteed to like cook your food. But I think like I just don't know if that's relevant. I kind of doubt it. Like who really cares?
I also think in old school, a lot of mobs like drop food,
Just
like
drop
cooked food. It's not like
food.
RS3 where like
Yeah.
there's a rule that everything that is dropped needs to be processed one step to be useful.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, this one's not. Nah, this is a D for me.
I was about to say D as well. Yep, same boat. Like to me, this is a D tier relic. I just think it's a trap.
Yep.
Thank you, Tierbreck, for the sub. I appreciate it. Okay. Next up,
Someone's
are
asked
you?
me, is the new combat so bad that you moved to old school? No.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not a fan, but no, I just really
say
want to try
yes.
old school. Oh, okay. Yes.
Oh.
But no, that's not the reason.
Okay.
Friendly forager. You ready?
I am ready to become a friendly forager. Here we go. Upon choosing this relic, you'll receive the forager's pouch. While the forager's pouch is worn or in your invent, you gain the following benefits. When you gather resources from woodcutting, fishing, mining, and hunter, pouch will find and store a random grimy herb. Oh, every resource.
Every resource? Bro, see me catching shrimp all day.
This herb is limited to any which your herblore level plus 25 can clean. This action also provides a small amount of herblore XP. Pouch will only find herbs it has room to store. Will always attempt to give you a herb you can receive. So how much space does it have? It also functions as a herb sack, shares an invent with it. Additionally, you gain the following perks to herblore. All items are processed at once. Secondaries have 90% chance not to be consumed. 90% chance not to be
90%?
consumed. Potions created will have 4 doses instead of 3. Can be retrieved from the League's tutor. And it would hold 100 of each herb, because that's what the herb sack does.
Huh.
See, this one, I think the question is like, how valuable is herblore as a skill? Because in RS3, obviously, it's really important because overloads.
It's really
Old school doesn't
important.
have overloads. They got like
They
what,
don't.
super. Surely
They
there's
have-
something better than supersets
Do they have
now, but
extremes?
I don't think so.
I don't think they do.
I think they have like
it's
I
just
think they have
pots.
I think they have one pot that does all of your stats at once. It's like the War Master's potion.
Mm-hmm.
Like this would be good for like making prey pots and stuff, but I think it really this is is very similar to Hotfoot, but it's like if you instead of hating agility, it's if you hate herblore.
You hate herblore. See, the secondary units having a 90% chance to be consumed or not be consumed is kind of cool, but then like, how easy is it to get secondary ingredients? Like if you're just casually doing your Slayer, getting your combats up, you're just going to be left with an abundance of secondaries.
Well, you got to remember that like prayer is 100% effective, right? So when you're training combat, you're probably running an overhead prayer. Well, I guess not if you're at the crab, but if you're anywhere other than the crab or you're training Slayer,
You need prayer pots a lot more.
You need prey pots a lot more. So I think the idea is that one invent of snape grass lasts you 300 prey pots, and that's like kind of nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is kind of intriguing with the just getting so many herbs, especially if you're then combining it with one of the gathering from tier 1.
I have
a much better choice.
Yeah, that's true too. I have no understanding or recollection of how important herblore is as a skill.
Neither.
I have a rating I'm inclined to give this one, but it's up to I happily hear yours first.
On I think a B.
Really? I was gonna give it a C.
Okay.
But we'll separate them. Yeah, I just don't think herblore carries the same value as it does in RuneScape 3. Especially like if you pick abundance, you're already boosted by 10 levels. You don't need to go that far to get prey pots and stuff. But
then how do you make prayer pots? Like what if you just get, so many herbs from just existing that you never have to even think about them. You just kind of bash them out.
Yeah, it's very true. It's very true. I also think gameplay-wise, it could lead to some interesting methods where you're training somewhere really, really low tier, where you're one-tapping copper ore in order to get a ton
Yeah.
of herb XP. And like,
4 herbs. Yep.
I like that this actually changes your gameplay a little bit instead of like, oh, just
Mhm.
don't train agility. Like that feels less fun in a way.
Yes. Yes.
That's sort of
Agreed.
where I'm at a little bit. But on to the next.
Woodsman.
Ooh, okay. I'd like to be a woodsman. Here we go. Also, if you guys see people trying to elp too much, feel free to time them out. Oh,
Just
there's a lot
skip
here.
it.
Toggle
There
both
is,
X.
it's a long one.
Hunter traps harvest directly to your bank. Logs chopped will be automatically burned.
Okay.
Active effects. All items are processed at once while fletching.
Oh.
Stackable fletching items are capped at 10x the regular amount per action. Oh my god, so you can make 100 arrows at once, or like whatever it is, or 150?
Yes.
If you had the mat. Chop logs are
That's
automatically burned while woodcutting, granting the full fire making XP, and it can be toggled. Yeah, obviously you'd want it toggled because you want logs
Yep.
for fletching. And then hunter benefits. 100% success rate. Traps attract animals faster, give double the loot and XP. Traps always drop a random herb seed or tree seed when harvested. Hunter rumors give double XP. Hunter's sacks will award double the loot. All loot from jarred implings will be doubled, and I don't know why I struggled with the word jarred. Will be doubled and noted. Additionally, they will no longer break upon opening. Oh, so your jars last forever. And then Quetzal whistles will not lose charges. Don't know what some of those words mean. I think there's a lot of hunter content in Varlamore, but I don't, because I don't play
See,
the game,
here's the-
I don't know
here's the
what it
thing.
rewards at all.
Yeah, I don't know if Hunter's relevant at all. Like, is it even relevant in RS3? Not really. Like no. So this one's a tricky one because, like, I don't care.
This
But
is
maybe
where
I
we're
should
running into
care about
trouble.
Hunter.
Yeah, I'm running into trouble here because I
Mhm.
genuinely know nothing about the value of the hunter's skill.
I think the fletching one
Um,
is the most exciting or compelling part of it.
Yeah, I think already in tier 2, Pup, we're in trouble, man. We're actually in trouble here because
Yeah, to me, as an RS3 player, this reads as all items are processed at once while fletching, and that's kind of mostly where it ends for me. But maybe Hunter's fucking sick.
yeah,
and
maybe
very
you do a
useful.
lot of hunter, in which case, like, you know, maybe our passwords are hunter 2 because hunter is the second best skill.
Yeah. Wait, what's the first best skill then?
Strength.
Oh, okay. Are you really
Yeah.
strong?
Yep, I am.
Yep.
I mean, people
Got
are
you.
also making the point that, like, this is League, so you need to complete tasks. There are going to be lots of skilling tasks. So, like, really the value of hunter is probably to do the
Yes.
hunter tasks. And, like, I totally get that.
Yes.
It's just, if you're asking me to choose between, do I want to skip agility? Do I want to skip herb lore? Or do I want to skip a hunter and fletching? See, that's the thing, right? This is 2 skills. This lets you skip 2
Mhm.
skills. And it helps with fire making too.
Yes. That part.
So-
Because I think old school fire making is quite a bit slower than RS3, obviously, because you have your line fire making and your, you know,
Unless you get the winter toad.
the Winter. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Winter Tot, I'll be honest.
I know that he's goaded for
which
fire
region's Winter
making.
Tot? I forgot. Let me look.
Chat, I'm
It's-
releasing the help embargo. You guys
Corrend.
can help. It's in Corrend.
It's in
All right.
Corrend. Yep.
Which is one that we weren't gonna take. Oh no, we were gonna take because the guy's there.
Potentially.
Because the guy's there.
Big Yammer. Big Yammer.
Yeah, because the guy's there. Okay, so if the guy is there and the toad is there, I feel like maybe if you take Corrend, you don't take Woodsman. But if you don't take Corrend, you do take Woodsman.
I think so.
Okay, I'm actually
think
gonna
Fringe-
write that down.
Friendly Forager is more compelling to me for the herb lore portion, but that's because my mind is I need herb lore. But do I need herb lore? I mean, I feel like we would do enough combat from enough things that we would naturally get herbs. The question is, I don't know how you get a herb sack.
It's just the secondary thing. To me, the secondary thing is more important
Yes.
than
but then,
the
like,
primary
do
thing.
I could spend like 10 minutes just collecting some snake grass, surely.
Also, chat, the help embargo was just to tell us where Winter Todd was. So that wasn't.
Are you
for
getting
anything
spammed?
else. People are like, wait, we can help now. We can help now. No, 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 no. Don't. If you help, you're getting banned.
Wait, can I ban them?
No.
Wait, but then I'd read the help. No.
Yep. That's why the mods have to lock in.
You need more mods. You should just
you
mod
know,
random chatters.
Every time I read Friendly Forager, it feels like slightly less good.
Because to me, Hotfoot is completely skipping agility. I don't care for that, really.
Yeah, no,
But
this
Friendly
is definitely
Forager is
bad.
kind of like, it's not necessarily skipping herb lore in terms of XP. It is helping me get potions, and that's more exciting for me.
But also, can't you flick your
Whereas-
prayers perfectly and then never lose pray points?
You can if you good. Would you put us in the good category, Ryan?
I know how to pray flick. What do you mean? I'm the goat.
Well, one of us is in the good category then, and it's not
You just
me.
click twice really fast. Like it's people act like it's super hard, but it's just like that.
Ah, I
Yeah.
have trouble clicking.
It's just that.
Maybe
You can
it's a
do it in
wisdom then.
RS3 too, by the way. See this?
Yeah, I just never care because.
And you don't lose any
who
pray
cares?
points. Yeah, I got the rhythm. I am the rhythm. Okay, so is there a synergy between tier 1 and tier 2? Like 10 stat boost doesn't have a synergy with any of these. But Barbarian Gathering is skip strength and agility for training woodcutting, fishing, mining. So Barbarian Gathering has a synergy with Friendly Forager,
And with,
I guess.
Well,
it has both though. It also has a synergy with Woodsman
with Woodsman, yeah.
because when you're a woodsman,
What did we put Hotfoot? Do we put it D tier?
yeah.
Okay, good.
Hotfoot was D, Friendly Forager
seems
was C.
It seems awful.
What do you want to give Woodsman?
I don't know. Because here's the thing, fletching's pretty useful, I think. for your
I don't
range
know
stuff.
if that's how you get ammo. And I don't know that we're going to need ammo because surely there are combat masteries that give you ammo save. Like, I'd be
Give you,
shocked
like,
if there
ammo.
weren't. Like, I think you might need the level to make one of an ammo that you need. But, like, does a
But then
T-bow
if you
even
pick-
ammo?
If you pick abundance, you then need 10 less of that level. I don't know. Surely a T-bow needs arrows. I'd assume. Maybe it doesn't.
be.
Maybe it's like
I don't know.
SGB. Like it's just like. It just
I
doesn't.
don't know. Are we looking
You know
at
what? I'm
combat
gonna assume
masters
it
after this?
doesn't.
Yes, we will. Yes, we will. And we can change our scores as we go. We'll do one more pass at the end of stream to like.
Yes.
know?
Yes.
Okay, so for right now,
Right now, I'm thinking it's a C as well.
okay, so you're leaning towards. I agree, it's also a C. You're leaning towards Friendly Forager, whereas for me, I've got a two-way tie between Woodsman and Friendly Forager.
Woodsman is still interesting for me, but I think if you ask me to pick now with my knowledge, which is very limited, I would go Friendly Forager.
I think for me, I'm actually kind of leaning Woodsman. Although we are taking Kurend. If we take Kurend, then no. Okay, yeah. Okay, I think that's my decision is if Kurend, I won't pick Woodsman because we'll have Winter Tot. And if we don't pick Kurend, then I would pick this.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
It's also hard because, like,
point.
I know Winter Tot is good fire making. I've never done Winter Tot and I know nothing about it. So, like,
Neither.
the
I don't
gameplay could be,
either.
like, actually ass.
could be.
But it is what it is. Okay, tier 3.
Tier 3. Bank Heist.
Ooh.
Oh, this is where we thought there were going to be combat relics, and there aren't.
Bank
Okay.
Heist. Upon choosing this, you'll receive the Banker's
Briefcase.
Note Case.
Briefcase.
Active Active effects. This item will allow you to teleport to any deposit box, bank, or bank chat. Oh, it's teleports here.
Ooh,
Wait, to any
teleport
bank?
to any bank or bank chest or deposit box. There's probably quite a lot of places.
Well,
that you
okay,
could go with
here's the
that.
thing though. There's a skilling synergy there. That makes Endless Harvest even worse.
Yes.
If you
it
can
does.
auto teleport to a
Assuming
bank
you can easily get back to the area.
to wherever you're
which
training. Yeah.
Like, yeah. Because that's the thing. I'd assume there are a ton of teleports to banks anyway, or bank areas, like an Amulet of Glory kind of thing. And I know, yeah, you have to make the Amulet of Glory, but there's probably other options, right?
Just take a lodestone.
Yeah.
What,
Yeah,
do we not have
just-
those?
Just do that.
Oh no.
I don't think so.
Okay, I mean, to me, like, this is good and cool. It's not
Mhm.
like I'm not pogging out of my mind. Like, it doesn't note and unnote items like a banker's note. It's more just
No.
like it's a teleport to banks. I think
Yes.
to me, I would comfortably put this in C.
Bless you. Yes, I would too.
Like, I think it's okay, but I'm not reading that and pogging out of my mind, right? League is about having fun. And I wanna truly have a League of Legends, if you will. And
Yes.
yeah,
See what
you
you
know
did
what I
there.
mean.
That was a good one.
Wait, what do you mean?
League of Legends, because there's actually a game called League of Legends.
What, there
which you might
is?
have been referring to. Yeah. It's basically this game where all the players hate it and then they keep playing it. It's kind of like RS3, basically, or old school.
Oh,
Very similar.
why don't they play a different game that they like more?
Because they're locked in. You can't just change games around.
Oh. Wait, aren't we in the process of changing games? Proving that we can actually just
No,
change games?
we're quitting. We're quitting.
But I'm not quitting.
Oh, I am. Whenever anyone asks if I've quit RC, I'm gonna say yes.
Oh. Okay.
Yep.
I understand. Evil Eye! Upon choosing this relic, you'll receive the Evil Eye. This item will allow you to teleport to the entrance of any boss or raid in the combat achievement list.
That sounds sick. Like I know from an RC perspective, we don't
It's
have
just
much
War's
of a thing,
Retreat.
but that sounds so cool.
It's just War's Retreat. Okay.
Yeah.
Additionally, Barrows will have the option to go to the chest or to the surface. Teleport to each Moon of Peril individually, because those are just the mounds. This item ignores will teleport restrictions. Item cannot be used to teleport to an area you haven't unlocked. Evil Eye can be retrieved from the League's tutor in Yama's lair if lost. So,
From watching old school, the one
Yeah.
thing I've seen that I don't think looks that exciting is when you've made your invent and you're just running to the boss.
So I
But
agree
how
with
much of that do they do?
This discussion's got to be so funny because neither of us know at all what we're talking about.
Yeah.
So here's my thing about Evil Eye. It sounds good, but I would assume in a league, right?
I
Like,
would assume it's less relevant.
like getting to the crab is
than-
really annoying. It's far away. It's a long run, whatever. But my thing is, surely you're doing long trips at bosses. Are you not? Like, surely we're gonna have really giga juice stats, and we're gonna have lots of lifesteal, and we're gonna have
Well, yeah,
lots
that's the
of,
other thing.
you know,
Because the OSRS like strat is you just go to a boss and then you just chill there. Whereas
And you
RS3
stay
it's
there.
norm that you TP out. Yeah.
I think like this could be a
So
good
maybe
way to
this
get
is
around
not-
the map
maybe,
and get to.
Maybe this is. But it just seems worse than the bank heist then. If you're because think about how many banks there are, think about how many bosses there are. Like for general getting around, bank thinging should be better. I'd assume.
I think the bosses are more out of the way though. Like if you have magic and you have some law runes on you, you can basically teleport to a bank anyway. But I guess you can teleport to a specific bank that could be. But I think the way that old school works is like I mean, for wilderness, there's not a bank in there, bro. But I think in
But
general,
what if
like, yeah, there's a
what if
bank
the
in the.
lads that run around with the banks counts as a bank? You know, like freaking Edward or what his name is. You know.
Do they have Edward? Or did they
I don't
lose
know.
him?
I don't know.
But like, okay, looking at Varlamore as an example, just because, you know, that seems like the right thing. Like there's a bank in Big Varlamore. There's a bank
Yes.
in the Dark Frost. There's a bank in Auburn Yale.
But surely there's
There's
just
a bank
TPs
up
between all those
there. There's a
places as
bank up
well.
there. There's a bank up there. There's a bank. Like there's a bank in every city.
But can you go to the, like, surely there are teleports between those cities, I would assume. Whereas I get what you mean with the boss thing. You're going to some random obscure area where the boss is, but then it in terms of getting around, is the only thing that's useful in that area the boss? Because it might just be that you'll go there for the boss or you'd never go there.
I'm mostly thinking about like getting to skilling areas. Like you want to train mining.
Yes.
There's no bank there, but is there a boss there? I don't know. I would assume it's more likely there's a bank there than a boss there.
I think so. I think the bank one seems cooler, despite my initial reaction.
Let's use the areas that we know as an example. Like teleporting
Desert.
right to the
Desert
Calphite
has,
layer.
like,
Pretty
Desert
cool.
has so few banks, though. It has like one in Pulven each. Like the desert, the banks are places where they're already telly, so it kind of does nothing. But the benefit also is that you then don't have to make or use the telly. You just have an infinite TP back to the bank anyway. Like you don't have to spend ages getting the level to make a glory. You can just like do it.
I think like,
Or, like-
when we're in our bad arc and we're killing Zulrah, we're gonna want to bank between kills. In which case, having to run,
Yes.
I don't even know where Zulrah is, but like
But do you save
having
more
to,
time like TPing there or TPing back?
I think you save more time TPing there. Because I would assume
Mm.
if you're killing Zulrah with the evil eye, you'd teleport to Zulrah, kill it with the eye, teleport to Lumbridge or wherever you want to bank. You can teleport to any
Yeah.
bank and use the bank and then get
Yes.
back. Would you like to be told where Zulrah is? No, it's okay.
No.
It's fine.
I know there's like a boat that you go to Zulrah. It's like near the water somewhere, I think.
It's like a swamp boaty. It's probably like over here or something, but yeah, whatever.
I can't remember what region it was in.
Canifis, Mortania, no?
Okay.
Swampy Snake has got to be in Mortania. Gotta be.
Is it at the bottom?
Surely it's by
Sanctuaries.
Morton.
Is it like Bug Rot area?
Surely it's by Morton. But yeah.
I don't know. It's somewhere around there probably.
Okay, like Karamja, Shiloh Village in Brimhaven, like that seems fine to me. Where else would you want to go? What else could you ask for? That's sort of what I'm thinking.
Let's look at the third relic for this.
Well, no,
tier.
we gotta rate the evil eye.
Oh, I gotta rate the evil eye.
Yeah.
What did we rate Bank Heist?
Bank Heist
Was it
got a C. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'm inclined to put it as C as well because I feel
I
like
am
the
too.
usage is similar, but there might
Yeah.
be one that is just significantly better than.
I think
the
if
other.
you're going to be playing like a dumbass, which we definitely will accidentally, Bank Heist might be really
Yes.
safe. Like to me, this is like the noob friendly pick because it just, you can get
You're
to
getting slapped by
every
a boss,
major,
just dip.
at level 1, you can get to every major city at every, you know what I mean? Like it's
Yes.
just, there's a
And you're not going to be
convenience there.
getting to every boss at level 1 because you can't do that. Like it's just not useful.
Exactly. That's sort of what I'm thinking too.
Maybe Bank Heist is the I think I'd still leave it as a C though.
Yeah. I think might be non-OSRS knower friendly. Oh, I'll write that there too. Okay. Cool. Have we picked regions already? Yeah, so we rated all the regions and we're gonna make our picks once we've gone through the relics. Because I think the relics might impact the regions. Okay, next up. The map of Alacrity. Wait, is that like an actual human word?
Don't know.
It is.
Oh.
Alacrity is a
Go ahead.
noun meaning a cheerful, brisk, and eager readiness to do something.
Alacrity.
Ah,
It implies acting with both speed and enthusiasm.
so not me then.
Well, do you want to go fast in this league?
Potentially.
The map of Alacrity. Upon choosing this relic, you'll receive the map of Alacrity. This item will allow you to teleport to agility shortcuts. You'll be sent to the less favorable side of the shortcuts, or the starting side if it's one way. Teleports can only be used if you meet all the requirements to reach the location. Shortcuts retain all of their typical requirements. This item ignores will-do teleport restrictions. Map of Alacrity can be retrieved from the League's tutor from Yama if lost.
Okay.
I have an immediate thought about this, but go ahead.
Okay. Nah,
No,
hit
you
it.
go
Hit me
first.
with it. I think this
Thi-
is sick, but you need the agility level.
My initial
Now
thought
hit
was...
me with yours.
someone that knows old school well is gonna go, oh my god, you take the map of Alacrity, and then you take it to the agility shortcut next to Yama's lair, and then you can teleport to this
That's my
boss,
thing.
and there's a
Think
scaling
about
method.
how many
But
shortcuts there are.
yeah, but think about us as dumbasses. I'm not gonna know any of the shortcuts. Like
Okay,
to me, it's
here's the
designed as
question.
a noob trap. If you take Hotfoot, then you're skipping agility. I guess Barbarian Gathering too gives you a bit of agility XP. But like my concern here is I'm not gonna know how to use this thing.
The question is, when you click it, what does the interface look like to tell me where to teleport? That's
It's gonna
what
be
I
like
need to know.
yeah, because if it's just names, we're not gonna know anything. Yeah.
That's it.
To me, I would not like. My thing is like, it seems cool. I would have no inkling of how to use this thing. And
It seems cool. I don't think I could use it well.
knowing the RS3 of old too, like back in the day, you'd have like a random like, oh, here's a little stone in Taverley, 74 agility for some stupid reason. So
Yes.
once I'm at tier
Because if
3
you're not
level,
picking
I don't think I can
Hotfoot,
use this.
If
Yeah,
you're not, because no one cares, then you like.
bro, I'd
also
accidentally
says-
teleport to Death's office.
Yeah, it also says you have to. It can teleport can only be used if you meet all the requirements to reach the location anyway. So like, if you're gonna use it to teleport inside an area just to like leave the cave just to get to that area, you have to like assume you can get to that cave.
I'm just like, I'm not even seeing that many. Like, okay, here's a really good example. Right by this mining thing, which I think is this is like the good rune crafting that old school loves, right?
Dark Altar.
There are a bunch of agility shortcuts right here. So like, if you
Yes.
know how to play this game, that's probably a go to teleport. You go there, you mine your stuff, you teleport to a bank. You go there, you mine, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, there are probably like same here. Like, there are probably some really good Mount Carulum. I don't know what's at the top of that mountain. There seems to be a Slayer Master there. I mean, there's also a bank there, but agility shortcuts. Like, I think
Yes.
if I knew
Okay,
more
here's-
about old
here's the
school,
flip
this would
side.
be the pick. Yeah.
Is I don't know where any of the bosses are either. So the boss one is as equally confusing, I think.
The thing about the boss one is you know that the bosses are destinations that you want to go to. So if you pick the boss one, you can click on it and you don't need to know
Yeah.
how to get to a boss. Whereas the agility one, you're not trying to get to
You
an
need to know
agility
what's
shortcut.
there.
You need to actually
Yeah.
know what is there in order to kind of
They have quite a few agility shortcuts though. Like I'm kind of looking around. Like I mean, there's not many in the area you're looking at. But like
feel
the little mountain, above, like the Proud Spire, whatever that is.
Pup, we're literally
What's
doing
up?
the what does Gilwinter have? More doors or more wheels? But with agility shortcuts and banks.
Also, there's definitely more doors.
Than wheels?
Yeah.
Wait, you think so?
Yeah. Yes.
Wait, actually,
What wheels
guess-
are there?
I guess there aren't that
There's
many
like-
cars in Gillador.
There's like carts. There's like spinning wheels.
Hmm.
It's like kind of it. Do you count a door handle as a wheel?
Yes, it spins.
But then every door should have a door handle, right?
That's true. Okay, what
So
about
then
owls?
by that, it should be.
But owls are
wheels.
also wheels.
What?
Yeah, because their heads are circles and they spin 360 degrees. So if an owl is also a wheel, how many owls are there compared to doors?
I mean, not that many. Have you seen an owl that wasn't in
No, but I'm just kind of assuming old school has more creatures.
More owls?
Well, general creatures, you know, like the Great Kingdom of Kuran probably has owls. You don't think?
You can find them.
I don't know. Someone said we're only on tier 3 and we've already lost them. Hey,
Bro, look at all the agility shortcuts.
like, yeah, you could go to Nada's Knot right next to the bank. You could
We're not going anywhere.
go.
I'm not picking.
You
from
go to the middle of the lava maze or the lava dragon. I don't know. But they take you to the worst side of each of them too.
Yeah,
So it's like,
but then if you have the short, it's the level. You need the level. That's the thing. And I don't know what the levels are, but you know it's too high.
you know, it's too damn high. Yeah. Okay. I think I would happily I could give this a C as well, and we just assume that they're
could-
all really well balanced.
Okay, here's my take. I want to give it a B, but it's not for us. But as a relic, it
Oh,
seems
B
sick.
because it's cool, but not for
It's not for
idiots.
us. No. Yes.
Okay. No, I think I agree with that. I think right now, if I had to pick one,
I'm taking bank.
I'm taking bank as well. I just think it's by far
just
the
easier.
it's the safest option just because of how
Yep.
No, that's absolutely where I'm at with it. Okay. I have terrible news. Okay, it's
Yes.
not actually terrible news.
Okay. It's gonna be like the most news I don't care about in the world.
Okay, take me to the start of tier 4. And
Okay.
if you could read the first one.
Yes.
I need to
Tier
collect
4.
frog spawn.
Transmutation. I believe this is the one in the video.
Ooh, okay.
On choosing this relic, you will receive the Transmutation Ledger. Toggleable effects alchemic spells transmute items, or transmutation spells bank noted products. Okay. Active effects. The high alchemy and low alchemy spells transform into 2 new spells. Upgrades up to 10 of a resource into a higher tier, and then downgrades up to 10 of a resource into a lower tier. So there might be a world where you get like a high tier resource that's easily obtainable, and then just downgrade it to something that's tough.
But you
to
could
get.
turn your shrimp into like sailfish soups.
You could, yes. It seems. Both spells cost 1 nature rune and have no level requirement. Gives 10 magic XP for each item transmuted. The Transmutation Ledger can be equipped and acts as an infinite source of nature runes. So nature runes don't really have a use with this.
So you
like,
can
if you're
skip
good.
magic this way. Because you get the spell
Yes.
level 1, you get 10 XP per cast, and you
get
could
10 XP
literally
per
just
s- and it
transmute
stacks, so you get-
something back and forth, right?
Yes. You get 100 XP per cast with the tier 1 XP multiplier, and then you can transmute up and transmute down constantly with your infinite nature runes. Also says, using items on the Transmutation Ledger will display what they can turn into. When cast upon a noted item, these spells will automatically recast over time as long as the items are available in the same slot in your inventory.
So, auto clicker? That was a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke, chat.
Bro, you can't say that while playing old school.
Merely a joke.
List of transmutable resources, hides, runes. Okay, so you just roll up with 1,000 air runes, and then just transmute them all up, and then just transmute them all down, and just keep doing it for magic XP.
If you
And then
wanted
the question
to,
is magic XP even a problem? Probably not.
Probably
This
not.
seems really cool for just obtaining certain items.
You could get
you go
anything
for
you
a
need,
lower tier.
especially with region
Yes.
locking.
Yes. Like uncut gems. I don't know how useful seeds are, but there's a lot of cool stuff for seeds.
Can you keep reading down the list of items that it works for?
Yes, hides, runes, ashes, uncut gems, compost, basically every type of seed, logs, mining, bones, and raw fish. I think raw fish is a big one there.
I think bones are pretty big too. Everything drops bones. You could turn your
Ooh.
low-level bone into the gigabone.
Into the gigabone.
Like
And
you
then
could,
use your gigabone for giga per XP.
yeah, like you could literally go straight to the bone zone from level 1, killing men.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, to me, right
seems
off rip,
fun.
like this feels like I almost want to give it an S. Like
This is definitely an A for me.
this feels really cool. Like it has all the gameplay stuff you want from a Leagues thing, which is like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that feels pretty cracked. But it also seems like it'd be really useful. Because you could
Yes.
turn low tier stuff into high tier stuff,
Into high tier stuff.
which would allow you to fill any resource gaps that you encounter. Like, I'm just like imagining mining tin and copper, and then at a higher level, I could keep mining the low level stuff with my barbarian mining.
Sorry.
Hey, there are kids watching. Like I could barbarian woodcut regular trees, and then turn them into magics that I could burn if I had the level. And then it's
Yep.
oh, but the problem I still think abundance is really good with though. Oh man, it's such a good synergy with barbarian gathering though, because you also get the knapsack.
Yes.
It's oh man, that makes me
You just
almost
get
want to
like
not take
140
abundance.
shrimp and then just put them all up to big fish.
See, that's my problem. This is making me rethink tier 1. Like maybe barbarian gathering is really good if you pick this thing in tier 4.
This seems like a cool one.
Man, this is so this is the first relic where I'm like, this is really cool.
Yes, yes.
This is really cool. Okay, so I'll agree with you. We can put it in an A.
Still an A, yep.
Okay. No, I'm willing to go down to an A on this one, but this seems really useful as well to someone that doesn't know the game that well, because it's like, okay, don't know how to get this thing. Well, get this lower thing, click on it, and see what it turns into. Sorry, fix the desync. Okay. I'm deeply intrigued by this. Yeah.
I would imagine you can then get herb seeds for any herb. So you might not need to take the herby one. Because you could
the herby one that we gave as C2, yeah. So then you could take woodsman. Yep, I would agree with that. I mean, I guess the other thing too is even if you don't have barbarian gathering, if you have woodsman and you have the bank teleport, you can bank your logs and then go somewhere near to a bank, like if you needed to.
Yes.
Desync, I fixed the desync. I think it's good now, yeah? Should be fine. Okay.
It could just be low level stuff. Like you could just drop like random trees outside Draenor Bank.
That is sort of what I was thinking too. Yeah, no, that definitely that intrigues me a lot. I think that's really good. Okay. Shall we look at conniving clues?
We shall.
Conniving clues. Active effect. When opening a reward casket, you have a chance to receive a clue contracts which can be consumed to teleport you to your current clue step. Reward caskets have a chance to contain a clue of the same tier. Clues from creatures and impling jars now have a drop rate of 1 in 15. Clue vessels obtained from skilling such as clue geodes and clue nests are 10 times more likely to drop. All clues have the lowest possible number of steps. Give the maximum amount of rewards. Emote, Fallow, and Charlie clue steps no longer have requirements. So this is basically clue connoisseur, but you do actually have to do the clues to earn the things that give you the skips. I think, to me, well, I don't know if you have thoughts on this first. You can go first.
Here's my thinking. Why am I doing clues?
For Leagues points. My thinking on conniving clues is this has probably been designed to be the best one if you're going for dragon. I would be very surprised if you need it if your goal is to get to tier 8 and have fun. That would be my thinking.
I just can't see me picking this, I'll be honest. Like right off rip, I can't see me picking it.
I was gonna give it a C. For conniving clues.
I was gonna put a D, to be honest. I think what puts it in D for me as well is it doesn't really do much for what you get from clues. Like it says you get the max amount of reward rolls, cool, but like there's not like any better drop rates on clue items unless that's just kind of a base thing. Which I
don't even know if old school has clue items. So I don't even know.
What? I don't know.
My plan would be to not take this and also not do clues. And I would assume, I think the logic is sound that we'll be able to get tier 8 without clues. But if you were going for dragon, this would be really good.
Yes.
That would be my thinking.
That's the thing. Yes. I think most people are probably taking this. I don't think I'm taking this at all.
I also think another thought about this too is I wonder if there are some regions, like what if there's a region that only has one clue step and you pick it as your first region? And then you can just spam clues because there's nowhere they can send you.
Yeah.
That could be in like that. I'm sure it's really good for leagues points. I am just banking on the fact that this league is balanced properly. Next up,
Butler's Bell.
it's time for the Butler's Bell. Upon choosing this relic, you'll receive the Butler's Bell. When the bell is rung, a demon butler will be summoned to work for you. The butler's work will continue even if you are offline. Bro,
That
they've
part
literally
is-
got a full track of relics for the employed. That's crazy. There's a whole, you go endless harvest into Hotfoot, into, I mean, these are all teleports, these don't matter, into
into
Butler's
Butler's
Bell,
Bell.
and you are job maxing.
Mhm.
The butler can gather the following resources for you. Mining ores, 8 per minute. Catching fish, 14 per minute. Chopping logs, 10 per minute. Picking flax, 50 per minute. Farming herbs, 10 per minute. Additionally, the butler can also process these gathered items for you, but at half the rates above. Ores into bars, fish into cook fish, logs into planks, flax into bowstrings, herb into unfinished potions. See, this is actually really good, though, because you don't need the level rec. Bro is going to do it for you.
Yes.
When the butler processes resources, he'll share a 10 XP before League's XP multipliers with you in the relevant production skill per resource. Butler's Bell can be retrieved from the League's tutor in Yama's lair if lost. I actually think this is quite cool. I'm
This
gonna
is
give
kinda
this a give this a high rating. And for me specifically, I would consider picking this because 2 days after Leagues comes out, I'm traveling for 3 days. And I could come back and just get a bunch of high stats by, you know, claiming all my ores and fish and logs and flax and herbs. Like, the rates are pretty good. I would give this a rank of E for employed. No, I'm kidding. But I would definitely give this a B.
I mean, if you think about how much time you're spending asleep, like this is definitely good.
I guess it depends how much you're gonna grind, right? Like if you're planning on actually sleeping this league, having your boy grinding for you like 24/7. I think this is quite good. And I'm also wondering if there's a later relic
good.
that lets you reload. You know what you could do? You could pick transmutation and Butler's Bell, and then all of these skills are done. Because you could have him gather whatever you
gather
want and
whatever.
transmute it to whatever you want.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yeah, I presume, yeah,
agree.
you can have him do whatever you want him to do. You can't tell him to
Yes.
pick all of them, but like you could log in and tell
Be
him to
like,
go
"Wait,
after
go
the
do
next one.
Fish.
Yeah.
Catching
I'm definitely intrigued by that. I think the winner is transmutation just because it's so cool and it trains magic, but
I'm really
I
curious
think
about this one.
the bell is like it's tickling something in my brain. It's making my brain happy.
Because you also get the XP from him doing the thing.
A little bit. You don't get a ton, but yeah, like it's not nothing, right? Like
I mean,
if you
yeah.
let's send them on picking flax, 50 per minute. 10 XP.
So I'm getting 100 XP.
50
Wait, no,
per
50
minute.
XP. 50 XP. I'm getting 50 fletching XP per minute while I'm logged off.
Or for flax, which is farming, I think, right? Picking flax?
Yeah, but then you could have him put it into bowstrings.
Oh, only for production. Sorry, only for production. So flax into bowstrings. So he would do 25 flax per minute into bowstrings. And that's crafting XP? So you'd get 250
give us
crafting
crafting.
XP per minute.
Mm-hmm.
So times 60. 50, I mean, it's only 15k XP an hour. Oh, that's before the
probably a
league's
lot for
multiplier,
old
though.
school.
That's before the league's multiplier, though. So, like, multiply that
Yes.
by 8. It's 120k XP per hour while you sleep. So, you would
Seems
wake
really
up having
good.
gained 1,000,000 crafting XP.
So the skills are smithing, cooking, construction, crafting, herb lore. I think.
Logs of planks apparently gives you fletching XP. But yeah,
Okay, well that's honestly kind of nice.
even better. Oh,
This sounds kind of cool.
Okay. Yep. I'm so intrigued.
Here's my question, right?
Yep.
Do you have to send the butler off to gather the logs and then make them into planks, or can you just give him planks?
I'd presume you can just give him the things. Oh, look, he can process these gathered items for you. No,
Yeah,
I
the
would assume that
wording-
means the same items. Like if you, surely the game isn't going to like be able to tell if you mined the ore or your unpaid laborer mined the ore.
I don't know.
Okay.
Because I'm more thinking, let's say you want to get logs into planks for fletching XP. You then have to spend more time for him to chop the logs in the first place, potentially.
Which hurts your XP per hour.
Yes.
I mean, this isn't an XP per hour pick though. This is a
No.
I want to sleep pick,
I
or
wanna
I have a
sleep.
job pick, or a any of the I have responsibilities pick.
But I mean, it does work while you're still online, though. That's the thing.
Yeah,
It's not
it works
only
on a
offline.
yeah, but I presume it's balanced such that it's not going to compete when you're online. You know what I mean?
But
Like
you
it's
could
not
just do
going to.
this and do the thing.
Yes. No,
It's just
I'm
free.
I'm right there with you.
Free XP is free XP.
J Cross, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. Also, apparently both happen at the same time. So you can
Oh.
tell him to process the gathered items.
Okay,
Got it. So you actually can't give him items. He has to do the thing.
got you.
Very, very cool. Super intrigued. Okay.
The thing is, let's say
Mhm.
he gets you tons and tons of fish and then cooks them. You get the cooking XP, but you're obviously not getting the fishing XP. So you'd still probably have to go and train that skill in some other way.
Yep. No, you're right.
I
You're
think
right.
transportation seems more appealing, but I think you can go back and pick 2 of 1 tier at some point.
I think
So-
transmutation is the winner for sure on this tier, but
Yes.
Butler's Bell is very cool, and I will definitely consider it. Tier
I think
5?
this is a B. B for me.
B? Okay, I gave it a B as well.
Cool. Tier 5.
Nature's Honda's Accord.
Good
Upon
idea,
choosing
Honda.
this relic, you will receive the Fairy Mushroom. Active effects. Farming patches and plants no longer have any level requirements to harvest, plant, or make. Farming
Ooh.
skip. Oh my god, and that would go really well with transmutation too. Because then you could
Mhm.
plant any seed at any level. You gain the following perks of farming. You'll receive 10 times the yield from all patches. It'll be automatically noted. XP is granted for all additional resources gathered. Your plants never die. 20% chance to not use a seed when planting crops. The fairy mushroom will allow you to teleport to any fairy ring, spirit tree, or to a leprechaun. So it's just really good farming runs. A logness will autocomplete Tree Gnome Village. Ignores wildy restrictions. Can't be retrieved. Okay, so this kind of feels like it's like a hybrid teleport item with a farming skip. My thinking is like, I'm not fully sold on farming being that useful. And I think realistically, during a league, as long as you're in a region that has tree runs and you have transmutation, I don't think you need Nature's Accord. Because you can do one magic tree run or whatever and get so much XP. It's going to grow faster by default because they made the farming tick 5 times faster. And
Yep.
you're going to get so much XP. So that would be my thoughts. But yeah, what do you think about Nature's Accord?
I think the 10 times yield is intriguing. But yes, I agree that I don't think XP for farming will be a problem at all, really.
And what would you give this one if you could give it a rating?
Give it a B.
You give it a B? Okay. I'll say Pup B, Ryan C. I think it's a C. But that also is contingent on you taking transmutation, obviously. If you don't take transmutation, it's a little bit different. I also don't know how important farming is as someone that doesn't play the game. Very important caveat, chat. I don't play the game. I'm assuming farming is more useful in RS3, though, than it is in old school because of what they did to herbs. Because nothing in RS3 drops herbs anymore. It's only seeds.
Yes.
And
you can
to
just
make
get
an
herbs.
overload, you need like 30 different herbs to make one overload. So like herbs is like, this would be an instant pick in RS3. I'm just kind of assuming old school is designed in such a way that there isn't a single skill that like literally prevents you from killing bosses. Next pick, Larcenist. Active
Okay.
effects. You'll gain the following benefits while thieving. 100% success rate on all actions. Automatically re-pickpocket an NPC. Automatically re-steal from a stall. Items obtained are noted. Stalls never deplete. Guards will never catch you. The amount of coin pouches you can carry is increased by 10x. I don't know what a coin pouch is.
Neither.
Additionally, thieving loot is increased by 10 times for pickpocketing stalls at house valuables in Varlamore. Ooh, man. Okay.
I just don't know if it's useful.
It depends
That's
what
my thing.
thieving rewards.
Is
Like,
thieving good?
I would assume there are a lot of stalls in the game, like a fish stall in the
Yes.
Fremenic province, and like
It seems like a good coin pouches. I assume thieving is a decent way to get money early game, based upon the fact that coin pouches are a thing.
yeah, but this is a tier 5.
Yeah, that's true.
Surely we'll have money by
GP by
but
then.
but 10x loot
Mhm.
feels like a lot and
Big.
automatically noted too. Like this feels kind of like, to me this feels biglier than Nature's Accord by a
Yes.
little bit. I don't know how I would
feels
use it.
biglier, but I don't know what I'm gonna use it for exactly. Yeah, the
I
same
think
thing.
some regions it could be bad, some regions it could be good, but I'm definitely like I'm more intrigued by this than some of the other ones. So what would you give this? Are you giving this a higher B or are you giving it an A?
I think I'm giving it a higher B. It's not an A. It's not an A.
I'm going to give it a B as well. I think, too, apparently you can thieve for clues, so it's good for getting clues if you take conniving clues. But
I see.
my current thinking is I'm really hoping that the next relic is good because I don't like either of these.
Yes, I'm not sold on either of these two.
Yep.
Basically.
This one is called Soul Harvest. Soul Harvest. Hold. By the way, during this stream, I've made my full masterwork almost. Pog.
Oh. That's good.
Yeah, not bad. Okay. Soul Harvest. All dropped bones and ashes will be turned into soul shards. While harvesting any farming crop or when NPCs would drop bones or ashes, you'll instead harvest stackable soul shards. Soul shards can be used for the following. They can be used in place of pure essence while training runecrafting, but they're noted. 100 can be sacrificed at the libation bowl at the Taumat for 550 per XP before league multipliers without requiring libation wine. Don't know what that means. Assuming it means you can just use them to train prayer very easily.
Yes.
You'll receive 1 shard per 4 XP gained while harvesting your crops. You'll receive more shards for higher tier bone and ashes, roughly equal to the bone shard equivalent for that tier of item. Okay.
Here's the
So, yeah.
If you take transmutation, the prayer aspect of this kind of becomes a bit irrelevant, I think. Because you're just going to transmute the bones you have up to the highest tier. And then just bury them or whatever.
I think this is more about the rune
Pure
crafting.
essence. Yes, that seems quite nice, I think. But if you have transmutation, do you need to train rune crafting?
Because you can transmute runes. I guess you do for league points. My question with transmutation is, if you could transmute a rune back into a pure essence, then you could already do stackable rune crafting. Like, if you took an air rune, could you
Yes.
downgrade it into a pure essence?
And then
You can. I believe that's
No.
been confirmed.
so you could just go to an altar.
Apparently, it
Make
notes it. It notes it. Okay, so you can do it, but it
So
notes
you
it.
can't. Okay, got you. You can, but it doesn't work at the altar. You'd have to TP back there.
Got it. Okay. This is a
But it
rune
does mean,
crafting
like-
skip and a nice prayer
Yes.
skip.
It's nice for the prayer.
I think that
Because the other
if
thing is,
yeah,
if you're killing, like, let's say hellhounds or whatever, I don't know, some low level-ish, well, maybe hellhounds aren't low level. Killing something for tons of bones for transmutation, you still have to, like, either transmute them there on the spot and bury them, or bank them somehow and then take them to an altar. Because I don't think you can just like. There's not anything that like banks them or notes them or anything.
Yeah, so you'd have to
Whereas
just
these
you
are,
just
like,
have to bury them with your
stackable.
league's multiplier, and it would be big.
Yes, but these are stackable, which seem very nice.
Read transmutation again. Transmutation spells bank noted products.
Oh,
So when you on transmutation, so when you
You'll
do
then
that to
go to
bones,
your
they go
bank.
to the bank. Yeah. Okay.
got you.
Yeah, I feel like this is less good if you pick transmutation, but it
Yes.
makes me think that you could go Butler Bell into Soul Harvest. That's my current my current thinking is this is less good with transmutation. I will say though, there is a lot of value in skipping rune crafting, just for like leagues point related reasons. I think it's not so much for like. I don't know. I'm having trouble rating this one. I really don't know.
The other thing is it gets you runecrafting training like basically noted because you don't need the pure essence, so you just sit at the altar. With all
Well, you
your
just click
shards
on
that
it
you've
once, I
gathered.
guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Which might be good.
Would go pretty hard with the tier 1 abundance because you're 10 levels higher. So you get to a higher level
Yes.
altar and then you kind of cook. I don't know what to give. This is the tier I'm most confused
Neither.
about.
I'm not sure
I don't love
tier.
any of these, to be honest with you.
I just want to chuck it in B again and just,
Okay.
just move on. I don't know.
Okay, we'll give it a B, and maybe the combat masters will give us a good idea of like what is good and what is not. But yeah, I'm unsure about this one for sure. I really don't know. Oops. Sorry.
What are you doing?
I'm moving stuff over so we have space for tier 6.
There we go.
Yeah, okay. I got no clue on this one. All right.
No.
Who's next?
Grimoire.
Hold. Sorry. Grimoire,
Holding.
Grimoire. We've made it to the next tier. Grimoire. Upon choosing this relic, you will receive the Arcane Grimoire. Active effects. The Grimoire can be used to freely swap between spellbooks. The Grimoire acts as a Book of the Dead. Don't know what that means. Additionally, when you select this, you'll unlock access to all prayers and spells, regardless of area, quest, or diary requirement. Okay, so this one, you would not want to combine this with Cox. No, because you'd pick Cox
Yes.
for
Correct. The
for a chance to get the prayers, and this gives you the prayers. So
Yes.
you would only pick this, I think. Okay, and then were we gonna pick Cox or no?
I don't think we were planning on it.
We were, because Cox was in.
Oh no! Well.
Oh no, that was the
So
one with the
maybe
guy.
we were.
Yeah,
with the
we were gonna
guy.
pick
The guy.
Kurend. Yeah. The guy is
think we
there. We
were.
have to get the guy. We have to get the guy. Okay, so
But
so
it does
that
give you access to Lunas and Ancients. Are they good? I mean, Ancients are normally good, right?
I mean, ancients are good if we're gonna use wizardry for sure. The wizarding
Yes.
skill.
The guy is in Yama. Yeah, Yama's the guy.
Yeah, Yama's the guy. So we want to take
man
Kurend because we
himself.
want to get the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we want the guy. We want the guy bad. Okay, so to me, bad if you take Kurend. I feel like we're probably overstating how bad it is if you take Kurend, but it's just like kind of, it feels inefficient, right? To go to unlock the boss that gives you the
Yes.
good prayers, and then also, yeah. Okay.
I just also don't know like how good getting the other spell books will be. Like, does it really matter?
I'm assuming it doesn't matter if you take the desert, because the desert gives you desert treasure. Maybe? There's got to
true.
be a way to get ancients, right? There's got to be a way to get ancients that isn't
Mhm.
just picking this grimoire.
I think it's from desert area. Because that'll get you Desert
I'm
Treasure 2, which would unlock all the prereqs for Desert Treasure 2. So you probably do get ancients if you pick desert.
It would also give like piety and stuff too, and like rigor and like all that. Yeah. I honestly, I would give this a B. I think this one's okay. I think this is decent.
Yes. I go B as well. I don't
Okay.
know. The other thing is we don't know what the Book of the Dead is. And we're very
That
happy
is
not knowing
true.
what the Book of the
I have
Dead is.
absolutely no clue what that is. Yeah, that does,
But it could be good.
that is impactful. Surely it's not that important. For old school people are probably molding out of their mind watching us discuss what's better and worse on a. We literally don't play this game at all.
It's like an
but
Oscar
that's
playing,
what
like,
makes
you know,
it.
I don't know
That's
if
what
this
makes it
practice by
special.
Vomitor's good. Like, do I want an FSOA? I don't know.
All right, next
That's
up,
like, it's probably like that.
the stinky fish.
Eternal sustenance. Oh.
The stinky fish. What?
Have you clicked on the stinky fish yet?
Food is no longer consumed when eaten.
Like, you just have infinite food.
This one's good if you're not a strong reader. There's not a lot to think about on this one.
There's not. It's do you want infinite food or not?
I have a thought on this right off rip. Surely this is combat mastery dependent, but there's got to be a way to get some lifesteal.
There's got to be some lifesteal.
Bro, I looked at that. I briefly looked at the tech tree. I refuse to believe that there is no lifesteal on this whole thing.
It's a bit of a big one, yes.
There's no shot. So
I've
to
also
me,
been
I don't think
informed
this is
that
good.
Brews do not count as food for this.
I don't think people brew too much in old school
I
because,
think they brew a lot.
well, you
Like,
don't have
chug a brew
overloads.
and then you restore. Yeah, you like brew
Brew,
restore a
restore,
lot, I think.
repot.
Yeah, I think you do that quite a bit.
Okay. To me,
Mhm.
I still think this is a D tier relic. Because if you think about it, the point of leagues is to be really juiced. We're going to be way more powerful. We're going to do more damage. We're going to take less damage. The idea that I'm going to need a lot of food, it feels like a bit of a noob trap, but we also should factor that we're both going to be so bad at the game that, like, you know, the
That's
old
my
adage
thinking.
of when in doubt, guzzle it out. Like,
For
maybe
any
we'll...
normal player, this is us, I think. But like, we're gonna be sitting there struggling to kill whatever boss is low. I don't even know what bosses are low tier to give an example of a low tier boss. That's how lost we are.
Here's my thinking on this, though. I know, like, a lot of bosses, like, they hit a lot. And in old school, when you eat,
Just
you can't
pray,
attack.
bro.
Like, you can't eat when you attack.
Yeah, like
dude,
take your
prayer
time.
flicking can't be that hard. I'm sorry. I think I think I would rather learn prayer flicking and be thrown into the fire than do a league where I'm wearing full adjustable car armor and I'm just guzzling food through every mechanic. Like
I think this is a C. This is a C for me.
Okay, you're gonna give it a C. Okay, I gave it a D, but okay, I could upgrade it to a C. I think this is a bit of a noob trap. Not a noob trap. Well, we are
No.
noobs, but
We are- I just don't want to take it, I think.
this is some mid. Yeah. Although, if there was a glizzy that I could guzzle infinitely, maybe that would be good. Because then I could be the
Bro.
glizzy guzzler.
I went to Home Depot today and I got a free hot dog.
What? They have
Yeah.
hot dogs?
They had free hot dogs outside. I was like, yeah, sign me up. So me and Johnny got a free hot dog. It was great.
Heck yeah. So Home Depot has two new things, hot dogs and ice, apparently. Incredible.
Maybe.
Yeah, no, because they've been in the Home Depot parking lots.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's okay. They didn't catch me. It's fine.
Pretty cool. Chat, for context, I'm moving to the United States in 2 weeks. For the first time
Would you like
ever.
United States.
I have
It's a good
papers.
place. I mean, I have papers too. It doesn't mean they give a fuck.
I've never lived there before. It's gonna be fun.
Moving on.
Anyway,
Ugh.
my wife is there. Okay, my wife is there. Okay, next one. Culling spree. See, just based on the amount of text, this got to be a better pick.
There's a lot
Culling
of text
spree.
there.
Active effects. When you're assigned a Slayer task, you'll be able to choose from 3 different options. You'll also be able to choose how many you wish to slay between 5 and 200. Ooh, I like that. Because if you hate the task, you just,
Pick 5. and then
where
you're done with it.
possible, at least one of the choices will be a boss Slayer task.
Ooh.
Gain the following
Okay.
bonuses while on task. Upon slaying a superior Slayer monster, 50% chance that another will spawn. Superior Slayer creatures will always drop 1 to 3 elite clues. You'll gain all the effects of a Slayer helmet eye without needing to wear one. You can purchase any of the Slayer reward store perks for free. The rune pouch, herb sack, and looting bag will be purchasable for free from the Slayer reward store. This one feels good if you're going to be in one of the places where you want to train Slayer to like access
Yes.
to get a trident from like the Kraken or like yeah.
Because Slayer boss tasks in the main game are probably sick, but like, do I really care in leagues? That's the thing.
I think an old school Slayer matters because you unlock monsters that are good. Like I don't think there's a
Mhm.
Slayer wreck of 1 on like demonic gorillas. You know what I mean?
Yes, yes.
I don't think they wreck level 1. I'm could use a word. I'm a little banjaxed by this tier as well. I think
am-
Eternal Sustenance is kind of bad.
I think I would end up picking Culling Spree, not because I want it, but because I don't want the other 2.
I also do you want to read what the Book of the Dead does?
Should we do it? Okay,
I think
let's
we
do
should
it.
do it.
OSRS Wiki. Book of the Dead.
Is an equipable book obtained as a reward for completing a Kingdom Divided. Having it equipped is required when casting resurrection spells. It offers teleports and charges.
What is a resurrection spell?
It has 3 prayer bonus, 6 wizard bonus. It's an offhand.
It's an offhand of some kind?
It teleports you to Kurend, Zarek,
It does have some cool
Shazian.
teleports in Valamor, though.
Is it so it's just a teleport?
No, it's you need it for resurrection spells, but I don't want to click on what a
I clicked it.
resurrection spell is.
I clicked it.
What is it?
They're a category of spells in the Arceus spellbook? What the hell is the
Wait, there's
Arceus
another
spellbook?
There's
Ah!
another spell book?
I'm picking Grimoire. It gives me the spellbook. I don't
What's
want to
the
figure out how to get that.
spellbook?
Casting these spells requires having the Book of the Dead. Oh. Okay. Each spell summons a thrall that attacks the same turn. Y'all have necromancy?
Wait, is this just necromancy? Each spell
Yeah.
sends a throw that attacks the same target that plays attacking for a certain amount of time.
Ghost skeleton
Players can
zombie. This is
summon
just
one-
necromancy.
Yeah, it's just okay. It's just basically it's. Do you want to do necromancy? I mean, everyone hates necromancy, so surely not.
Yeah, but they only hit
But wait.
3s. That makes me feel like it's actually balanced correctly.
Thrall max hit. But so like 3.
Yeah, but what if there are combat masteries? Okay, I think this is combat mastery dependent. But if it comes to our attention that magic or thralls are good, then they're good. I think this might be the pick. If magic is good or thralls are good, this is good.
Yes.
So that actually, okay, I'm glad we checked that because I don't know what it's like to get that spellbook, but I know for sure that I would love to skip having to unlock that spellbook.
Hmm.
The thing about Culling Spree is it feels very pointed and it gives clues. And because neither of us are picking the clue relic, it kind of feels like an anti-synergy. That's the one thing
Yeah.
and that might
But
be
then
me.
it's useful for Slayer.
It might be me baiting myself, but I also feel like surely Slayer is really easy in a league. Because every
I mean,
Slayer
surely it
master
is.
can give you the same tasks. You're going to have way more damage. You got barrage spells if you pick the Grimoire.
Yeah.
I think okay. I think to
I don't
me,
know.
I'm gonna give Culling Spree
I
a
think-
B. What do you think?
I would agree.
I like the Slayer helmet buff though, because like you could get like a
Yes.
Zuck task, and then you've got a Slayer helm for Zuck.
You get a free rune pouch as well. I don't know what a rune pouch costs, but I would assume it costs something. Just says we purchasable for free from the Slayer reward. I mean, I assume it costs Slayer points, but then, like, if you're doing Slayer anyway, you're gonna have lots of Slayer points. I assume. I don't know what a looting bag is though.
Oh, that's the thing that all the Ultimate Iron Mans use, so that they're not actually limited to one invent. They have like as much shit as they
Oh.
want in there. Yeah.
Got you. Okay. So it's like an extra invent.
Yeah, it's like if you want
Oh,
to be
it's the
the
thing
non.
people PK with. So you can
Yeah,
put stuff
yeah.
in there, but then you can't take it out until you're like at a bank or
Exactly.
whatever.
Yeah.
Got you.
Thank you for the
Don't really-
106 years, Cash. I appreciate it.
What the hell? 106 years?
Yep.
How old are you?
106.
Wait, he was gifting subs when he was a baby?
Yep.
Wow.
iPad kid.
Committed. Truly an iPad kid.
Herb sack we talked about holds 100 of each herb, I think, or 100 herbs or something. Okay.
The rune pouch seems interesting.
I don't. Okay, here's the thing. Rune pouches mean a lot on RS3 because our spell
Yeah,
books are
that's the
stupid
thing.
and you swap and
We have
you literally use.
dumbass
For
spell books.
context in RS3, optimally when you're mage camping, you bring 13 different runes. And I feel like in old school, and maybe this is just me not understanding the game, I feel like you bring blood runes and fire runes and water runes, and you have your blood barrage and your ice barrage.
Probably.
And then
Yes,
your
and then
weapon
you
probably
just
has
chill
a
in.
spell too. And then you might need some runes for some thralls or something, but I don't see it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't see it. I think call me Erethdor, because I'm leaning towards the Grimoire.
Like, I could bring like 5 runes and it's not a problem, surely.
Yeah, surely. But yeah, which one are you leaning towards? Grimoire or Calling Spree?
Goblin food.
Okay, you're not taking goblin food. No thoughts? No pick?
I was eating mini eggs.
Oh,
I'd probably pick Grimoire, I think.
I'm leaning towards the Grimoire too.
I have a theory that the Book of the Dead cooks with thralls.
I think it'll depend on the combat masteries too. We'll have to look at them, and then that'll help us
Yes.
make our mind up. But I'm certainly like,
And then
yeah.
also getting ancients if you don't pick desert is good. Because obviously, like, I don't know if we'll pick desert or whatever, but yeah.
Yeah. Also, I'm giving the Giga book a D. The more I think about it, the more like
The
I think
what?
the Giga fish.
The Gigafish, yeah,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Are we ready for tier 7?
Yes.
Only 2 options, flow state and reloaded. Reloaded, we know what it
Okay.
is. Just choose another relic from a lower tier.
I assume it is. Yes, it is.
Yep.
Flow states.
So I think realistically, reloaded in this instance
What would you
would
pick if you
be-
take reloaded? Butler's Bell or Transmutation, I feel like.
I
feel
would
like you don't pick an extra
reload into the
telly.
bell. Yeah. I would be
Uh,
reloading into the bell. I think. The bell seems good to me.
I'm torn between the Bell and then the tier 1 with Barbarian and Abundance.
Oh shit. Yeah. Oh my god. Dude, reloading into abundance feels insane. To reload into a tier 1 relic, but by the time you're in the end game, boosting all of your stats by 10 could be kind of
That's kind of a lot.
sick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I know. To me, okay, no. I think you either reload Bell or Transmutation, whichever one you don't need, and then you pick whichever one you think you won't need to get to tier 7 as much. So, like, if I'm at tier 4 when I'm about to go on my trip, I would pick the Bell and then
Bell
reload into
and then
Transmutation.
Reload Transmutation.
Or, yeah, that's sort of what I'm thinking.
I'm not sure about that one. Like, I like that idea. Because, yeah, the bell is so good, I think. The getting abundance just doesn't really compare to it.
I was thinking a nice thing about the bell is like if we're streaming, surely training mining is going to become boring.
Yes.
And it's like I could have my unpaid
Just watch a
labor
film
do
while
it
you're
instead.
streaming.
Oh, that's a good idea. Like a copyrighted one or an uncopyrighted one?
Oh, a copyrighted one, definitely. You gotta risk it. It's like gambling.
Wait, what's gambling?
It's where you bet a currency and then you lose it all, and then a few weeks later you go back and bet and lose it all again, and then you kind of just keep going until you run out of said currency.
So it's like channel points.
Yes, exactly. But you don't gain them.
Got it.
You just keep losing.
Oh. But I thought if you doubled your bet every time, you could never lose.
I did that a couple times at the jewelry, and it went surprisingly well, actually. Would recommend.
Fair enough.
Big fan.
Flow state. Flow state. The following actions all occur at a rate of 1.2 seconds rather than their usual speed. Oh. Mining any rock, woodcutting any tree, fishing from any fishing spot, cooking any food, fire making any logs, offering bones at any prayer altar, fletching any arrows or bolts or anything, smithing, crafting, farming, magic spells including alchemy
And transmutation.
for
then,
transmuting. Yup. And
Winter Todd is faster.
speeds up winter tot, temperos fishing, stealing valuables.
Here's the thing. I don't know what the normal rates of any of these are.
I think a lot of them are 3-tick or 4-tick.
Okay.
Yeah, mining, I think your guy goes like...
I think mining is 4-tick.
You think? I think it's 3. Just think about
But it's
like
definitely it's definitely 4-tick at Croesus. I don't know about old school. But it's
Okay.
definitely 4-tick at Croesus.
Okay.
But then I imagine a lot of these might be 4-tick that you can tick manip into 3-tick. But then
Yeah, because
you get
cooking is
3-tick
4-tick, but if you do it right, you're 3-ticking.
You're
But this would
3-ticking.
make them automatically 2-tick.
2-tick, yes.
Okay. This feels really strong, especially if you're transmuting any of your resources just to get them to the bank, right? You can transmute stuff up or down just to get it to the bank automatically.
Just to get it to the bank.
So that way you don't need barbarian gathering. You don't need the, the ore box because transmutation is a better bank anyway. And then you'd miss out. You'd miss out on the tools with barbarian gathering. That's the big
But
thing
you're
that is
also
less
mining
good.
twice as fast.
Wait, in barbarian? No. In
with
flow state. Yeah, I think the thing about barbarian is the tools are really beneficial.
Yeah.
And they help a lot.
Like, I assume that's big. But then it doesn't matter because if you have transmutation, you can just mine copper the whole time. You don't need to be mining a high tier resource.
You get more
But
XP
it
from a
still
higher tier
matters.
resource, but
Yeah. I guess it's a question of are you going to be locked by resources or XP?
I got a take here, which is that flow state actually synergizes pretty well with endless harvest because your ore never depletes. So you could 2-tick mine forever and it would auto go to the bank. I'm not saying I would do endless harvest. Like I still think it's kind of a trap. I still think abundance is the best one. But is Yama tempting me? See, to me, this feels kind of like it rivals Butler's Bell. This is just active Butler's Bell.
It's active Butler's Bell, I think.
Like,
yeah, it just is, yeah. Because
to
it
me,
works for, like fetching, smithing, crafting, all that kind of stuff.
You got to think about it this way, though. This is tier 7. We're almost at the end of the league at this point. So is this what you pick so that you can train these skills for leagues tasks, for leagues points?
I think if I'm picking this or Butler's Bell, I take this. I think I take Flow State.
I
think.
This is very good for active skilling. I think if you're active skilling in this league, it's a really strong pick. And it does a lot. Okay, yeah. No, I think I agree that it's... I think I agree that it's better. I'm going to give Reloaded a B. I'm going to give Flow State... It's kind of also a B.
Because the thing is, let's say you take Butler's Bell, you could be skilling at the same time as your Butler is skilling. So, like...
But conversely, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. Butler's Bell, if you're AFK, and gives you so many resources that you could process without Flow State, and you'd still process them kind of fast. Like you'd 3-tick cook instead of 2-tick cooking. But I think that this is good. Yeah, I think it depends how much time you have to play, realistically. I think you take Transmutation no matter what on tier 4.
I think so. Yes.
And then once you're tier 7, if you're ready to active grind, you take Flow State. And if you're not ready to active grind,
Butler's Bell.
You take the Bell.
Yeah, I think so.
I think that'll be a game time decision based on how the league is going. What would you give Flow State? I felt like it was kind of a B, but I'm curious if...
I would say probably a B.
Fair enough. It's kind of a tough one, right?
Yeah, it's... I'm kind of stuck with, like, the Butler's Bell.
The Bell gets you, like... It will literally get you 99 crafting, flax picking. Like...
Yes.
That's probably good for Leagues points. But I don't know if that actually matters.
Then what are you going to do with your massive supply of flax if you didn't needed something else? Because if you're then actively having to train to get an item, when you
that is very fair too. No, that does actually make it a tough pick. Also, chat, very quick question. I'm ready to assemble my masterwork gear. I'm on the last step. I don't know where to do it. Anybody know?
Surely it's the
have
guild.
All the leather and the plate and the
Surely it's the
sinew
crafting guild.
and the thread.
Is it not the crafting guild?
It's the drafting table. Thank you. Everyone's spamming no help. Okay. Not what I meant. Yeah, okay. I think that's a game time decision, though. I think realistically, reloaded is... The other thing, too, is like there's a world where you reload into clues if you realize you're short on points. And it's like, shoot, that's our problem. You can...
See, that's the thing. Like, it would be really good for points, but I just don't really want to do clues on old school.
And that is very fair.
As long as it's not helping me. But then if it's really easy point, then it's just I think the biggest thing about the clues is it gives you an easier way to obtain them. It doesn't necessarily make solving them easier.
It just gives you more rewards. And I think there are tasks for doing collection logs, which is like what the like benefit from that is. Well, no, and it does too, though, because it gives you teleports, right? It's not all of the teleports.
Yeah, I don't know how common the clue contract teleports are. I guess that's the thing.
Yeah, that's true. Read the relic again. Okay. Pup, would you
Okay,
be
maybe we
so
missed
kind as to read it back to me?
Okay. When opening a reward casket, you have a chance to receive clue contracts which can be consumed to teleport to your current clue step. Okay, cool. That's very nice. Don't know how common that'll be. Reward caskets have a chance to contain a clue of the same tier, so you get more clues. Clues from creatures and implink jars now have a drop rate of 1 in 15, so more clues. Clue vessels obtained from skilling, such as clue geodes and clue nests, are 10 times more likely to drop. Okay, cool. More clues. Nice. All clues have the lowest possible number of steps and will give the maximum amounts of reward rolls. So you're going to get the minimum number of steps every clue, and then you'll get the maximum amount of reward rolls every clue. And then, okay. Emote, Fallow, and Charlie clue steps no longer have item requirements. So basically, you don't need any items for emote clue steps. What? I don't know
Okay,
what
so
Fallow
that
and
is...
Charlie are, but that is very useful then for solving clues. That one is quite nice then.
I just think you're not going to do clues.
I
If
agree.
not that. You know what I
I'm just
mean?
not going to clue. Let's be real. And I think if I was going to clue, because they become useful for whatever reason, I just would clue, I guess.
That, no, that makes sense to me.
Are you doing your masterworking?
I'm really confused because I think one of the steps I'm on, I have the elasticated leather and I have the monochromatic dragon leather. So that's done and that's done. But I don't have the chromatic dragon leather. But I think I already made this. That's what I'm confused by. 8, 8, 8, 1, and 1. I already made this. 8, 8, 8, 1, and 1. Masterwork chromatic leather. Oh. Okay, so that's what I need. How much of it do I need? Oh, I just need one of them. Oh. Okay, nice. Cool. Sorry. I confused myself. We are all good. I literally need one of these, and then it's done.
Oh.
And then the whole thing's done. Big. Okay, great. Amazing. Sorry, chat. I know that was a bit of a diversion from what we were doing. I just got confused. But yeah, so it's done. It's done. It's fully done. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm in the same boat there. I don't think I'm going to pick the clue one just because I don't think I want to be doing clues. I don't like clues in RS3. So I don't need to think about it, but I see the benefit in going back into clues. But this league has an 8th tier for some reason. I didn't even know that was an option. Shall we look at tier 8?
We shall.
Executioner.
Executioner.
Upon choosing this relic, you'll receive the Sage's Axe. The axe is a thrown range weapon, which can be used to execute targets below 20% HP.
Bro.
That's really good at bosses. The axe has an attack range of 6 tiles. The axe's damage respects any range damage reduction effects and immunities the target has. Doesn't help me. Axe will not work against Yama. Sage's axe can be retrieved. Okay, so this is like your, I want my Zuck run to be a little easier.
On steroids. Yeah, just wrap him.
So this is a range, this is definitely a range build.
Well,
like,
no, because you could just chuck it whenever, though.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, because you're not actually attacking with it.
No. It's just
you just put it on to wrap them right at the end.
Wrap them.
Bang. Yeah, this was a thing before, right? There was an Executioner's Axe, but it was melee. This feels like the same thing. Okay. I mean, I think...
Death mark with no HP cap, basically.
Yeah, to me, this is like definitely A tier. Yes. If you're bad at bossing... if you're doing group PVM though, surely you don't want to be the one with this. You want someone else to have it. You think it's S tier?
Yeah.
Would you switch to it every time you're killing like a Slayer monster? You would just like Get it low
Depends how
and
much
then,
HP they have.
brap them with the
Probably.
axe.
I
Okay.
imagine so. I don't
I
know specifically what is different about Yama that makes it not work. Like, is the final phase the only
would assume the
relevant
final
block?
phase
I
is the
don't know.
hard part for
But
something.
yeah, but for everything else, it seems just
Seems good. Okay.
yeah.
I'm willing to accept that. I just don't
I
know
think
that
the
it's
only
S because like it doesn't help with any skills. It's not going to get you a ton of league points, and it doesn't
the
get you for it doesn't help
downside
you on the first 80%.
the downside is that it makes the boss fight less interesting. That is one thing.
There's also
if
just
we're
like a
here to
lot of
roll up-
fight it doesn't work on.
I guess it's because like in RS3, a lot of bosses, the last phase generally tends to be the hard part.
And the fun part.
Yes, but also the hard part. So like it seems more relevant because it's like you kill the hard part and the easy part is like doesn't matter. But then yes, I 100% agree that you're skipping the fun part. It's kind of like darting ambassador when you've gone through all the mobs. It's kind of like yeah.
We're basically describing if the easy case spec is good or bad.
I hate the easy case spec so much. Just delete it. Just delete it.
So you
That's-
still want to
that's my
give so you
view.
still want to give the easy case spec an S.
Yes.
Okay. I'm giving
it's
it an
very
A.
good. I think it's an S. I just don't know if I like it. The more
I'm
I
giving
think
it an
about
A because I think it's really good for hard bosses.
Mhm.
But that's only one component of the league. I don't think it
Yeah.
does. I mean, I guess we don't need points once we're here, once we're tier 8, but to me, before this point, I want to have killed all the bosses already, or a lot of them. I don't think I'm going to get to tier 8 before I've done any PVMing or any PVM tasks. So there's a world where I've already learned how to kill the boss, and now I get an axe that lets me skip a phase at the boss that I already had to learn how to do. That's why I'm giving it an A. Like, I'm just not sold on
There's
getting
a
it
weird
this
scenario
late.
where I
Yep.
could see myself going to a new boss and then intentionally not using the axe because I want to learn the boss. And that
Yeah.
feels weird.
See that? Yeah. I'm not sold on the Executioner axe. But what about the minion?
The minion.
Upon choosing this relic,
Okay.
you'll receive the minion whistle. Active effects. This whistle will allow you to summon a powerful minion, which lasts for half an hour. The minion will attack your target with whatever style it is weakest to. When you're in multi-combat, it will cast an AoE attack if the target is weakest to range or magic. The minion's min hit is 3, max hit is 10, attack speed is 3 ticks, accuracy is 45,000.
45,000? What?
So it's got an average hit of like 6.5. And it just keeps going. Oh, the whistle
Every
can
3 ticks.
consume up to 5 unique equipable Zamorak items, increasing the max hit by
minion's max
2
hit.
per.
So max hit then
Holy
becomes 20.
shit. Minion will try to automatically loot items from creatures you kill, including fired range ammo. Minimum value threshold, whether these should be noted, is configurable with the whistle. Minion will deal damage to targets which are not immune to thralls. It will not fight in PvP. Oh, which are immune to thralls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the question to me is, which regions allow us to get Zamorak items? Is it any region? Obviously the God Wars region would work for this.
Yes, but I don't know if there are other Zamorak items. I know there's some clue items from Zami, like Zamorak stuff. I think that's just it. Like, there's no like twins or like war priest or like.
It's probably clues.
God, this fucking clue relic.
Because
We're gonna spend our whole next week cluing, aren't we, Ryan?
I'm just so jaded about clues because I hate RS3 clues so much. But maybe old school clues are fine.
Here's the thing. I really enjoy
RuneLight
old
probably
school
does them
clues.
all for me anyway.
Don't think I will enjoy old school clues. I think what I enjoy about RS3 clues doesn't transfer.
RuneLight does them for you, that I believe.
Yeah. I think
See,
that's
okay, here's my concern. I don't think cluing for a Zami item makes sense unless you pick the clue relic. That would be kind of my feeling. Like it would kind of be like doing invention without the invention thing in the last RS3 League. Like that feels like a bad idea. So to me,
If you-
Minion is really sick, but it's
Yeah.
only sick if you can boost it, and you can only boost it if you can get 5 Zammy items, which means either it's good if you take God Wars or it's good if you take clues, and it's not good if you don't do those things, would be my thinking.
And God Wars are.
That's
Um,
Asgarnia?
Asgarnia.
Asgarnia, yeah.
Okay. Is Garnia looking tempting?
Yeah, I mean, it's a safe pick, but it might not be bad for, like, early game. Because
Yeah,
we get
'cause if
access
you-
to
if
God
you're
Wars, you get
getting-
access to
Then
Next.
getting Zammy items. This looks a lot more appealing for combat than the other one, just because of how it is. It's just like a familiar. You just roll up with a Ripper Demon, basically. That
Yeah, I
intrigues me
mean,
more than just an easy K.
exactly. And what I was thinking too, I mean, this actually kind of combos good with the stinky fish, because if you're guzzling food the whole time, your guy can keep chopping the whole time. But
Yeah.
I don't mind. This kind of feels like training wheels. This might be perfect for someone like me or someone like you that
Yeah.
doesn't really know the game much, because we're gonna have our little guy munching at the boss and biting its leg the whole time,
Mhm.
and giving us damage while we're running around like a headless chicken.
Yeah.
Looting for me is cool too for like AFK stuff, but realistically, streamers, we're gonna be playing active, I would
They're
guess.
probably active, yeah.
I do like this though. Like I think this is definitely an A as well. But what do you give it?
I give it an A.
Okay, so
I
it's not
think-
S. It's not as powerful as the axe to you, but you
No. But I would prefer it more.
got it.
But yeah,
Yeah.
it's about getting the Zammy items, which probably is just Goblin Dungeon 1, I think.
Between these two, Minion is currently my favorite.
Yes,
pick.
agree.
Which of these
think it
relics I
is
think
less-
RS3 should take for the next league? They're different games. I don't know.
Yeah. Honestly, half of the relics,
Don't
I
work.
don't know how useful they are, and they don't work that well for RS3. Just
Yeah,
because they're different games.
we can do lots of old school RuneScape discourse once we've played the game, but we haven't played the game yet.
Yeah.
I
that's
just
the-
realized we're kind of being Redditors right now.
Why?
Like, we're not actually playing the game, but we're like making lots of like
Ah.
crazy expectations
takes
and
about the
demands
game.
and rating, and like we're literally doing old school RuneScape discourse having never played the game. That's such an insane thing to do. You know what I mean? Like, that's just a crazy way of going about things. Like, I'm glad we've done it like this, but 90% of what we're saying is probably totally wrong. All of our relic
mean,
ratings are
maybe.
probably totally wrong.
Yep.
All
Are we
right.
going to do Flask of Fervor?
I could be convinced.
Okay.
Upon choosing this relic, you'll receive the Flask of Fervor. Active effects. When the flask is consumed, your hit points will be restored to full. Your prayer points will be restored to full. Your spec will be restored to full. Over the next 2.4
Okay.
seconds, the sigil will trigger 3 explosions, which deal 60% of your base prayer level to all enemies within 3 tiles of you as typeless. Reduce all
Okay.
the damage you take to 0. Not
full
deal
phase.
damage to Yama. This item has a
Okay.
base cooldown of 3 minutes for every 10 damage you deal in a single hit. It will reduce the cooldown by 0.6 seconds. Holy shit.
Okay, this one is a complicated one.
So if you can get a lot of hits, you're going
If you
pew
do a
pew
lot
pew
of
pew
damage.
pew. Well, you want something that attacks fast, right? Like you want
You want a fast and over 10 damage.
I'm just assuming most fast things will do over 10 with league buffs. But this is it's like Everlasting Faith. This could be kind of goated for learning
Kinda, yeah.
bosses. Although it doesn't revive you. You would need to you need to know enough about the game to know that you are about to get blasted in order to save yourself with it. And I don't think I'm gonna know. I'm just gonna get bopped in the head. You know?
I think the hit points being restored to full isn't that impactful. Because realistically, that's like 1 or 2 food, I think. Maybe like 2 or 3 food.
Well, I was thinking like Zuck, you stand in the wrong spot on the shield, you get hit in 92, you click on your
But you
thing,
don't-
and you're
I
good.
don't know. I mean, yeah. But I feel like most things are just going to kill you. Like, I would just get hit in 100 and die.
I don't know. I remember watching a promo video for Yama where there were like shadows all over the screen and people were running and dodging them. And it looked like a QED firewall on like steroids. And I'm imagining that you could just click on the flask and then mess it all up and be fine. You know what I mean? Like that's sort of what I
Yeah.
was thinking is you get hit by the first couple, you're about to die, you click the flask, you're full HP, you're immune to damage. And whenever
Vortex isn't
like
that long.
if you
It's
yeah, but you can
really-
run through the firewall, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen what the firewall's like, so yeah.
I was kind of just thinking like I could see it being good as a way to brute force a mechanic. If there's like one mechanic at a boss that you can't get the timing figured out on, or like you're doing
Yes.
an Inferno cape and you get a really bad lure and you don't know how to fix it, you can kind of step out of your lure, you're getting tons of chip damage, you click on your flask, you kill a mob, you hide back behind the post.
Hmm.
I think it's only good though if you have a build that's doing a lot of chip damage. I think if you're chipping like crazy so you can use it every 30 seconds because you're attacking every game tick,
Yep.
or multiple times
'Cause
every game tick
A
realistically.
3-minute cooldown is long. It needs to get reduced a lot, I think,
Yeah.
in a fight.
But if you can reduce it up, infinite upkeep, like I'm thinking training with like barrage spells, like you're in the 1940s, you
Yeah.
know, you'd hit a lot of
count
tens,
prayer.
you'd get a lot of,
Hit
you'd get a
every minute.
lot of juice back, a lot of HP back.
Special attack energy is also probably good. I don't know
I was
how good.
gonna say that
Like-
too. Is specs are like dumping specs is good. That is like
Mhm.
that's a pot. It's not just like an everlasting faith where it's just a defensive kind of noob trap. You're also
Yeah.
getting some real juice.
Big juice.
And it does some damage too. I mean, I kind of want to give this an A as well.
I think I'm giving it an A. I think it's tough to pick any of them based upon the fact that we haven't looked at any of the combat stuff yet.
We have to see the masteries, yeah.
But yeah. It says all enemies within 3 tiles of you, which is kind of cool, because you could hit like, 7 NPCs if there happen to be 7 NPCs next to you.
Yeah. I would agree. Do we want to continue our exploration of this news post?
Yes.
Okay.
Although I'm scared to see all of the relics or the demon pacts thing.
Can we read the echo items actually first?
Yes.
Okay.
Where are they?
Echo
Okay,
bosses and echo rewards. Echo bosses are back and they want their revenge. Taking out contracts with Yama has infused them in a devilish new look, and they are eager to see you take them on. Of course, you'll need to fight the original version of bosses to acquire their respective echo orbs to unlock the demonic variant. While bosses this time around are mostly the same as before, we've reworked the rewards to really lean into the demonic packs and work with different elements of the system.
Okay.
Click the regions above. Oh my god, the rewards are different per region.
Well, it's because it's one per boss.
Ah. Okay, so why don't we go by the regions we liked the most first? Or we'll go by the
Okay.
automatic ones. We'll start with Varlamore, I guess, and then what
Go
was the
from
other
there.
one we get for free?
Kramja,
Okay,
which
so we'll
does not have one actually.
Okay, so we'll start with Varlamore, and then we'll go
Yeah.
through our notes in the order that we liked them the most to the least.
Okay.
Okay. Infernal Tech Paddle. A demonic
What is
two-handed
that
weapon.
name?
Uh,
the tech battle.
Tech Paddle. Definition.
Is that a word?
Yeah. A tech paddle is a traditional Aztec sacrificial knife, typically featuring flint or an obsidian blade and a decorated handle, often carved in the shape of a human or deity.
Cool.
It's used for
Oh, one of them.
sacrifices.
Oh.
Demonic 2H carved from the blood of stained ice of Echo Amoxalatl. So I'm going to get attack in all melee styles and hits twice when attacked. See this? That's 2 hits every hit for like the flask.
For the flask. Mm-hmm.
This weapon has 10% Demon Bane, increased accuracy and damage against demons, special attack 50%. You will hit 4 times on your target in quick succession with 25% increased max hit and accuracy. Damage is split depending on which hits pass accuracy.
So basically it's declaws.
It's
spec.
declaws with a 1 in 30, 72 stab / crush,
I don't
70
know if those
strength.
numbers are big or
That's
not.
the accuracy is like okay. The strength is good.
Mhm. What's attack speed?
That's like because I think a whip is like 52 strength maybe. So I think that's more strength than a whip, but it attacks a tick slower. But it's like the DPM is like similar to a yeah.
And it
Wait,
also
is there a
hits twice.
video for this on the YouTube channel, like on the
Does
RuneScape
it
channel?
show all of them? If it shows all of them, then cool.
If it shows all of them, I would take a look.
But I don't want to watch the one that shows like 3 of them. Like here with the 3 ones.
Could someone? Oh,
Or
is it
it
the?
does.
It's this critic video. Got it. Okay. Should we look at the video?
Okay. Here we go. Wait, what?
They're also being A/B tested, so good
It's
luck.
been a while since he first
I'll
arrived
find
in
it, don't you
Mistler.
worry.
Echo boss and reward stats explainer. Okay, this is actually probably what we need.
Yes, I see it.
Okay, let me know when you're ready, and we can. If they go through them one at a time, I don't mind discussing them one at a time.
It's been a while
Okay.
since he
I'm ready to hit play.
All right, let's do it.
Cool.
Chat, I'm
Go.
intrigued.
first arrived in Misthalin. At first, everyone fled to the west. Varlamore seemed far enough from his influence, but Yama's power started to spread, corrupting every region in Gielinor. Creatures you once knew evolved, twisted into something far more dangerous.
Okay.
Echo bosses. Luckily, I've managed to strike a deal with the Master of Packs himself, allowing me to show all of you here today just what you can expect from these Echo bosses and the items they drop.
Aren't you lucky?
Let's start with the basics. Echo bosses are more powerful variants of existing bosses, and you'll find one in every region available in League 6, with the exception of Karamja. To access an Echo boss, you'll need an Echo Orb, which can be dropped by the regular version of the boss. Now these
Okay.
Echo variants are no joke, but defeating them may reward you with new, unique, powerful items. So let's go through all of the regions, starting with Varlamore. In the dungeon of
Okay, here we
Tapoyawik,
go.
following completion of the Heart of Darkness quest, you'll find a powerful Frost Nagua, the
Wait, so I'd have to do the quest?
Amoxliatl. This Echo variant will require some careful planning. Its area of effect attacks are devastating, but I have a feeling there's a way to avoid it somehow.
Oh my god. Okay.
Echo Amoxliatl is the keeper of a new double-hitting melee weapon, with the combined power of the Glacial Tomotli,
Thanks, Drunk Filipino and Don Saber, for the subs. I appreciate it.
the Earthbound Tech Paddle, and Sulfur Blades. I present to you the Infernal Tech Paddle. This dual-wield weapon is capable of attacking in all melee styles, and even comes with a little bit of Demon Bane for a nice buff against demonic creatures. The Infernal Tech Paddle's special attack hits 4 times in quick succession with increased max hit accuracy, similar to the Dragon Claws. I can think of quite a few demonic packs this weapon synergizes perfectly with,
Packs that buff two-handed weapons and restore special attack energy on hit synergy as well. Okay, so basically we want on hit synergies.
So for those of you going down a melee route, you might want to snag this item as early as possible, especially because of its effectiveness at taking down the Moons of Peril. Moving north to
Okay, I'm through the first one.
I am too.
I mean, this one, like, everyone's gonna get it.
Yes, everyone's gonna get it. Yeah.
So it seems like a melee start.
This is like a good, decent melee weapon with a
Yep.
cool spec. But
Oh, I guess we should do.
yeah,
And sorry, what was the region again? It was the.
Baltimore.
Oh yeah. So we don't need to include it because we get it by default. Okay.
Yeah.
So that
Correct.
would lead us into melee, and then we're next
Mhm.
in this video. The next one that they're taking us to is
It was Korend, I think.
Korend. Yeah. So where did I put the video? Did I lose it? Oh, here it is. So Korend was a region that we initially gave a 9 and an 8 because
Gave it
the
a
guy is
9.
there.
Because it has Yama and Cox, although we might not actually want to do Cox, potentially.
We might not want Cox because we already have the Grimoire thing.
Yes. I think.
Yep, no, that's fair. Well, why don't we give it a whirl?
Cool. See you in a bit.
Korend and Kebos, you'll be greeted by a familiar foe underground in the farming guild, Hespori. Once you obtain your Korend Echo Orb, you won't need to wait for your Hespori
Wait, it's the tree? Bro, that's such a bummer.
seed to grow and can face off against Echo Hespori whenever you want. You'll want to bring along a fast weapon or something capable of dealing area of effect damage to deal with Echo Hespori's mutated flower buds. Just remember to stay light on your feet here to avoid getting entangled or worse, sent right back to spawn. Echo Hespori's unique item has evolved
Okay, initial thoughts, this guy looks boring as hell.
since last year, and you might find yourself bagging an all-new two-handed shortbow, the Nature's Recurve. The Nature's Recurve has high ranged accuracy, but its strength lies in its unique passive, which has a chance to restore your hit points and prayer by a percentage of your damage dealt. You may notice that some of the demonic packs buffing bows are perfect for this echo item, allowing you to speed up your attack rate, increase your minimum and maximum damage, and capitalize on its restorative
done with
effects.
the bow.
Over in
Okay, what are your thoughts?
It seems, well, not that exciting, but probably very useful for us with the healing. It had like 95 damage, which seems like a lot of damage.
I think it was 95 accuracy and like 4
Oh.
damage.
Oh, wait. Oh, well, that's not very good.
Well, I think the idea is that if you can use packs to up your min hit a bunch,
Up your min
then
hit,
you'll have
then-
something that
then
is
yeah.
constantly healing you.
Yeah, it didn't seem that interesting to me, I think.
I agree. It could be decent for us. I'm not super intrigued by the boss. The boss looked a little bit lame, but
Yes.
it
yeah.
just looked kind of easy, but I could be totally wrong, obviously. But yeah, that was my take on Kryn and Kebos. Like, I don't want to say I don't like the region anymore. I still think I'm open to it. But that was kind of like, it's kind of in the middle.
Yeah. I think the boss seems less exciting.
Yep, I concur. On to the next, which is Tronwyn.
Correct.
In Tyrannwyn, you'll need to familiarize yourself with the Gauntlet, where the Hunlif awaits you. Basic mastery
This
of
I
overhead
like.
prayers, gear switching, and movement is crucial for coming out on top against the Echo Hunlif, but the reward is well worth it. The Crystal
do it.
Blessing is making a comeback in League 6, except
what that
this
means.
time it's even more powerful. In addition to its chunky prayer bonus, while equipped, the Crystal Blessing applies the Crystal Armor effect to all melee weapons, and this year it even applies to powered staves. You'll even find that this improved Crystal
Huh?
Blessing expands its passive bonuses by giving you magic accuracy and magic damage per piece of the crystal armor worn. More accuracy, more damage for all combat styles, and this just leads to so many new powerful weapon combinations and demonic pact possibilities. Let's move on.
Hello, Ryan.
I'm wiki in crystal armor.
Yeah, I have no clue what this
What
does.
the hell? So the crystal armor.
Tell me what it does.
Okay. It has a bonus when equipped to give damage and accuracy that usually only works with crystal weapons. It's 15% damage, 30% accuracy.
Okay.
So basically, this is a quiver that gives you 15% damage and 30% accuracy.
Yes, on
Anything.
melee and ranged, I think it was.
Melee and magic.
Melee magic, yes.
Okay. I mean, that boss seemed really cool.
Yes. I know all the old school players think it's shit, and it probably is when you've done like thousands of it, but yeah, I'm
It
I'm
looked
excited to try that.
really, really
It looks
cool.
It looks challenging, which is kind of cool.
So remember, accuracy is really important in old school because they don't have a damage potential
Yes.
system. So you stop.
Yes. You just hit zeros and then get sad. That one seemed more interesting, but I don't know if it's a region I was going to pick anyway, so we'll have to kind of see.
It is
But then you
not.
might pick it. You might pick
Yeah.
the region just for that content.
Yeah. Sorry, it's not a quiver. It's an Someone said it's not a quiver, it goes in your ammo slot.
So it's a quiver.
Isn't that what a quiver is?
I mean,
What?
a rune pouch isn't a quiver, but it goes in your ammo slot.
But a quiver goes in your ammos.
I thought it was a cape, I'm not gonna lie.
Quiver in
the
old
icon
school.
looked like a
A
cape.
quiver in old school is a cape slot. Okay, sorry, old school frogs.
Wait, what?
I don't play the
Wait,
game.
wait, what? A quiver's
Yeah, you put
what?
them on your cave.
What?
What? We have a quiver
Wait,
slot.
what-
Okay,
what's the
sorry.
quiver? Do they, wait,
I
what slot does this item
apologize.
go in?
Arrow
My
slot.
ammo slot. But the quiver doesn't go in my arrow slot because it's not an arrow. It's a quiver. Huh?
So does that mean
Why?
that this thing? I think that this means that you can't range with it, because it goes in the slot where your arrows would go, but you don't put arrows in it. I don't think this works with range.
No, but no, it would. Well, I think it. Wait, I'm so confused. Why does a quiver not go in your arrow slot? Why does the?
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
right,
right
should we
about
just
that.
move
By
on?
the way, I'm right about that. So you could use it only with a bow that comes with ammo built in.
I'm so confused, bro.
To kill weapon common. Once the brunt
Kandarin, which was a region that we thought was decent in the mid game. Yeah, like a good
Yes.
yeah, cool. Let's do it.
of all Leagues memes is now the absolute powerhouse for Magic users. 93 Slayer and some face protection will be required to access the Smoke Dungeon and face off against the Thermonuclear Smoke Devil. Careful timing and clean movement will prevent you from getting absolutely stacked out against this variant. And this year, Ecothermy drops not one, but 2 Echo items, harnessing the power of the elements and returning from last year, the Devil's Element. This offhand magic item provides magic damage and prayer bonus while enhancing the power of elemental spells. With the Devil's Element equipped, any elemental spell attack against the target will act as if the creature has an additional 30% elemental weakness to the element you're using. This means that in addition to buffing existing elemental weaknesses, you'll be able to apply elemental weaknesses to NPCs without an elemental weakness, making magic effective everywhere. On top of the Devil's Element, Ecothermy will have a chance to drop a new one-handed elemental staff, the Shadow Flame Quadrant. This staff acts as an infinite source of basic elemental runes and can auto-cast from all spellbooks. In addition to its impressive boost to your magic damage, the Shadow Flame has a passive effect. When using the standard spellbook, the staff will fire a secondary magic projectile that deals a portion of the damage of the first projectile. This is similar to the Twin Flame staff, but with far better results. In addition to this, when using elemental spells, this staff will always use the element which your target is weakest to, regardless of the elemental spell you cast. Kandarin stocks just went crazy. In the
Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
It seems we're getting a fractured staff Armadillo with insane accuracy.
It kind of feels like that's really good if our
Yes.
path is going to start with magic. If you start on a
Yes.
magic path and then branch out, it's really good. But because it's weapons, it means you can't go to get like a legendary. You know, you can't use it with a Scythe of Vitor or whatever. Like it just is, but it
No.
is really good.
The extra weakness seems sick. I did notice the Slayer requirement was pretty high. It was 93,
Yeah.
I think,
93 Slayer Rack.
which kind of seems like a lot.
I
But maybe
think
it's not a lot in a leagues in old school, but like
it's almost one where you'd think that like Culling Spree might be better on tier 6.
yes.
But then you're missing out on spell books as a mage. But if you take
Yes.
abundance, it's also only 83. That's true. 83
seemed
on
kinda
abundance
cool.
helps a lot. But yeah, that one definitely was like the most interesting to me so far. But it depends on how good
Yes.
magic is. But yeah, no, it seemed good. It definitely seemed good.
Yeah, I think I'm definitely stuck with I don't know what styles are good for what things.
It also only works on standard spellbook
Yes.
because it's
that's
elemental
true.
spells. So I guess
Mhm.
I guess tier 6 you wouldn't take the grimoire.
You wouldn't take the Grim.
No, you would actually take Culling Spree to train Slayer for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I mean that one kind of fixes itself. Like if you pick that one, that just changes your relic pick, and then you take it.
Yep, I think so.
All right, who's next?
We'll find out.
I think it's Fremenic Province, which was a region
yep.
that we rated terribly. So let's see what comes in.
Terribly.
Yep.
North reaches of Gielinor is the Fremenic province, and we'll be returning to Waterbirth Isle, where the kings patiently wait for their next victim. The Echo Dagonoth kings are ruthless, attacking in quick succession with each of their combat styles. So you'll want to brush up on your prayer alternating if you want to have a chance at getting an all-new, powerful Echo item. V's Helmet. This is League 6 best in slot helmet with incredible stats across the board. And not only does V's Helm count as an imbued Slayer helm, but it also has a small chance to completely negate damage taken. When this effect triggers, your next special attack within a generous time window costs 0 special attack energy, making it an invaluable piece of equipment if you're looking to get up close and personal while dishing out massive damage.
So here's the thing, right? To me, V is the original tall and manly, and I respect that. If you guys don't know who V is the GOAT. I don't care about 40 armor bonus at all. It does not matter to me at all. It genuinely... Hi, I was talking about how V is like tall and manly incarnate, and that's very cool. What did you think about this one?
Not sure. It's beneficial in the sense of it's an item that doesn't really take the spot of other items you would want to use. The chance to block damage is kind of interesting, and then you get the free spec after it. But overall, it doesn't do much for me, I think.
I don't like the reactionary component of you need to have an effect proc that lowers your thing, and then you can, in a short window of time, turn on a spec and spec for free. It kind of feels like the way to perform well in this league is going to be sustained DPS, and the randomness of like, oh, I might get a spec wep that's really good, and then if I do, like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's something else that synergizes well with it, like there's a weapon that comes out and it's just a spec wep, in which case, like, yeah, fair play. But I don't care about the armor bonus.
No,
Don't care about Slayer Helm.
No. There's also, like, it is very, very possible that we'd be killing a boss, it would proc, and we would have absolutely no clue. Unless a big thing comes on our screen and says it procced.
Oh, apparently the reactionary spec window is 60 seconds, so it's actually fine.
It is, yes, but, like, you would assume that the proc would be sooner than 60 seconds, so you'd still want to use it as early as you could. I think. I was not compelled. I also think part of it is Dagonoth Kings. My level of interest in doing Dagonoth Kings on an old school, my first time playing this game, I'm not coming over to this game to play friggin' DKs. I know how DKs work. I could kill them today. But yeah, that is my thinking. Too much.
Yep. Who's next?
Asgarnia.
And then Asgarnia was... We gave a 6 or a 7. We called it a safe pick. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Let's take a look.
Asgarnia is up next, and with 91 Slayer, you'll be able to venture into the Tavali dungeon to face off against Cerberus. Remember that Cerberus is a demonic creature, so bringing along a Demonbane weapon here is gonna make your life
the weapon
a
from
lot
the first
easier.
region.
Echo Cerberus will test your ability to keep track of her attack styles, your positioning, and rapid prayer switching. But this challenging fight is worth the struggle, because if you get lucky, you'll be rewarded with the Fang of the Hound. This dagger is fast, and because of its lightweight, it
20 strength. Okay.
synergizes incredibly well with some of the demonic packs. The Fang of the Hound has a unique passive effect that grants the user a small chance on hit to cast the Flames of Cerberus, a fire
benefiting from magic strength and all weaknesses. Oh, what?
elemental spell with a base max hit of 10 that scales with your magic strength. It's worth keeping in mind that this spell effect does count as a fire spell, benefiting from exploiting any targets weak to fire. And we're not done there, because in addition to its passive, this weapon does have a special attack costing 50% energy, which performs an instant hit. Combining this with demonic packs that restore special attack energy makes this weapon extremely fun to use. We'll have to cross.
Oh, shit. Okay, that seems really complicated. So it's a melee weapon with a passive and a spec that instant hits like a granite maul. People are calling this the dogger because it's a dagger from a dog. I like that. I like that. I like that. I'm a fan of that. For sure, I like that.
I want to read the news post on it because I feel like it didn't really explain what it did.
Why don't we have a gander to where was that one again? Asgard.
Yeah, basically, when it says special attack forms an instant hit, how instant is a hit compared to just a normal hit? Like, what makes it instant? Like, is it like a Gmaul? I wasn't too sure about that one.
I think it's a Gmaul, which is why the guy was slamming it in the video and it was hitting like 10 times.
Got you.
I wonder if you would combo this with the offhand from the other thing that gave you magic strength. I feel like you probably would,
the
right?
magic thing was interesting.
Yeah. It would combo well with Kandarin Orb because of the weakness thing and the magic thing, I think. Here's the thing though. Is it actually better than the melee weapon we already get for free?
The Varlamore. I don't.
The Varlamore.
No.
I mean, I would assume it is if it's low hitting. It's another like low hitting synergy. I'm like interested in it. I think the dogger was cool, but I wasn't clogging out of my mind. But it seems good, like running around with a thing where you can just slam the spec.
Yeah, but it's also 50% spec points, so you're only going to get 2 specs.
Well,
like,
I think
basically like
you bring combat masteries in that give you more spec, or you use the flask that gives you more spec.
But then you could just do the declaws thing from the other one. Surely that's just better. Maybe it's not. I don't know.
And then this also does have a high Slayer rec as well. It's like level 91.
Yeah, it's like 91.
81
We're gonna
plus
end up
thing.
just picking one that probably is just in the area we want and has a decent weapon.
Yes. Are you going to upload videos for trying leagues? I probably won't, but I might make one. It kind of depends on what my team is up to and what my editor is up to, because none of us know how to make an old school video at all. So maybe it would make sense to bring someone in to make a leagues video.
Just get
one
a Blender
single
thumbnail,
video.
and the rest is irrelevant.
The rest is history. Yeah, if you're an old school YouTube video editor that wants to come on for one project, hit me up, possibly. I'm not even kidding. I know it's like very last second, but... yeah, cool. Okay, Wilderness. So we said the Wildy was bad.
Yes.
Let's take a look. Cross the ditch for this next one because we're heading into the wilderness. The King Black Dragon is making a return as the Wilderness Echo boss in League 6, and status effects are its speciality. So you'll want to come prepared with some anti-fire protection, anti-venom, and some quick movement.
Anti-venom is, we need Mortania
to avoid getting frozen. And for this year's Wilderness Echo item, I've got a question for all of you. What's better than one crossbow?
Hi, Galrin. Thank you for the 10 months.
2 crossbows, baby. This is the King's Barrage.
That thing is sick. It's the King Black Dragon Blaster.
Set of crossbows that fire 2 bolts. One counting as a standard ranged attack, and the other enchanted with magic. acting as an ice spell and freezing your target in place for 14.4 seconds, regardless of if your attack hits or not. Don't worry, there's even a toggle effect for the freeze, so you aren't freezing things you don't want to, but just imagine for a second, slapping a combination of crossbow and magic demonic packs together with this thing, you'll become incredibly accurate, freeze targets, heal yourself, and dish out immense damage at the same time. Let's move on and see.
Huh.
This seems kind of sick. But the issue is it's in the Woolly.
Why is everybody spamming the BBC?
Because it's the big black crossbow.
Don't you mean the British Broadcasting Corporation?
No, no.
Oh. Oh. Okay, so here was my thinking on this. I don't actually feel like the stun is going to be that helpful. I don't play the game at all, but like how many bosses are you going to be like, man, really need to stun a boss right now? Or am I... If you could,
I mean,
you would
surely like you just get like you might as well. Why not? Like anything your melee like that's hitting you with melee, surely just whip out a cheeky ice barrage. Like more
all the
ice barrage
time
is better than no ice barrage.
You think that's what old school is?
Yep.
You think it's just ice barraging all the time?
Just fucking chuck an ice barrage.
Yeah, like on a single target. Like you think that we're gonna be casting Entangle every 10 seconds, just like for the culture. That's the thing. It attacks slow as hell, so it's not good with the flask.
But it looks cool.
It does. No, I agree. It does look cool. I feel like it might be a bit of a, I don't want to say noob trap, but the idea that it offers a stun on anything, I just don't know how beneficial that is.
Think about it. You're running from like a hellhound. You drop an ice barrage on him. Bang. He's dead.
Well, he's not dead. He'd just be frozen.
Yeah, but then you can kill him freely for 14.4 seconds.
I mean,
Which, as we know, is a very long time.
Do you think old school RuneScape is running away from hellhounds? Is that what you think the game is?
It's an example, right?
We're doomed, pup. We're doomed.
It's an example.
We're absolutely doomed. Because I'm assuming it's like RS3 where bosses are stun immune anyway. Like, surely you can't just ice spell General Garage Door. Like, he's just going to be like...
Can?
Yeah, but what if you can't? What if you can't, pup? What if we pick the crossbow and then it doesn't even work? Like,
okay, here's the thing, right? None of this discussion matters because it's in the Wildy. Do you want to pick the Wilderness?
Hell no!
Exactly. I don't want to pick the Wilderness either.
Take me to Mauritania, the one we both gave 10s to, so this weapon better not suck.
It's very good. Okay, I'll see you in a bit.
See what Mauritania has in store for us this year. For this next...
Sorry, very quickly, before we play through this, I think it's so funny because people are like, wait, why is the Wildy bad? Like, what's wrong with the Wildy? I think people are used to listening to the things that streamers say, or assuming that people are watching streamers like because they like know a lot about the subject matter. Happening. I need you to know this is the exact opposite. Neither of us have played this game. We are genuinely rampantly speculating based on knowledge that was not even up to date 10 years ago. Yeah, just as a yeah. Continue.
None of us know.
Yeah.
Echo Boss, you'll need 75 Slayer and a Brittle Key. Using this at the entrance on the top floor of the Slayer Tower gives you access to the Grotesque Guardians. Their Echo variants amp up the intensity with...
That looks really cool.
Flames, falling debris, and petrifying orbs. You can take out each Guardian individually to make the fight easier, or just focus on defeating Echo Dusk to end the fight early. Coming out alive might grant you a new magic weapon.
No, it's not.
The Scepter. A one-handed powered staff charged with earth and body runes.
Okay, bro, the old school Bloodvelds are absolutely egregious. Genuinely, what the hell am I looking at?
charged with earth and body runes. Successful hits with the Lithic Scepter grant a stack of Shatter, up to a maximum of 14 stacks. When you've built up at least 5 stacks of Shatter, you can use the Lithic Scepter's special attack to instantly damage your target for huge damage, and up to a portion of that damage as typeless damage to nearby enemies. This stuff is incredible for getting through Slayer tasks, clearing out packs of enemies, or as a last-ditch attempt to nuke your main target. And for our last stop today, don't forget to...
Okay. That's... Hello there.
Hello.
What did you think?
It looks pretty cool for like Slayer, but I don't know if it's that relevant for bossing.
That
the
was...
boss looks kind of tricky, I think.
Really, I was
That
going
was
to say
my
the
thought on it.
bosses feel kind of easy-ish, because they were like,
Oh.
you could either rush to kill Big Bertha, or if that's too hard, just kill them one at a time. And I was like, so there is this the employed boss?
Well, just kill them one at a time because you're rubbish. Maybe.
I was thinking this was the employed boss, but I could be totally wrong.
I don't know. I just saw lots of fireball things and was like, spooky. You know what I mean?
I liked the AoE. Like, you could bring that AoE
Yes.
to Asgarnia to get the dogger,
Yes.
because there's a lot of AoE in that boss fight, because I think like a bunch of ghosts come out at some point. But this also works with the crystal thing
Because it's
from
mage.
Tehranwyn, because it's a powered staff.
Is that the thing that goes in your ammo slot, or doesn't go in your ammo slot, but should go in your ammo slot? That
Yeah,
one.
it goes in your arrow slot, but it's not
Got
a
you.
quiver.
you.
I'll put
an
a
arrow
question
then.
mark on bosses feel easy-ish question mark. Good for Slayer, AoE strong. I didn't see like big hits, you know? I just like I didn't see
No.
slamming
It
hundreds.
looks like a corruption blast type of thing.
It just didn't excite me fully.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I thought it was okay. Like, I will still happily take Mortania to get to TOA, TOB, TOC, COD, you know?
Yes.
All of them. But the whole
Yes.
alphabet's in Mortania. But I'm not fully sold on this. I do think, though, if you get the one-handed staff, I would presume you also maybe want Kandarin beforehand to get the wand and the orb.
For the orby thing.
And then you swap. But Kandarin has a higher Slayer rec, so maybe you start in Mauritania.
Yeah, because the Mauritania Slayer Rec one was pretty low. That
Yeah,
was
it'd be
what I thought was quite
65
nice.
with thing.
Yeah.
Because it's just a regular Gargalon. Oh, the other thing I
Gargalon.
didn't like is you need to get a key to kill the boss.
I didn't, but I assume you get one key and then it's unlocked permanently. It's not like Magister, I would assume.
Chad, is it a key per kill or one key one time? One time that. Okay, cool. That's fine.
Okay, that's realistic then.
Yeah, that's fine. All good, all good, all
Yeah.
good.
Not doing Magister.
Okay.
Yeah, I
So-
wasn't like in love with that weapon, but like, you know, I think it was more interesting than some of them, less interesting than some of them.
It's very insightful. I agree.
You're welcome.
Yeah, so far of these weapons, I'm not...
They are less whelming. No. They're more underwhelming than I was expecting. But then I guess it's because you can stack them with all the combat buffs that is going to be such a mess.
Yeah,
Upgrades
I think the
look great.
combat buffs are going to make them ridiculous, but they're not ridiculous in isolation.
But then I think the combat buffs would make any weapon ridiculous.
Yeah, it kind of feels like to me they want you to stack attack speed, and there's going to be stuff that like multi-hits. Like, that would be my guess. But we have one more region to explore.
Let's do it.
And that region is the Caridian Desert, which we said 8.
Yes.
to bring your ropes along because we're heading into the Caridian Desert to visit the Cowfight Lair. You'll want to stick close in your encounter with Echo Cowfight Queen, as her ranged attack can pierce your defenses and deal massive damage. Keep your eye out for her special attack bar because you won't want to be hit by
This is an RS3 boss. What? This is just an RS3 boss.
what comes after that charges up. The Echo Cowfight Queen has a chance to drop the Drygore Blowpipe.
This is an RS3 boss. Wait.
The Echo Cowfight Queen has a
actually an
chance to drop
RS3
the
boss.
Drygore
Oh my god.
Blowpipe. A two-handed blowpipe which
Okay. Well then, welcome back, Cowfight Gig.
doesn't require charges and can fire all darts up to Dragon. The passive effect of the blowpipe rolls for accuracy twice on all ranged effects. But the big change to the Drygore
Bro, was that Grandis?
Blowpipe this year is that instead of having a chance to apply venom like the toxic blowpipe, the Drygore has a 25% chance on hit to apply a stacking burn effect. This weapon is an absolute powerhouse when you spec into the thrown weapons within the ranged demonic packs tree, allowing you to boost your range damage based on your melee strength and hit additional targets, all while spreading that burn effect around. And there we have it. That wraps
Bro, he said a lot of words at the end there. And I think once we look at the skill tree, I think my brain is going to explode. I think it's going to kill me. I wasn't that excited. What did you think of the Drygore bro pipe?
The Drygore bro pipe.
Yeah.
Seemed okay.
I was like, it kind of feels a little boring to me.
It seems like when you go to Gleekle with Bic arrows and weapon poison,
Yeah, a little bit.
the
where
damage
it's
just
like-
kind of happens.
I don't know that I need a stacking burn effect, you know? I don't want it to burn when I pipe. I want to just hit, you know?
Yes. Yes, sure. When are you moving in with your wife?
So, of the weapons, which one have you changed your mind on the regions or not?
Let me have a peek. I think, honestly, no. I think Mauritania I'm picking no matter what.
Okay.
I think the Tiran one is looking kind of nice.
Do you want a sticky note or a couple sticky notes? You're just copy paste that sticky note and put it on the ones that you're most like the 3. How many regions do you get? 3?
3.
And then you can also number them for what order you think you'll pick them in if you want. But I'll also grab a
1.
sticky note of a different color.
That's going there. Okay. Oh. I'm just gonna put one every and then just number them 1 to whatever.
Wait, and how many total regions do we get? We get 3?
We get 3 to pick, yes. Tricky.
There's a very obvious like Slayer path.
Yes. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You're putting a lot of sticky notes down for
I like
having to
sticky
pick
notes.
for having to pick 3.
I like sticky notes.
I think I'm gonna go to Mauritania because I want to do TOB, and it's purely for
Yes.
that.
I want to do
But
TOB.
then that's the weapon that gets us a one-handed staff. I
Mhm.
kind of feel like if we end up with a one-handed staff, we're also gonna end up with the weapon from whatever it was, the like clawy
Tangerine?
thing. Yeah. No. The
The quiver.
It just kind of depends if we want magic, right? I kind of
That's the
feel
thing,
like they're
I have
baiting
no
us into.
idea.
I feel like they're baiting us into picking magic, and when we look at the combat masteries, it's possible that magic isn't the destination. You know?
See, I'm a melee. I always liked melee, and melee's ruined in RS3. So I was like, you know what? We can still use it in old school, but like, surely melee's just trickier.
Here's
You
I
gotta be
think.
next to the bro.
Here's what I think I want. 2 of my 3 are going to be Kurand and Mortania because I want TOB and I want the guy.
I want the guy, but I feel like I'm only picking that area for the guy. And I don't know about anything else in the area.
But we can't fight Yama unless we get into the spot, right? We need Kurand for
Correct.
Yama.
I think so, yes.
It's the Yama league. I think we want the guy. I think I want the guy. Okay, provided that we need the guy, I'm picking Mortania. I'm picking Kurand. The heal and prayer bow could be, honestly, could be good if we're bad.
We are bad. We just are.
But that
that's
also
the
gives
thing,
us
right?
Cox
Like-
too, right? So that gives us Tob and Cox.
Yes.
Okay, so if we get Tob and Cox, Fremennik is dead, not doing it.
No.
Kandarin, like here's the thing. It's to me, it's either Kandarin or
That's Garnier, I think.
yeah, Desert.
For me.
I'm not intrigued by.
I think I rated Desert highly because of TOA. I think if you exclude TOA, which I think you do because we have
We've already
two
got
other
2 raids. Yeah, we got 2 raids. Yep, I agree.
I'm not doing Desert. Wildy, I'm not doing. Tyranwan is intriguing with the crystal thing, but I'm not entirely sure.
See, the
It's
thing is,
great.
it's good for melee and magic. It's just what's the best magic synergy? Is it the orb on normal spellbook with 93 Slayer, and then we take the Slayer one?
Mhm.
Or is it the ammo slot that gives 15% damage, 30% accuracy, and works on melee and staves? That's really that's my question. We
The
also
gauntlet
gave
seems intriguing to me as well.
I like the idea of the gauntlet because you don't need anything to access it. You can just kind of
Yes.
go in and roll up, and it could be a fun thing to do with League's combat masteries.
You need like what kind of stats do you need for the gauntlet? That's the other thing.
I'm assuming in a league like 70s, maybe 80s for combat stats, but I don't know. I don't know
Mhm.
anything. Okay, well, which ones do we rate the highest? We rated Mortania and Corinne the highest. Kandarin,
Yes.
I gave a 7 to. Desert, I gave an 8 to, but the Dragor was kind of boring. Asgarnia, you gave 6s to Kandarin and Asgarnia.
And it's Garnier, yeah.
So the
Those
question
are my
is,
next two highest.
do you want the dagger that has a spec
feel like-
synergy, or do you want the wand and the orb?
I don't know. Because the other thing is, I don't know how good these weapons compare to just like a scythe from TOB. This has got a higher slow rack as well. I think this one was like 91.
It was like 93. Or no, yeah, it was 91, and then this one was 93.
Yeah. So maybe there's a world, but they've both got a higher slow rack.
Here's what I'm thinking. Start in Mauritania. No.
Start. Wait, no, what? No.
No, Mauritania starts good. Mauritania starts good because you get
What else is there? I forgot.
it's the bosses and it's Barrows and it's
Barrows, yes. Barrows
it's
is
the
good.
Zola's up there too. And then it's only
Mhm.
75 Slayer to go get your staff. And then once you have your
Yes.
staff, do you go to Courant? I don't know what order I would do these in, but I think surely you pick the 75 Slayer before the 93 Slayer. But this one is
I think
standard
so.
spellbook, which would give if I'm on the
Yes.
standard spellbook, it means no
You
no
don't
grimoire.
necessarily need the Grim unless you want Thralls, which may be crap or may be good.
Although that only forces you onto the standard spellbook if you're using the wand, and we already have a staff from the gargoyle boss.
Maybe you go as Garnia then to go get a melee boy, but then you get a melee boy base from Varlamore.
I would assume the dog dagger is better than the one you get by default. Otherwise, it wouldn't really make sense.
Yes, but how much better? Like a little bit better? A big bit better? I don't know. It also has a high Slayer rec as well.
So you'd still maybe want the Slayer pick. Thing is, the grimoire.
What's the Varlamore boss that you get the weapon from?
The Varlamore boss is.
Let me look. I don't remember.
It was the lady thing. Amoxilotl.
Yeah, that seems like a cool boss to kill.
I'm not convinced that the dog is going to be a fun boss to kill.
I don't know anything about the dog.
I don't either. I just know that it's old, and I know a lot of the older old school stuff hasn't fully stood the test of time as good and polished. But they're making new mechanics because it's the.
Yes, they are like a new, but you have to kill the normal version to get the orb thing, and I don't know how rare they are.
Do I want the Echo Wand and Orb? Or do I want the Dog Dagger? Well, wait, doesn't this orb work with... Oh, no. Here's the thing about Kurend. I mean, we agreed that we liked the idea of it.
We like the idea because of Yama and potentially Cox, but I just don't know about the rest of it.
2, if needed for Yama.
Yes.
If it isn't needed for Yama, I think instead of Kurend second, surely you go Mortania, Taranwin.
Yes, I was about to say,
and
I would maybe go
then
Taranwin.
you go Mortania, Taranwin, because Corrupted Echo Gauntlet seems sick as heck. And then your last one, you already have a staff from Mortania, but it is a charge staff, so it works with the orb. You'd go as Garnia, wouldn't you?
I think so, yeah.
For the dagger. I actually do think the Toronto one is good because you can wear it universally, and it's just really good for...
You just chuck it on and exist, right?
It just you chuck it on, and it boosts your melee and your magic if it's a powered staff too.
Yeah, I think I'm leaning to the same as you. I would do that.
What, Mortania, Toronto, and Kandarin?
No, I would do Asgarnia. I think.
Oh yeah, or Asgarnia also gives you God Wars 1, which gives you Zami items, which would allow you to summon the minion.
The relic thing, the minion man.
So then you could get the little guy. Okay. So yeah,
I think out of the 3 tier 8 relics, I would probably lean towards the little guy.
I like the little guy.
I hate Executioner.
I think I'm happy with these picks. So it's Mortania, Tronwyn, Asgarnia, unless we need to pick Kurend to get access to Yama, in which case you go Mortania, Kurend, Asgarnia.
Asgarnia, I think, yes. I think so.
Now, my next question is, what is a better starting point, Mortania or Taranwyn?
Surely Taranwyn with Gauntlet. But Mortania has It's a lower level weapon.
75 Slayer rack.
That's not. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. What if Asgarnia is the play to start there?
Let's do a little quick region revisit, if we can. Okay. Okay. So wait, Asgarnia. I mean,
Let me get to Asgarnia again.
Berthorpe Ice Mountain, Asgarnia Ice Dungeon, Cerberus, Giant Mole, God Wars, Taverley Dungeon, Pest Control.
I mean, surely next Gore Dungeon 1's big.
It's big for bossing, but I'm like more thinking about like skilling and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of skilling, surely an area that we know is good.
You know what? I'm not as convinced by being a God Wars dungeon enjoyer. I don't know why. Something about it is telling me that I think I think I want this.
I think the other word is it's not as useful, I would imagine, if you have barrows.
Which we have with Barrows anyway.
Which we do.
I think I want Mortania, Taranwin, and then Kurend.
What does current get you that isn't Yama?
Let me show you. Kurend. It's the Dragon Warhammer, Chambers of Zarek, Slayer Dungeon, Catacombs, Giant's Den, Yama, but it's also the Farming Guild, the Woodcutting Guild, which is like the redwood trees, I think. It's a farm thing, it's a fish thing. It's also Winter Todd. It's the Soul Altar and the Blood Altar. It's the Blast Mine, which I think is AFK mining.
Okay, nah, surely we go current. There's a lot of cool stuff, I think.
But here's the thing, a lot of this feels like it might be sort of early
High level, maybe?
level-y. Well, some of it's early, some of it's... But yeah, like Winter Todd is where you want to start on a regular old school account if you're playing 10 years ago. Whereas Mortania is... What are the activities in Mortania?
How about Mortania?
Barrows, Cave Horrors for Slayer Helm is good too. Or
Kinda
for
has,
Black
like,
Mask.
Not much, does it?
Which one?
In terms Mortania, in terms of non-combat.
I think you go here second. Mortania, or third even.
I think you go there third. My thinking, like, Tyrann 1 seems like a decent start with Gauntlet, but then that's only combat. I don't know what skilling early it has. I don't know.
Let's take a look at Toronto right now, but I agree. I'm open to swapping.
It is quest locked, which means it's auto completed, but you don't have any of the requirements to do the stuff.
Toronwin. What does it give us?
It's near the bottom.
Dude, there's like fuck all here, respectfully. Other than Prif, which we don't know about. Zolra's in Toronwin? Wait, I thought Zolra was in the swamp.
Hey, I thought Zolra's in the swamp too.
Zolra's not in the swamp? Wait, but Zolra's all toxic and gross and swampy. What?
Yeah, see.
There's a second swamp? Oh, man.
Prifdinous Hunting Grounds Prifddinas hardwood trees, Prifddinas thieving. I don't know what level all this stuff is,
I'm guessing they're like 70.
and I'm guessing it's higher level. And I don't think, I think you start in Karen. Wait, maybe surely Karen's not high. Maybe Karen's high level too. Maybe we have to pick a low level standard option. Maybe we're just back at Asgarnia.
Here's the thing though about the gauntlet is it gives you crystal armor and weapon seeds. And tool seeds as well for skilling tools. But you also get Zulra, which is like decent weaponry. I kind of feel like I think starting in Kurend makes sense. I think maybe we do
Mauritania's last.
Okay, so you do Kurend, Taronwyn, Mauritania.
I think.
And then
But I don't know if that's bad.
I think getting a bowfo would be good too from Taronwyn, right? Because that's a good bow. But the thing is, getting a one-handed staff from Mauritania, maybe that's going to feel bad. Because then this way we're going health prayer bow first seems great. That seems perfect.
Yes.
Arrow slot item seems like it would be good too. And then we get a bow upgrade. And then isn't it great to have hard choices? I mean, it's not really hard choices. We're just idiots. Like we don't know anything about the game. Like it's not.
That's the answer.
I don't think the choice is necessarily the hard part. The hard part is we don't know anything about the game. Okay, yeah, no, we're saying definitely no bro pipe. Definitely no helmet. Hell no.
No helmet. No BBC.
I'm thinking about Kandarin.
The Slayerex scares me.
Yeah, that's true, because 93 is high. No, you know what? I am thinking, yeah, Kurend, Taronwyn, Mauritania. And then there's a world where I swap Taronwyn with Asgarnia if I want to get the dogger.
Yes. Asgarnia seems like a standard safe pick that I'd like. I'm not against it if one of the others doesn't seem like it will be great.
I also do like the orb though from Kandarin, because you get the orb from Kandarin, it actually benefits the one-handed staff from Mauritania, and they work together,
Yes.
and they work with the arrow slot thing too.
Yeah. But then is Kandarin good? But it's
you're just missing Yama and you're missing Cox.
Yeah, and I like both of those.
I do like the idea. Like, if you're just looking at the weapons, I think Kandarin, Mauritania, Taronwyn is sick.
Yes. But I think we might also be putting too much into weapons.
Okay. No, I agree.
Because we're also completely ignoring any other weapons from bosses just because we don't actually know what.
Because we don't know what anything drops.
Yes.
Yep.
But there could be a world where it's a banging weapon anyway.
Okay. I'm in.
Is it time to look at the mess?
What mess?
The mess.
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, how bad is this going to be, though? Surely it can't be that bad. Wait, I'm going to start my masterwork process before I click on it. It's a lot.
A cheat sheet picture of what gear is in each area. I do not, but I appreciate you asking me.
I do agree that if we were trying to be smart about this, we would do more research, but I think the lack of research is going to make the end result, it's going to spice it better. You know?
Spicy.
I missed an ingredient. And then I'm good to go. Sorry.
I mean, surely there's just like some like S tier amazing ones, and you just get all the ones on the way.
There's no way they haven't made a path for idiots. There's no way. It wouldn't make sense. There's got to be a path for idiots.
Yeah, and we are the idiots.
Also, slightly unrelated, team, I have been grinding for this for literally like 2 weeks, basically. But we now have everything we need to make 4-piece Masterwork range gear on my Hardcore Iron Man. And I am starting the process. I'm just putting that out there. I'm so excited about this unlock. So we click Masterwork range chaps. Done. And then we go Masterwork range cowl. Done. And then we go Masterwork range gloves. Done. And then I need to grab the thing for my boots. And then I know this part also takes like 4 hours, but compared to the amount of time it took to train crafting to 108 and also prep everything, like this is the final part. This has been an absolute battle. Why no top? I don't have any lacquer. I don't have enough lacquer. Wait, what did I do? Van braces, cowl.
You're missing boots.
Chaps, boots. Insane, incredible. Let's freaking go, dude. So now this last thing just takes like, oh, it literally takes like 300 years. Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
Let's go. All right. We can get back to work now. Combat mastery time, I guess.
Yes.
Is it bad that we're getting 2 raids? Maybe it's bad that we're getting 2 raids. Because they're giving you advice, right? And it says you will want one raid.
The advice? Here it is.
You'll want at least one raid.
At least one raid.
You'll need to be able to fill 750 collection log slots. I don't even know what that means. 10 different bosses, 30 speed tasks, 250 CA tasks, elite tier, 50 mil each skill.
No, I'm fine with my choices.
Okay. Well, time to throw it all in the bin.
It's all going to change with our big... Where is it? Where is it? Here it is.
Is it better to look at this? How are we going to look at this?
Wait, how do you...
I think the wiki one is better. Yeah. The wiki one is way better. Thank you, wiki.
Yeah. Here we go. Okay.
What the fuck? Gee, sorry, respectfully.
So it seems like you've got a mage section of melee. Wait, what is it? No, you've got a mage section.
A range section, a melee section. 3 combat styles.
A melee section. But some of it isn't melee. And then a range section. Yes.
So my thinking here is why don't we begin with the end? Like many good movies.
So how many can I pick?
40 total.
Okay.
So what I was thinking we do is we just look at all of the top tier ones, like the
yes,
all the range, and then that will help us spec out a combat style. But you can also like you can go from like the top to the top. You know, you can kind of go tip to tip if you need to. You don't need to like restart from the middle and balloon
Like
out.
the ranged one, you can go down one of the like arms and then get all of the ones at the bottom.
And some of these are also repeated too. Like they're the same either way, which is interesting to me. I think that this is less complicated than yeah. Okay, so where do you want to start?
Let's start with the melee ones.
Okay. So we have thorns. When the thorns effect triggers, it will always hit twice, dealing 50% of its damage in the second hit. But where do we find out what the thorns effect is? Is that a different pick? It's not even a pick.
I don't know. Wait, what? I'm confused already. It will always put. It says the thorns effect will always hit twice. But then.
Oh, got it. There's another one with thorns. It says, while you have a shield equipped, you gain the thorns effect. Thorns, whenever you're attacked, enemies will be instantly hit with 3 melee damage. This effect can only trigger once per hit splat. Will trigger if you take 0 damage. Okay, got it. So you take this, and then as you get hit. Got it. Okay. So basically, this is a path for if you're planning on taking a lot of damage. That seems less intriguing to me. Because I don't want to be in a spot where the meta is like one ticking a shield switch or whatever. Like that all just sounds really annoying to me. To me, I can immediately throw that in the garbage. I don't think I want that.
Yes. Cool. Agree.
Next one at the top. Whenever you deal damage with a melee weapon, you restore 2% spec per hit. Okay. Cool. So this is the one that synergizes well with... Is that a good synergy with the Dogger or with the Granite Maul? The Dogger, I think.
I think the Dogger.
Okay.
It synergizes as well with the... what's it called? The Varlamore one, I think.
What are the weights of the weapons, though? Because melee weapons under 1 kilo attack 1 tick faster.
I don't know.
I think we need to find the weights of the dagger and the whip are both below 1 kilo. Okay, amazing.
I see.
The Varlamore one is heavy. The Dogger is light.
Okay.
Okay.
Special attacks have a so in that path, you can do the special attacks have a 20% chance not to consume any energy. If you wanted that one.
Yeah, so this one seems like a reasonable one to go for. Your minimum hit is increased by 3. Your minimum hit is increased further by 3 for each additional tile between you and the target. Oh, shit. Okay.
So basically, Scythe becomes kind of a little bit better.
The further you are, the better. And the Scythe hits a bunch of times, too. So, like, Scythe of Vitur would probably be really good here. But you don't get the weight faster attack speed thing. So, yeah. To me, this is about the Dogger.
The Dogger. For each unique heavy melee weapon, so over a kilogram, in your inventory, the max hit of your blind bag attacks is increased by 2% up to a maximum of 10%.
And then blind bag is down here. It says each melee attack with a heavy weapon has a 15% chance to trigger an instant blind bag attack. Automatically attack your current target with a random heavy weapon in your invent as though you have equipped it, ignoring all stat requirements and attack delay.
Bro, I'm just going to be rolling up with a bronze 2H equipped and then a banging weapon in my invent that I don't have the level to use.
So you just put a bunch of unique melee weapons in your invent.
I think so.
And then with 5 weapons, you get...
But they need to be good weapons. Because it'll do the blind bag attack, and you don't want to be attacking with a bad one.
I mean, Mortania Barrows. You get a Darok's Axe. You get Torag's Hammer if you want.
Mm-hmm.
You could blind bag with... I mean, God Swords would be good. Scythe of Vitor obviously would be good. Okay. So it kind of feels like there's a light path and a heavy path
Yes.
for
But
melee.
heavy path requires you to have 5 random items in your invent.
Whereas the light path would be using the Dogger and special attacks.
I think so.
And then if your melee attack range is at least 4, it is increased to 7.
How do I make my melee attack range 4?
Maybe it already is.
What?
Your max hit when attacking with a melee weapon is increased by 4%, an additional 4% for every 3 tiles of distance. And then you get spec back if you attack from far away. Melee range is doubled with 2H weapons, is one of the ones on there.
So then you scythe from 4 away, basically, which gives you 7 away.
Yeah. I think my problem with this is I could see it being kind of annoying to always have to stand out. Like maybe that's a good thing at some bosses, but I'm a little... Yeah, the idea here, right, is that you get the double range. So anything that is a 2-tile range has a 4-tile range, which means it has a 7-tile range. So if you get this, you get a Bluetooth halberd.
Yes. I think so.
For now, I am...
This is all halberds slower than 5 ticks have their attack rate set to 5 ticks. So you can have a really slow weapon as a halberd.
Attacks with a melee weapon can consume 5 overhead hit points, increasing your max hit by 5. Melee strength is increased by 50% of your prayer bonus. Oh, shit. That's really good. Melee weapons that are under... Okay. To me, the 2 middle ones are more interesting than the 2 outer ones. I don't know how you feel about that.
Yes. I agree. I think Thorns looks weird, and the range one I don't care for, I think.
Cool. Okay, so we got kind of 2 interesting options. Neither one I'm going, holy crap, that's the coolest thing ever. The blind bags would be cool, though. Filling your invent with stuff, and then every time you attack, you start bopping them with random stuff. Like, that is cool. That is cool.
Yeah.
The only thing is, like, can you melee stuff like Zuck? Surely not. Even with a 7-tile range. Like,
Zuck.
I don't think
you have to ranged or mage it.
Especially with all the magic stuff that gives extra hit chance, part of me thinks the easy path might be the path where you mage. And then you can mage and set everything to its weakness no matter what. You know what I mean? And then you kind of have a more simple league. Because what was that? That was the wand and orb from Kandarin. Right? Was the weakness wand orb.
Yes, that was, yeah.
That put you on the standard spellbook. So like this would make your life a lot easier. Potentially. Instead of Asgarnia. Which is like God Wars.
We're gonna roll out to a boss with like a style that we think is good, and everyone's gonna tell us that this is the worst style of that boss, and we should be using a different one.
Well, that's the thing about magic though, is you can make anything your weakness with the magic thing. So it's kind of like, yeah, even if it's bad, it's kind of not that bad.
That's the benefit, yeah. Should we look at the mage ones then?
Look over at the mage ones. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Okay, air. SPS have a 1% chance to max hit for every 1 prayer bonus. Okay.
And it's doubled against enemies weak to air spells. But everything is weak to air spells,
Everything's
right?
weak to air. I think everything's weak to whatever you want.
Yeah. Air spells deal 7% damage for each active prayer is on that same
I'm going to
track.
activate 10 prayers at once. And then plus 35% accuracy in all combat styles. So that's good probably to get.
Those are like agnostic. They're on every track. Those are on every track.
Got you.
And then there's also a thing to make smoke spells count as air spells.
Whenever your combat spells regenerate air runes, you have a 15% chance to restore 1 prayer point per rune regenerated. I don't know how you regenerate air runes. Oh, here
That's
it
an
is.
effect.
Yeah. Water spells hits bounce back to you, healing you for the 60% of the damage dealt to your target. Okay. Cool.
Okay, so the
Water
water
deal
spells for
increased damage the
healing.
higher health percentage you have. Plus 20% damage to 100% health. So it seems like water spells you can just tank and
You can just
spank.
be the wet tank.
The wet tank. Yes. Tank and spank.
Yeah, because you also get an overheal too. Dude, the overheal might be good for us because we're ass at the
Overheal
game.
would be good because we're awful.
I could see myself taking some big hits.
Up to 30%. So you could be like 130 or something.
Fire spells apply 1 burn max 5 and bounce up to 2 nearby targets. And they burn 6% of your max HP to increase your damage dealt by double the amount burned for. So you're taking damage while dealing damage. So there's a world where you're juggling between fire and water if you wanted to.
Think so.
And then earth is extra damage based on your current defense level. That doesn't seem that compelling to me. I'm less intrigued by that one. It's like an earth tank. You get 15% permanent defense level.
Whenever an attack deals 0 damage to you while either a two-handed shield or an offhand is equipped, you're healed for 2 and restore 2 prayer points.
What is
The water one seems cool. Just
wasn't there a thing though with Cerberus in the league that did something with fire?
The weapon you mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
It was this thing. The Fang of the
Some
Hound.
Fire damagey thing.
Every hit with the Fang has a 5% chance to cast Flames of Cerberus. Flames of Cerberus is a fire elemental spell. With a base max hit of 10. I just trigger the magic damage.
So that'll work for the fire spell route.
So you could burn stuff with the dagger if you wanted to.
Yes.
So you could kind of do... Dude, the thing I like the air path a little bit too. I like the water path as well, to be honest.
I think the water path is cool.
But yeah, I guess if you wanted to, you could even melee with the Dogger and the Kandarin orb. But I mean, we're not going to get to both of those spots with the way that we've pathed it. So yeah, okay. Magic seems kind of easier so far. Like it doesn't sound overly complex. It doesn't sound overly scary or crazy. Like it seems kind of winnable to build into. Like whether you're using air spells and blasting 10 prayers or you're swapping to water spells, like yeah, I'm not furious about this. But yeah, what do you think?
Just peeking.
What are you peeking at?
I'm just kind of clicking my what I want.
While you have a shield equipped, you have a 0.1% chance per defense level to reflect all damage back to the attacker. See, okay, here's the thing about shields too. Shields don't suck in old school. Like, there aren't a lot of 2H weapons. You know what I mean? Like, I would assume a defender counts as a shield.
Okay, should we take a look at ranged?
Yeah, let's look at range. There's a lot down here. This is like There's a
got
lot
a
down
lot.
here. Okay. Hitting with a bow increases your bow's maximum hit by 1, capping at 15% of your base maximum hit. Bonus is halved when you take damage that you didn't or couldn't pray against. That doesn't seem that good. There is also bows attack a tick faster.
That sounds big.
Range prayers are 30% more effective. Okay. Okay. There's also the Darok relic, which is range strength is increased by 1 for every 10 HP you're missing.
Yeah, I just saw that one. Crossbows attack 2 ticks slower but deal plus 70% damage.
What are ranged echoes?
I don't know.
Whenever you regenerate ammo, you have a 25% chance to fire a ranged echo. It's an additional range attack which rolls with your ranged accuracy against the target's range defense.
Bro, this one says
Okay.
crossbow hits always max hit
Where's that one?
at the bottom.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm yawning. Hitting with a bow increases your bow's max hit by 1, capping a 50% base max hit. Yeah, okay. I don't like these tanky ones. I don't care. Crossbows always max hit seems disgusting with like ruby
That
bolts.
seems
Does that just
insane.
mean you always proc? Maybe. Crossbow attacks roll accuracy twice. I mean, I guess you could just get them both together because they're right next to each other.
Yeah, it's like 1 for free basically. And then there's thrown weapons, basically.
Well, thrown weapon is equipped to increase your range accuracy by 60. I'll tag my throw. Yeah, okay. So to me, you know what you could almost do? You could almost early game with the path that we made, where we start in Courand with the bow, and then we go to possibly Taranwin.
What weapons are crossbows though?
There's like an armadillo crossbow. Well, so apparently we missed one. We missed something. Oh, what, the crossbows attack really slow and do
Yeah, we saw
70%
that
more
one.
damage? Yeah, we saw that one.
Yeah, we saw that.
ZCB, I don't even know what that is. I ain't even gonna lie. Do not know what that is.
A Zaros crossbow.
Is it from Next?
Yes.
Oh, that's why people want us to get the BBC. Because then we
BBC
could
is
just go
good with this.
crazy with the BBC.
Yes.
Oh, and it also fires a water spell too, right? So you could have a ranged tank build where you're BBCing
Ooh.
with water.
And then you heal from
You'd
it.
get the thing that makes ice spells count as water spells, because I think it's an
Mhm.
ice spell. And
Yep.
then we could blast with the BBC. Okay, so it kind of seems like there are also crossbows that aren't the BBC. Like, we don't need the BBC.
Yes. I just don't know what those are. Apart from the ZCB, which I don't know what that is.
Like,
ZBC.
I'm sure if you just typed
ZCB.
like crossbow.
Crossbow.
Okay, not the regular. Yeah, crossbow weapon type. Look, lots of crossbows. There's ballistas or crossbows.
Oh, get a ballista.
So you get a heavy ballista.
You want to get a crossbow that attacks really, really slow.
That's the ballista.
Yeah. Because then the 2 ticks slower is less impactful compared to getting a crossbow that hits faster.
Also, Cox drops a crossbow. It's the Dragon Hunter crossbow.
Okay.
There's also the Carol's crossbow.
Okay, so there's a couple crossbows in there.
So there are plenty of crossbows. So
I think the crossbow thing looks kind of sick. Like a slow crossbow, 70% more damage, and you only lose 2 ticks per hit. But you're also probably somewhere in here attacking 2 ticks faster anyway.
and then
Although
which was
actually, no,
the
you don't.
which region had the um
Had the what?
ballista?
Oh, fucking hell.
It's the gorilla people.
Yes.
That's Kandarin. Oh, which we were talking about doing anyway. And that's where you
Yes.
get the one on the orb. Oh, shit. Okay.
Surely.
Okay.
Ballista.
Surely, maybe we... Oh, man. Oh, help. Well, okay, no. Because here's the thing. Kurand also has Cox, and Cox has a crossbow too. So we could just get a crossbow from Cox at our starting point anyway. But we could use that crossbow in Kandarin to upgrade to the ballista, because the ballista is really, really good too.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume the ballista is going to perform better than the crossbow. Than the little pew pew crossbow.
The
'cause it's
Dragon
a
Hunter crossbow.
2H versus
What it was called.
yeah. Kurand is also giving us a bow. So is there
Bow.
anything
We don't
bow-bowy
care
that we
as
care
much
about? Is there anything good in here?
About the bow, I don't think. Hitting with a bow increases your bow's maximum hit by 1, capping at 15% of your base max hit. Okay.
The
I
bow
don't
equipped
think
range echoes never miss.
So. Bow doesn't
Whenever
seem as good as
you-
the crossbow.
Whenever you regenerate ammo, you have 25% chance to fire a range echo. Okay, so you would get some of the bow stuff, I guess, to build.
Yes. The crossbow just looks sick though.
Crossbow's always max hit plus 70. Like, that's so good, dude.
Yeah. Question for I'm gonna ask chat because I do actually want to know. Does old school have a max hit? Like
Like
if
a
you have
hit
a
cap?
ballista,
I
that
don't think there's a
max
hit cap.
hits- There's not a hit cap, so I could ballista like a massive hit and it's not detrimental.
It's 200. Okay. Actual question. Would we be up against the hit cap? Or unlikely? People are saying no cap.
Yeah, someone said there are hit caps on some bosses, but they are typically removed in leagues. Okay,
Got
so
it,
let's just
okay.
say there's no cap then, basically. So a ballista with max hit and 70% damage could be big, potentially, if ballista is actually good.
It could be very bigly. I feel weird about skipping melee.
But what if you just get all 3?
You only get 40 packs.
How many packs have you used currently?
44.
Oh, I've used 30, but I only picked water spells. I didn't pick any
I
other
picked
spells.
I picked all 3. And I don't
Oh.
need to pick all 3. I was just curious. Realistically, I don't think I care that much about fire. I would untick fire for now, so I don't think I care as much.
There's a lot of extra ones I should consider if I should get. Like, do they stack?
I think
All these kind of extra ones where I have, like, they're all the same? They do stack. All attacks have a 50 plus 15% prayer penetration. Is that good?
penetration could be really, really good.
But do bosses pray?
Some of them, I guess. All bow packs will not work with the Eclipse Telatl. Oh,
The what? What's that?
it's the that's the bow from. Oh, it's a thrown weapon. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
There's
Range
also one
strength
where
is
you-
increased by 1 for every 10 hit points difference between your current hit points and hit points level. What?
Yeah, so the lower your HP
Power
is.
relic. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm getting baited into ranging. But what are the league weapons? So we've got the Varlamore region weapon that we get by default, and that's a thrown weapon.
What? No, that's a melee weapon, isn't it?
Correct. It is a melee weapon,
Yeah, yeah.
like I said. I think, like, if we're maging, you want the Shadow Flame and the Devil's Element. I think you want both, because that'll let you mage everything.
The what?
It's the Candor and weapons from the Smoke Devil.
Oh. Yes. I think I want candor in the more we talk about it.
V's Helm is useless. King's Barrage. It's a crossbow. It shoots 2 bolts. It's an ice attack. Like, part of me thinks that, like, range crossbow with the BBC, but it's also you make ice attacks heal you, could be really strong with thorns. So you can do a thorns build where you're defensive tanking with a crossbow that also attacks really slow and hits like a truck.
Isn't it a 2H crossbow?
Yes.
How are
Oh,
you
so you
thorns
wouldn't
building then?
you wouldn't get a yeah, okay,
wouldn't
so you
get-
wouldn't get a
yeah.
shield. Yeah, never mind. Okay.
I think you were cooking until you mentioned thorns.
Okay, what is this lithic scepter? It's a one-handed magic scepter that can be obtained from the Grotesque Guardians. 14 stacks of
From
shatter
Artania.
every hit that lands on an enemy. The shatter stacks can be consumed with a special attack, dealing large damage.
That was the one that didn't actually seem that appealing, but we want more Artania anyway.
So then maybe we move off of Mauritania?
How dare you? You can't be ditching Mauritania.
People are saying you can make it 1 tick. Like it attacks every tick. How? There's a pact to make it 1 tick. Where? Oh, attack rate with powered staves is sped up by 3 ticks.
But all
their
one-handed
max hits
staves,
reduced
then
by
makes it
8.
reduced. That sounds really fast though. Like
Attack rate with combat spells and a spellbook is sped up by 2 ticks. So could you do both of them?
don't.
I would
so.
assume you can, and then that's how you get it to 1 tick.
But what's the base hit of it? Because sped up by 3 ticks is quite a bit.
It
how
currently
long does it
attacks
normally
at a
can
rate
attack?
of 4.
So why would you want less?
Why
than
would you
1?
want both of these? You wouldn't. You just want this one.
Yeah.
You could pick either or. Oh, you could also pick this one.
But then you don't get the damage reduction.
And you go from 4 to 2, but you don't lose out on damage.
Yes.
So top one is better for elemental spells. Bottom one is better. I have a thought. Get the elemental spell one. And then if you get the elemental spell one, you then want the Devil's Element and the Shadow Flame quad thing from Kandarin. And that's like your really safe weapon that just kind of works. That's not a powered staff, though. Ooh, shoot.
Wait,
Okay.
what's a powered staff?
I think a powered staff is like the Lithic Scepter is a powered staff. It's like a polypore. So because this
you mean
quadrant,
a staff that you don't need runes for, basically. Oh,
Yeah,
you don't pick a spell for.
So because it's not a powered staff, it's not actually, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Okay.
Yeah, it needs
So
to be
surely you just pick the other one then.
Oh, yeah, you just take the spellbook one. Okay. True. Okay. So in that case, I think you end up in a position where...
I'm at 31 currently.
Well, I'm rethinking my regions.
God, we're going to be here all day. What are you rethinking now?
I think we want Kandarin, because the one
I
in
think
the
I want Kandarin
orb
too.
would be
I just
really
don't know what
good.
I want to lose. Because here's the thing, right? You can get rid of Mauritania because the weapon's crappy. But then you're going to have so much fun doing the content that you can kind of like do the content. You know what I mean? That's my thinking.
I feel like people who take Mauritania are looking to get a bunch of weapons for like blind bags and stuff. Like, I feel like we're looking at range a lot and we're not looking at... Like, okay, what is this one in orb best synergize with? That's sort of where I'm at. I think it has good synergies with the Toronwan arrow slot thing. Possibly.
Yes. It isn't an arrow slot.
What would happen if we skipped Cox?
See, here's the thing. I don't mind skipping Cox because based upon the range build we're doing, I don't think the bow is what we actually care for because we want a crossbow.
Yeah.
And I would rather do TOB than Yama. But it feels wrong to not do Yama.
Here's the other thing. If we do Toronwan, that arrow slot thing doesn't work unless it's on a powered staff. So the synergy with Toronwan is with Mortania.
Is that a powered staff? I thought it wasn't.
Yes, the Mortania one is, the Kandarin Wand Orb is not.
Okay.
So if we're maging... I swear the wand in the orb is like easier to use. It just gives you really good hit chance everywhere, but it forces you on the normal spellbook. Like, I think that's... This feels like it's designed for cooking bosses, whereas the Mortania powered staff is like ancients and stuff.
It's like Slayer stuff. Yep.
Although the arrow slot quiver also is good with crossbows.
I thought it doesn't work on ranged.
The Toronwan one? No, I think
Yeah.
it does, because it's Crystal Blessing. Oh. It works with melee weapons and magic powered weapons. You're right. Oh. It doesn't seem like we're doing a ton of melee. Yeah, this doesn't seem to work on range at all. So maybe we don't want this. Scroll up 2 lines. Okay. Blessing expands accuracy and damage from crystal armor to all melee weapons and all magic powered weapons. The blessing expands accuracy and damage bonus from crystal armor, which is usually only applied to the bow and bow, to all melee weapon. Okay, so it would also work on the crystal bow, but I'm not using the bofa. Yeah, it only works on the bofa and the crystal bow. We're doing a crossbow build.
Yeah, you don't want
Yeah.
to crossbow them.
Yeah, no. We're doing a crossbow build.
Probably.
Yeah. That's the thing that's not helpful. Part of me thinks, honestly, I think you could skip Tehranwyn. I think I'm getting rid of Tehranwyn. Because I think realistically the quiver is not that good. And the corrupted gauntlet did look very fun, but I think we're walking ourselves into a situation where we have like 3 different builds. There's no build that we like
I
that
agree.
synergizes with Tehranwyn.
But like, I feel like half the fun is you want to try out the bosses, and if you can't do half the fun bosses, it's like
My other question is like, oh, dude, melee looks complicated. I almost don't even want to mess with melee. Can I kill
I think
most
my
bosses with
plan-
range and magic? Yeah,
I
what's
think
your
my
plan?
plan for melee is just have the one thing going to the whenever you do damage with a weapon, you restore 2% spec attack energy, and then just leave all the rest the same, and just if I melee, but like not really do much with it. I think.
I
Honestly,
like,
mage just seems so good.
I like the Candor and Wand Orb. I think it's like it feels like Crit
Yes.
Bloom.
Using
it feels
that with
so good.
the
Yep.
healing from the water spells seems good. You know, the air spells.
Is there a synergy though between the Dogger and the Offhand? Because there might
What's
be.
the offhand?
It's the Offhand that
The
gives you
mage
the
offhand.
yeah, so
I think
30%
so,
elemental
yes.
weakness against
I think
all
there is.
elements. And then Fang of the Hound has a 5% chance to cast Flames of Cerberus. Flames of Cerberus fire elemental spell with base max hit of 10 that can be increased with elemental weakness to magic. Okay, so you could use Flame of the Hound with the orb.
Yes, I think so.
And then that's the one that has the special attack that does an instant
Mhm.
hit, guaranteed chance to cast Flames of Cerberus. So
So you want the spec one, which also is on the same one as melee weapons under 1 kilogram attack faster. And then you also want the fire one as well. So that because it counts as a fire spell.
but then you need both Kandarin and Asgarnia.
And that's not great. Well,
Well,
unless I think we kind of decided we're probably not doing Tehranwyn.
Yeah. But then we'd also need to lose either
Kurend.
Kurend
Mauritania.
or Mortania. Yeah, so one of
Yes.
these needs to become Kandarin. I mean,
Yes.
there's no synergy with the Health and Prayer Bow, but there's also no synergy with the... There's no synergy at all with the staff, like the charge staff.
No. There's not. I think I'm picking Mauritania for what there is to do there, not from the weapon. That's the thing.
Oh yeah, and that's something that, yeah, I did see that in the news post. You get 3 respecs if you need to.
So
if you mess up, you can clear your tree up to 3 times.
Oh, okay, got you.
I guess that also means if you wanted to, early game, you could do 1 build, get 1 weapon, and then clear it, and then go a different direction. You get 1 clear of your thing per Echo Boss clear. So if you nuke an Echo Boss, you can actually change your...
I'll be honest, I'm not pissing about with clearing. That seems too complicated for what I'm vibing with.
I think if I get to super end game and I decide that like I want to be a melee
Yes.
Chad, then I would
I
go.
think that's the thing I would decide on if in the moment at the time.
Oh, but you don't
I
want to
wouldn't
plan
on
for a
doing that.
respec.
No, I don't think that's what I would want.
Okay, so we do current to get access to Yama and Cox. Cox gives us the Cox bow, which is a crossbow. We initially spec into ranged. And then we go to Kandarin to get the accuracy and damage. It's got a 93 Slayer rec though. Uh-oh. Well, there's only 83 though with Thingo.
If we take that, yeah.
But then the Dogger is 91 Slayer rec. Both of them require Slayer.
But if you're doing Slayer, you might as well pick one of them and then the other one.
So I guess the question is, would I rather do the Echo Blast for the wand and the orb? I think I want to do that first.
Which bosses for the wand and the orb?
Let me check. I think it's the Smoke Devil. Yeah, Kandarin is the elite Smoke Devil boss. And then the Dogger is the Echo Cerberus.
Got you.
This guy attacks every 2 ticks and can hit 99.
What?
Hmm. Okay. Would it be crazy to start in... Yeah, it would be crazy to start in Kandarin because the 93 Slayer rec. That's the problem. Because is there any rec on getting the bow from Kurend? I don't think there is.
Well, you'd have to learn to do cogs.
No, not the crossbow. The bow. The Healy bow.
The Bobo. Oh, well, the boss, I guess. But I don't think
Hispori.
there's a flat requirement. Hispori is
Yeah,
like,
that's the tree.
is that time locked or not?
I don't think it would be in a league. Have they looked at pact tasks? I don't know what those are. I'm assuming, oh, that's what you have to complete to unlock more pacts, yes?
Tasks. I don't know what they are.
Are they hard? I don't know where they are. Each region has its own tasks. Oh, okay. But I would assume regardless of what region we picked, we'll be able to get all the packs unlocked.
Let's just assume that.
Yeah, I think that's a very reasonable and fair assumption.
What's your tree looking like currently?
Wait, I'm just double checking. You get, okay, 7 from each area unlocked, and the tasks are like relating to getting... Oh, okay, I'm seeing all the tasks. Okay, Pop, this is helpful. Kill a black dragon, complete corrupted gauntlet, defeat a Volcano, equip a dark bow, craft a blowpipe, use a prayer altar, equip a corrupted weapon. So like these are the tasks that actually give you the things. So what's the Kurend one? Because we were gonna take Kurend.
Wait, where are the tasks on the big list of things?
I got you. It's here. Open a grubby chest, Lizardman Shamans, Scotazo, Chambers of 25 Cocks? I mean, I guess if you can do one, you could do 25. Oh yeah, and Kurend has Ancestral, which is the magic gear that we want.
Forgot about that.
Okay, I don't know what a Radiant Oathplate is, but that's fine. I think we can do most of these. So I like the idea of a Kurend start. But what about Kandarin? Demonic Gorilla, Myth
The
Dragon.
Wand Orb seems so good, though.
Yeah, but it's 93 Slayer.
Yeah.
Maybe that's fine. Oh, this is the place with the Trident of the Seas, too. Kandarin.
Oh,
That's
Kraken.
also Slayer. The Kraken. Equip Zenite. That's crafting. So we could have an unpaid laborer do crafting for us. Abyssal Tentacle. Occult Necklace is from the Thingos. Okay. I think Kandarin and Kurend are both good. What's the Asgarnia one? Defeat a troll. Defeat the Royal Titans. That's like the fire and ice people. Dragon Defender. Awaken Whisper. Don't know what that is. Equip a God Sword. Solo Nex. Probably fine. Okay, like, based on this, I think we can get most of them. We're not going to get every single one, but, like, I think reasonably we can get 35 out of 40, not knowing how to play the game. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out my order. Current, Kandarin, Asgarnia. Yep.
No Mauritania. Wait, question. Can you solo TOB? Because if it's a group thing, then maybe that's not happening.
I mean, surely in a league you'd be able to. Mortania is kill Rax, make a Slayer helm. It's kind of annoying. Create an Amulet of Blood Fury. Equip a full Barrows set in Mortania? Ew. Defeat the Nightmare. See, the Nightmare's cool, but dude, getting a full Barrows set in a league sounds kind of not super fun, but maybe it is.
Well, the rest of soloing is hard.
I'm sure in the leagues you'd be able to figure it out. Oh, apparently in Barrows you get like 4 drops per chest. It's like really clean.
Oh, okay.
With Evil Eye, it's easy. Wait, what does Evil Eye let you do again?
That's the TP to the boss.
Oh, yeah, you just keep going. Okay, got it. Sorry, I thought that was just balanced like RS3's leagues, where getting a full Barrows set was like genuinely like, yeah, have fun. Do like 200 Barrows runs. But yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay. So you want Mortania.
I'm inclined to go Mauritania.
I think realistically, if we're going Mortania, it means we're not going Kurend.
But maybe Kurend is more fun. Because then you get Yama.
What's more
and
fun,
Cox.
Yama and Cox or TOB and Nightmare?
Surely TOB. I don't know. Yama seems
I don't know.
cool.
Yama and Cox or TOB and Nightmare? One second. Sorry, I'm back.
I'm thinking we ditch Kurend. And I go Asgarnia, Kanda, and Mauritania. And then you get the dagger with the... Oh, but... So if you
don't start as you start
Kandarin,
You start Kandarin for sure.
Yeah, you start Kandarin. And then you can do the Wand Orb that synergize well. And then you can do the dagger with the orb if you want it.
What if you started in Mortania?
Surely that's cursed.
Why? The boss has the lowest Rex.
But like, how are you like doing anything else?
You've got Varlamore and Kremja.
What's the Mauritania boss?
It's the Gargoyle.
Gargalon.
It gives us staff, a one-handed powered staff.
I mean, you still need 75 Slayer.
But I mean, the three options we're picking are 75, 91, 93. Surely you do
Yeah.
the 75 first.
The problem with this, right, is if we go those three options, we need to pick the Slayer relic, I think. The culling spree.
I would agree.
Which isn't a problem. But then you don't get
We don't
throws,
need
which
the Grimoire though.
we
We
care
don't need
about
the
that.
Grim.
Yeah, because we're
'cause
on
we're
normal
using the wand
spellbooks
orb.
anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think you culling spree. I don't know which of the three you'd start on. But I think Asgardia, Kandra, and Mauritania is fine. I think that's what I'm leaning towards.
I think the starting region doesn't, I don't want to say it doesn't matter that much, but like I think realistically you're going to spend most of your early time in Varlamore and Karamja. And there's going to be enough content there to get your stats where you need
When
them
do you
to be.
get Karamja? I don't know. You don't get it instantly, right? You get it at some point.
I think it's pretty early. Corinne gives best in slot mage and range prayer. Yeah, that's true too. That's the annoying part. The Grimoire would auto unlock them, but we're not going to get them. They said within a few hours.
Okay, it's pretty early.
Yeah, see, Corinne has really good unlocks. Like it's got best in slot prayers. It's got
Big Dog Yama.
It's got Big Dog Yama, but the problem is I think if we pick 2 raids, it's not good. I think
yes.
Like realistically, Asgarnia is the weird pick because we're clearly doing a range build into a mage build, but then we're also getting a melee weapon. But the melee weapon is also mage.
That's what, yeah, because the melee weapon does the mage hits, which is kind of intriguing for me.
Okay, what about this?
But then if you don't pick Korend, what crossbow do you go for?
The ballista from Kandarin. Because the heavy ballistas in Kandarin, I think.
Yeah, okay. I think I like this, honestly.
So you'd start in Kandarin.
I don't necessarily know what I'd start in. But I would probably do Asgarnia third. Because
I think Asgarnia is last. Yeah,
yeah.
I agree. Because we're going to build range into magic, into melee. I'm kind of feeling...
that. You start Mauritania.
I'm just thinking Barrows is such an easy way to get good gear. 70 stats is free, and the drop rates
Barrows
are
is good.
And it's a Raxor too. Yeah.
What level is Rax? I'm not too sure.
I think it's like a Slayer boss too, like all the other Slayer bosses. Okay. This is sort of what I'm thinking, tentatively. Could be solid.
Okay.
And we're mostly picking Mauritania over Korend because we think TOB is going to be more fun. And I think that's totally valid to do. Because realistically, I think Korend is a better pick with this build. But then, in this ordering, I guess the problem with this ordering is we're getting a one-handed charge staff first.
Assuming we killed the Echo boss first. But that's not a guarantee.
You know what?
Because you might unlock the areas pretty fast.
Maybe we're overthinking how hard it is to get 83 Slayer in a league. And we should just take Kandarin first, because those are the weapons that we want to be using for everywhere else. We get our wand and our orb that make accuracy a joke. That makes life way easier. Although, actually, progression-wise, that's worse. Because this way we get our staff and we upgrade to the thing that we actually want. Like, here's... Because if we get the one-handed charge staff from Mauritania, if we get that thing, like, last, we're not going to use it.
No. Okay, here's a question. What's an offhand? Would you use, like, an Aaron's book?
You could use a book. You could use a shield. Yeah, I don't think it matters. I don't think you need one in old school. Like, if I remember correctly, like, a weapon has, like, 70-something strength, and then, like, a defender gives you an extra, like, 7. Like, it's not... You're in a league, you're not doomed with an offhand. It's not like RS3. Hi, Theory-Wise. Theory-Wise, there have been multiple times this stream where I've said that I might need you to help. Did bro just say Aram's book? Yeah, it doesn't exist in old school.
Does it not?
No.
This fucking game.
I mean, hard to use an Aram's book if you don't know how to read. Sorry. Okay. Are we cool with this order though for now, tentatively? Mortania,
I think so.
Kandarin,
I think so.
Asgarnia. Okay.
Yes.
Relics. Oh, should we do skill tree first? I mean, okay. Our skill tree is we're gonna start.
It's basically, I don't know what order. It's probably mage first because we're starting with the staff thing.
Yep. Plus water spells, heals. Okay. Yeah. So we'll do.
Yeah, it's basically like the water spell thing, the fire thing, both crossbow things, and then the second melee thing, pretty much. And then
So you would do water spell first, and then if you're going. Oh wait, we're doing fire as well. We're not doing air.
I did fire and not air.
Okay, so my question is, how did you get to end game range if you do fire and water? Oh, you just go up. You just go all the way down the tree. Okay, so we're not using any of the connector bits.
I didn't, but I don't know if they're useful.
Okay. So we go fire and water. We don't care about blood spells. We want to make our trident attack really fast. Are there any of these side grady ones that we need? Whenever your combat spells regenerate fire runes, the damage of your next spell hit is increased by 1. That seems okay,
good.
But
I think that's good.
Attack rate with powered saves, we don't care because we want the other one because it works for both. And we're going to be in normal spellbook late game anyway. Okay, so that's fine. So we're basically going up this path. And then we're going down the crossbow path once we get to Kandarin for the big ballista.
The wrong one. Go down the middle. Go down the middle.
Oh god. I broke it. There.
So that's the crossbowy one.
And we also probably want range prayers to be 30% more effective, so we take that one too. And then I don't care as much about that. It's like it's good, but it's not like the most goated thing of all time. Okay. And then once we get to our third region and we get the dogger, and also remember we're gonna get a melee weapon from our first Echo boss too. So maybe we actually start with melee.
Maybe you melee into.
But yeah, so we don't care about blind bags. We maybe care about prey bonus, but maybe not. Yeah, it's this. This seems fine, and then we can get some of the accuracy boosts and things with our extra points if we have them.
Yeah, I got like a couple extra ones here and there.
Okay. I think that kind of works for me. So that's 34 out of 40. And then are we missing any like... I'm just trying to figure out if I'm missing any super good ones or not.
But I doubt I'm going to like actually hit 39. I don't know.
I don't care about thorns. I don't care about blind bag. I don't care about the two-handed weapon double range. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here that I'm like married to. I mean, 35 accuracy in all combat styles is like,
yeah, I picked that one.
Give me that for sure. Yeah, we don't need bows attacking faster.
There's like 2 side melee ones I picked as well.
Is there one that gives healing?
There's I mean, that's what water spells do. I don't think there is for melee or ranged. So maybe we do want our infinite food. No.
Healing with demonic packs overheals you to 30%. Like, some of these are actually really good. Like on the earth path is kind of ass. I think I'm fine with this for now, to be honest. I think it's fine. We've got a good bunch of the heart-shaped ones, which are the good Healy ones. Yeah. I think I'm happy with this tentatively.
Yeah, like realistically, there's a world where we realize we don't want to do one of the styles, And you just commit more to the
Just
other.
you just respec and commit more to the other ones, but it feels like we're not missing
Yeah.
that much power. Like realistically, air in a monk robe prayer setup is like disgustingly strong damage wise. That's the one thing. But I like the synergy between the dogger that is fire and the
I like the
fire.
dogger
It
and
means
the-
both of
yeah.
those work. And then the bow thing is just that it's fun. Like realistically, respecing
Yeah.
halfway through and getting off of the bow thing is completely fine. But
bow
really,
just seems
we're
kinda fun.
leaning into these two, and it should be really fun. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. And then that's 35 out of 40. Gives you some room to grow. So now the last thing we have to do, I think we're cooking, by the way, considering we don't even play the game.
We're doing
I think
pretty
we've done a
well.
great job. So we've got our regions. We go Mortania, Candor, and Asgarnia. Relic pick. I'm going to give you a sticky note. What color were you again? I can't remember.
Green.
My Miro board just lagged out. That's how bad things really are. Okay. So just drop that sticky note on the relic you're going to pick on each tier.
Okay. I think I'm doing abundance. Okay. You know what?
Yep.
I don't know. Because I think this one seems beneficial except for the Slayer requirement for this one. But then there's also more than just the Slayer requirement. But then, like, is 93 Slayer really that hard in the leagues? Like, surely not.
So I am
It's 'cause there's no
leaning.
GP.
I am leaning towards abundance. I think Yama is tempting us here. I don't think the GP amount matters at all. I don't think that is going to be remotely important outside of like maybe hour 5. But the 10 level boost seems really good for this Slayer Rex because we've got so many Slayer bosses. Being 81 instead of 91 saves us such a big
It's a
grind.
lot.
Like Slayer trains way slower than the other skills. So that is why I am leaning on abundance. But I
Why
could
do
see
you make
myself changing my
those
mind.
smaller?
But
I made them proportional to our height.
oh, I'm sorry, Pup. The 10 level doesn't work on Slayer? Wait, does it not?
Wait.
No.
Wait.
It said it's non-combat skills. All non-combat skills. Slayer is not a combat skill. It doesn't give you a combat level. I think we're fine. Okay, tier 2. Also, you can control Z, control V this sticky note, and it'll go on your mouse if you want.
Yes, I did that. I have him.
You can't get tasks with boosted Slayer level. That's okay though. Does it matter?
That's fine though,
We
right?
don't need
'Cause
it.
we don't
I don't need to kill it on
need a
task.
Mhm.
Slayer bosses require a task.
Which-
Oh shit!
Wait. Huh?
You're telling me to kill Cerberus, I need a Cerberus task.
I need a. Do you need a? Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh no.
Cerberus, you need a Hellhound task. Okay, so we're fine for Cerberus. What about
What's the other one?
the Thermonuclear Smoke Devil?
Yeah, him. I guess you need a Smoke Devil task.
Surely that's a regular Smoke Devil task. Smoke Devil requires 93. And Cerb requires 91. Unboosted. Like, you guys are sure. You're not trolling.
So abundance is kind of not as necessary then. Yes.
Yes.
That's kind of a higher level.
Okay.
Are you ready
Well-
to become Slayers?
For
Yeah.
now? No, it's still
I'm
worth
moving-
doing
I'm-
it. The plan is
I'm
still
moving to
good,
here.
but I'm moving up. Yep, I'm bumping. You can boost for Cerberus, but not for the Thermonuclear Smoke Devil. See, other world here is we just change our order around. Oh, we were already doing Cerberus last. Yeah, so we just swapped the two.
Yeah. I think it's okay.
I think it's okay. Cool. Next tier. Also, I need to go fairly soon, so this is a bit of a speed run, but not like a crazy one. Tier 2.
I can't remember what I was going with this one. This is the one I was a little bit unsure with, I think. I think Woodsman, probably.
I think I'm doing Woodsman as well, because if Kurend, don't pick this. If not Kurend, pick this.
Yes. This I'm doing the bank one.
Really?
I think so. Although, I was gonna say I'm doing the bank one, but now that we've picked the gathering one, it's not as useful, I think. So maybe I pick the evil eye if we're gonna be doing quite a bit of barrows.
I'm thinking
the
evil
start?
eye. Well, I don't think you do barrows. I think you do barrows too, but it's the same premise. Yeah.
Where's barrows 2?
It's in one of the regions we start in. I think it's on Verlamore or on I don't know what any of these places are. Big place. Yeah, I'm leaning on evil eye. You've
This one's
got
here.
you're going transmutation.
Yep.
Butler's
Although
Bill would be kind of sick.
do you go Butler's Bill first?
Well, oh, because you think you're gonna reload.
I'm not sure. Flow state seems good.
I think right now I am leaning. Like really the hardest skill we need to train is combats and slayer. None of these are combats or slayer.
So my thinking is if I pick flow state, I'm gonna want transmutation.
How long does it usually take to get to tier 4?
If I pick reloaded, I'm gonna pick Butler's Bell. In which case I don't know which I should pick first. Probably Butler's Bell.
It depends how long it takes to get to tier 4 and to tier 7. But considering I'm traveling for 3 days, tier 4 is going to take like 3 hours. I mean, for us, it's probably 6, but okay. You know what? Give me transmutation, because when I'm training Slayer, I'm going to use it for banking.
Ooh,
I'm going to use it for banking resources. I don't care about my butler. I think before I leave for my trip, I'll already be tier 7. So if I want to reroll, I will reload. So I'm taking transmutation for banking. Tier 6.
Oh god. I think Soul Harvest.
I'm going Soul Harvest. I think skipping runecrafting is good, the way that old school players bellyache about runecrafting.
Yeah.
That's
the amount they
literally the
talk
only
about
reason. The amount they talk about it,
It
it can't
has
be
to be.
good. It just can't be good. I don't know anything about it, but it cannot be good.
Culling Spree, definitely.
Tier 6, yeah, definitely, because
because
considering the relics we're picking, yeah, I fully agree. The Stinky Fish is gross, and we're getting the one on the orb that keep us in the normal spellbook. Great. Tier 7, are we going Flow State, which is going to be really good for Leagues points?
I
Just
think
doing everything faster. It's kind of like Production Master a little bit. Or part of me feels like at this point, all of these skills are going to be so fast anyway, and we're already a woodsman and stuff. And we already have banking. I think I'm reloading. I'm reloading into the bell. I'm going bell mode. Is that crazy?
I'm not thinking that.
What are you doing?
I'm thinking I do flow state. I'm trying to think about the butler.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's amazing. He does also give you XP for doing the thing though.
I'm going into the bell. I think, well, obviously it could change my mind during the league, but I think that's my pick because especially with me traveling for 3 days, it's going to be a good way to keep up a little bit. We're going to pick one of the employed relics.
I think my plan for now is the flow state, but that may change.
I just don't know how good flow state, like all these skills are already going to be so fast with the woodsman and the tools and everything else that we're getting that we might end up being okay. But yeah, fair enough. And then
I'm just
tier
minion,
8.
I think. Well, executioner I don't like. Flask seems cool, but I think it's a bit too much for me to have to like bother with.
The only thing is the dogger does have a spec.
He does have a spec.
The minion is good with Asgarnia or Wildy or Clues. I don't know why I said that. I can't remember.
Zammy stuff.
Oh, because we need Zamorak items. Well, we do have Asgarnia.
We do.
Minion to do
I
some
think I'm
chippy
going the minion.
damage. Yeah, I'm leaning towards the minion too. I think some chippy damage could be good, but I could change my mind to honestly either of these two, depending on, like, once we learn how old school works. By this point, hopefully we've played some old school. That should help.
Yes.
Okay, final rundown. The current plan is we will be going Mortania into Kandarin into Asgarnia, knowing absolutely nothing about the game. In terms of our relics, the current plan is Barbarian Gathering, Woodsman, Evil Eye, although could change, Transmutation, Soul Harvest, Culling Spree, because we've got so many Slayer bosses and we want to train Slayer, and then Tier 7, I'm reloading into the Butler, and Pup is thinking Flow State. For Tier 8, we're thinking Minion, although I might change my mind on that one. And then for our actual Demonic Pax Planner, with the order TBD, because I think it depends on if the first Echo Boss is hard. If the first Echo Boss is really hard, then we might not get the melee weapon right away. We're either going to build melee into range into magic, or we're going to build magic into range into melee. Those are probably the two most likely outcomes. That is the current plan. I think we did okay.
Obviously, things may change. Probably
Yeah,
will change.
Yeah, we can talk about it. I think the thing that I'm least confident on is our order. The unlock order is just based on the Slayer levels. 75, 93, 91, where I'm kind of like, and I'm also familiar with Mortania. Like, I know the content there. But realistically, it wouldn't, I wouldn't be like against swapping Mortania and Kandarin. I wouldn't be against it. But yeah, we'll have to think about it.
I think
But
I'll
yeah.
set on that for now.
That's the plan. Good work, Pup.
Yeah.
We did it.
We might have done badly.
We've
but
cooked.
that's
We've
okay.
cooked. We've absolutely cooked. Or maybe we've undercooked, or maybe we've overcooked. But with that said, chat, here's what I want from you guys. First off, did you have fun? Did you enjoy the Leagues planning stream? 2, I've got Masterwork range gear now, which is the biggest win of all time on my hardcore. 3, what would you give us in a score? I don't want any comments at all on how we did today not playing the game at all. 1 through 10. How did we do? Did we do okay? I don't care if we get a bad score. That's fine. I don't care. I'm cool with that. I'm curious.
Oh no, we're getting 4s.
That's okay. That's okay. That means we're going to be taking a unique path.
5, 6, 7. Not a single 10. It's
7,
disappointing.
6.
I'll write 10.
6s and
Just for
7s
myself.
for a game that we don't play.
There we go.
I think that's
10.
a fat dub. I'll absolutely take it. But yeah, with that said, I am going to jump. Thank you for hanging out, Pup, and we'll have to talk more
it's been
before the
great
league.
fun.
It's been fun.
It has. Have a
We're
good
gonna be
one.
the only people on this stupid path because there's something we don't
Right.
know. That's
We're
the
gonna be
beauty
so
of it, isn't
lost.
it? That's the beauty of it. All right, take care, Pup.
Have a good one.
All right, chat. Thank you all so much for watching. I do need to jump. I've got a family dinner situation that was honestly like 25 minutes ago, so I gotta get going. But thank you so much too for going out of your way to not help too much or anything. Let us make our mistakes. Let us have our fun. I think sometimes the thing that makes a league the most enjoyable is forging your own path, doing things your own way, and I'm sure it's been designed in a way that we're gonna have fun either way. But yeah. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. Genuinely means the world. I will see you guys most likely tomorrow for the next stream. And I'm going to send you guys over to... Let's see who is alive and doing what. I am going to send you guys over to Raw, who is doing 4K Zamorak carries for free. You just get on the list and they do it for fun. So yeah, take care everyone. Enjoy yourselves and I'll see you next time. Have a great evening. And thank you for watching. I'm looking forward to this. It's going to be fun.